It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Hi, everyone. This is Joe Bowen, the voice of the Toronto Maple Leafs, and live from Las Vegas. Tonight's in-studio guests are Phil Nicoletti, Seth Perrick, Jason Thomas, Daniel Blair, and Michael Lindsey. Hosted by Canada's gift to motocross, Steve Mathis. Enjoy the 600th episode of the PulpMX Show.
Yeah, welcome everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and Fly Racing. Coming at you! That's Joe Bowen, the voice of Toronto Maple Leafs. This is show 600. Thanks for watching and listening. That's great. Joe Bowen. God, he's called some great Toronto Maple Leaf moments. A few shitty ones also. Thanks for watching and listening, everybody. 702-586-7857. Give us a call, man. We have a fucking jam-packed studio, jam-packed house here. We've got a lot of great guys coming in studio to talk about Super Motocross, Vegas finale, talk about Motocross the Nations, big news on that, to talk about silly season as well, and more, man. We have lots going on. So thank you again for watching and listening. So I thank folks at Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, OGO, Renegade, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Wiseco Piston, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Ethica, Luxon, Factory Chassis Parts, and Rocky Ridge Trucks all on board with us tonight, and as are you people. So lots to get into tonight on the show. First up, he is from Red Bull KTM. He is the East Coast coordinator. He's a former privateer hero. You hear him on the Re-Raceables every now and then as well. A good friend of mine, Seth Rarick. What's up, Seth? How are you, buddy?
I think it's Perrick.
Perrick? Yeah, Perrick. What's up, Seth Perrick?
Isn't that what's the guy's name?
Joe Bowen.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
appreciate it. It's cool. First time in a while. So.
It has been. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And we've been enjoying you on the Re-Raceables. So thanks for that. Also here from Fly Racing and flyracing.com, of course. He is the also pit reporter for the NBC Supercross and Motocross shows. Jason Thomas. What's up, JT?
Not too much. You're supposed to say Joe Bowen there, Seth. Throw it right back
true,
at him.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys know Joe Bowen's work. Both of you.
I don't know anything about hockey, but don't they suck?
No.
They don't suck?
No. They have the fourth best regular season record over the last 5 years or so.
Why do I hear you complain about them all the time?
The playoffs is where they sort of stumble.
Oh, so they suck.
Well,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
okay.
Also here in studio, the man, the myth, the legend. He wrapped up a long career in the sport in Vegas SMX. Wrapped up in style with a top 10 as well. And we're happy to have him all show long. And thanks to the folks at FXR as well for helping out. The Filthy Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip? How are you, buddy?
Good, Steven. How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
It's over, man. It's over.
It's never over.
It's never over, but it's over.
These three are going to start the show off, show 600. We're going to have Daniel Blair coming up, Kellen Brauer, Lewis Phillips, Thomas Fichter's here. Phil, your dad's going to jump in.
Yeah.
That's
the real Nicoletti.
Skip Norfolk's coming in. So we have a jam-packed show lineup as well. So no call-in guests at all, just your calls at 702-586-7857. And later tonight, PulpMX Fantasy, we are going to do our draw. We do a random draw for YZ450 for any championship league user that signs up, and we are going to do that draw later tonight. So thank you, Yamaha. We are giving that away, so really appreciate that. So stay tuned all night. We'll be doing that draw later on. But taking your calls in the corner, holding things down for show 600, the Talon Taylor. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Steve?
Thanks for coming.
Thank you. It's been a long weekend.
It has been, and we're going to get into that. It's a lot. Also working the camera over there, working on the PulpMX app as we speak. Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
You are fake news, sir.
And
I'm just here to verify that what Seth said is accurate.
Oh, yes. Okay, so we had a PulpMX live show Friday. That was fun. Good times. Phil told a hilarious story that I might get Phil to tell later
That was
on.
after the mashup. I felt like
it
was better because we were pretty warm. Like, we had just come off of an hour
Yeah?
of stage. Like, we had done our warm-up.
Yeah.
We were riding the bicycle and under the tent.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
We
getting the
came
sweat
right
on.
in.
Right,
Yep,
right.
yep.
Podcast mashup Friday, PulpMX live show Friday that Phil you were part of. We had this race on Saturday, but then we raced after that to the Huddle Brewery, where we had a thing going on for Phil, and then yesterday pool party for Phil at the Fountain Blue, right? Fountain Blue.
Yeah.
And then last night we had a little get together, rented a room at Area 15 for Phil's party.
Yep.
A lot of parties for you, Phil.
Yeah, a lot of parties. Surprised I was actually able to pull it together for the race, but yeah, it was a banger weekend for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of stories, a lot of laughs.
A lot of going on. So
all my friends survived, which is great.
Beam?
So far.
So far.
has Beam left Vegas yet?
We still have
No.
we have we
Beam
still
and
have,
Taco have not.
Oh, they.
No, they're still here.
Oh, well,
we still have 2 lingering souls out there somewhere. I don't know where the fuck they are, but they have their backpacks. They have a red eye out tonight.
and they're in Cooper Webb's hotel room.
They were in Cooper Webb's hotel room last night.
Do not tell Monster about
Yeah,
that.
do not tell Monster. Coop was not in the hotel room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But he let these savages in his room.
Yes, the
Yeah.
mini bar tab might be maxed out.
What happened? Taco told me. I'm taking it seriously. He told me.
After this weekend.
After this
Oh,
weekend.
okay.
It starts this week.
He
Okay.
hits the reset button tomorrow.
Okay, all right. That sounds good. Show 600. If you've been listening this long, thank you. I really appreciate it. JT, we brought up some stats for co-host. You are 4th all time. This is 39 appearance for you in studio. Berlut's 4 ahead.
Oh, I'm coming for him.
Yeah?
I'm going to try to get him by the end of the year.
Oh, okay, all right. You got a little climb to Watson. He's 91.
Yeah,
So-
that's not going to happen.
Okay, all right. And then Chris Kiefer at 121. So
Yeah, well, Keeper was he was pretty much like a permanent co-host for a while.
yeah.
I don't think that
Yeah.
number's getting
okay.
touched.
4th all time though.
Yeah.
Daniel's coming up. We'll get Daniel in a little bit.
I am known to be an accumulator. No real excellence in
Yeah,
there.
just
Just stick around long enough and rack the numbers up.
your main events and motos are phenomenal. The numbers that you have.
Quantity over quality.
Yeah. Phil, you got to be up there too. Has anybody added up your career stuff? We got to get our guy on that. It's got to be up there for sure. So again, if you've been watching and listening for 600 shows, really appreciate it. Show 500, we had Ricky and McGrath here.
Yeah, we're slumping
We got
compared to that.
Nicoletti and Rarick.
Think you've taken a massive dive. A big dive.
But JT was here last time, so that's
Yeah.
a remnant of
Honestly,
fun.
after that lineup, there's only one way to go.
Yeah, I know.
There's
Yeah.
no recovering.
No,
from that.
yeah,
It's just-
no, exactly. So lots to get into tonight on the show for sure. Rarick, you, congratulations. Real deal. No, sorry. Ozzy,
Ozzy, yep.
you, Wygant, and Taco. The only ones to make all of Phil's parties.
We made it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 for 3.
We made it. I just can't wait to see, because Phil set the bar now, so I can't wait to see Tomac next year.
Yeah.
You know, whenever Kenny retires,
Yeah.
you know, these guys, I mean, what are they going to have? A whole week? You're going to have a week-long
Like
celebration?
it's like Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no
Yeah,
way.
he set the bar.
The Tomac doesn't have the all-day pace. Yesterday was an all-day pace. I don't think he's got the stamina to do something like that.
So Rarick, rank the parties. Rank the get-togethers.
I'm going pool party number 1.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going pool party 1, huddle 2.
Okay.
And by last night, I was bogging, dude.
Okay.
Like,
Area
yeah,
15.
Yeah, the choke was on. I was bogging, so I was just so tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, pool party
Right.
number 1 for sure.
So Phil, for you, you had such a weird fucking SMX.
Yeah.
You had a 9th, a DNF, shitty,
22-22.
a DNF, 10. It's like
Yeah.
you
fuck.
couldn't have gotten any different like moto scores.
My favorite moment was the
The
Charlotte
shock?
crash.
Oh yeah.
The Charlotte shock explosion crash was my favorite moment of 2024. Period. I think.
Yeah.
Because I just happened to be looking that direction, and Phil was going one way, the bike was going, and the bike didn't look normal.
Yeah.
Like it looked like something catastrophic had happened to this
Yeah.
motorcycle.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll never forget that moment.
I should have just pulled the ripcord after Charlotte and been done with it all.
You
And
had
then
more,
you're
were more
pushing
time
the
for
bike back, and it wouldn't really roll right. Like I was just
No, my clutch was fucking broke, and I couldn't get it in the fucking gear. I'm telling the AMA guy to give me a fucking push. It's just like, yeah, it was all fucked
Hey,
up.
Carlos warned you. He told you something's wrong. Don't ride this moto.
so
He fucking jinxed me.
so Vegas, you crashed first lap. Sexton
Yeah.
breaks his hand 4 corners in.
Yeah.
Barcia lands on him. You
went about-
crash in the back, but somehow Sexton beats you.
Yeah, I
To
don't
the
know how
finish
that-
line.
Yeah. Sexton passes
yeah,
you.
yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
And
get
rides
to the
off the
finish.
track.
Yeah. He beat me to the finish, and then fuck.
You honestly
Dang.
couldn't do that if you tried, but made it happen.
So your tailbone hurt?
Yeah, I went down pretty. Someone had it on video.
Oh, I never saw it. Yeah,
I saw
okay.
it. And, yeah, I don't know. I just hit a soft spot, kicked my ass end out, and then I kind of cartwheeled. And
So if
hit the
this
deck.
was your final race ever, would you have lined up for Moto 2? Like, were you on the edge of not racing?
Well, there's money on the line too. Like if I didn't, I'm not like Sexton where I can't not show up and still make over $100,000 or whatever,
Because Jerry was in, so you had to
Jerry
watch
was
out for
in,
Jerry.
So I kind of had to watch a little bit, but I mean, it wasn't. But I wanted to go out. I was still okay, and obviously we've always ridden through some pain and whatever. But yeah, it was fine. Fuck.
I mean, you were dangerously close to getting the call from Motocross of Nations, I think. So it almost wasn't over again.
I thought yesterday at the pool party they were going to ask you.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that to my country. You'll put them through that.
So you got out, you toughed it out, got a good start again.
Yeah,
got a good start.
Yeah, my starts weren't great, but I finagled through the first couple corners and got up there and hung in ninth for a little while, and then Colt 45 got me with a couple laps to go, and Dino was hounding me, and it was okay for the way that my day was really good until that first moto crash. But I felt like I was riding okay and whatever.
You weren't a fan of Dallas SMX?
No.
Okay, so this weekend though, track, dirt, event?
I think I told you. I think Dallas is so fucking bad that anything else would have been better. So I think we're all okay with Las Vegas.
All right.
It was okay, but the main event still got really gnarly. There were some gnarly chuck holes, and the lighting wasn't the greatest. It was kind of
that right-hander in the motocross section. In the back there was dark.
And the mulch was black. You couldn't see a lot of the holes. It was really hard, and then I looked back and watched how Jett was going through there so fucking fast. I'm like, dude, I don't get it, but it was fine.
Yeah.
So
that's
what it is. I don't agree with the races. I think they all suck, but it is.
So rank the SMX races. Dallas is third. Charlotte, Vegas, Dallas?
Yeah, Charlotte, Vegas,
okay.
Dallas.
What about for you, JT? Rank them, the 3 SMX races.
Track-wise?
However you want.
Overall.
Not so much your performance of in the pits or whatever.
No. I'm not part of this story. I think event-wise, it would be Charlotte. It would be the same. Because I thought Tomac just came out of nowhere kind of with that performance, the first one, and we didn't know what Jett was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
We had no idea how good he was going to be. For him to come and win that first race back, plus Tomac showed that he's real deal again and ready to be a factor. That was it for me.
Yeah. Rarick, what about you?
JT actually just changed my mind because I was just thinking track-wise at first. But if you factor in the racing and the storylines, it's got to go Charlotte, Vegas, Dallas for sure.
Okay.
I'd say track-wise Vegas, Charlotte, Dallas.
Right.
But I still think out of both years, the 6 rounds we've had, the very first one at Charlotte 23 has been the best track to me.
Yeah.
I think. But racing-wise, Charlotte's the best. It was cool to see Eli come back like that. And, there's a lot of stuff happening.
Best event we've had? LA, right? Has to be LA.
Yeah.
LA was I didn't have to ride the track, so take that out of it.
I thought the track looked good, though.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm just saying, maybe riders be like, no, you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to go through
Phil really liked the 4-on.
Yeah.
Like
that's
that.
a big Phil section.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
With 4 feet of error either way.
Yeah.
4 feet to death or 4 feet short, you're dead. Like, whatever.
Yeah, Phil loved that.
In between.
That's the kind of venue that I think this series needs. It's what it deserves. This much money.
Yeah.
The prestige that they want to build around this series and have it be reflected in the light they want it to.
Yeah.
That's where we need to go. Now, don't ask me how we get there because we're in the middle of baseball season and football season and God knows what other season. But I think that, to me, is kind of where we need to land long term.
I think they needs to be special. I've said that. You and I went back and forth. These 3 races need to be special.
No, they're not special. They just feel like they're blah. To me, anyway.
Yeah.
Do you think it's because it's race 29, 30, and 31?
Yeah, I think that too. But then just like the vibes of them, it doesn't feel like a Supercross. It's just like everyone just kind of like going through the motions at that point. If you're not 1, 2, or 3 in the 450 class or 1, 2, 3 in the 250 class, everyone's kind of just like circulating.
It is.
Yeah.
The results are really random when you look at, like, obviously Deegs and the Lawrences and all that. But when you look further back, like you got Anstey going to 10-3 and Jordan getting third. Like they're all over the place.
Yeah.
Like JT, we do those review shows every week, and if you notice, I didn't dive too much into the individual results after third because hey, this guy got a bad start. He got 10th.
Right.
Hey, this guy got a good start. He got third.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do we learn from it?
Yeah.
Because of the tracks. And
especially 250.
Yeah.
450, they kind of found their spot.
Sure.
Most of the time. But 250, like Jordan Smith, 11 or 4?
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Is he the 11th best guy? Yes. Is he the 4th best guy? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I do think there's the only thing for me anyway, not so much for outdoors, but SMX and then Supercross on this Saturday. That was Pierce's first 2 good starts of the year, and he obviously rode great. But I do think Pierce had that speed in Supercross. He just couldn't get out of the gate. Outdoors, not winning a national, but it was cool to see Pierce win.
I would disagree a little bit with that, but really cool to see him win.
It was awesome.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had that speed in Supercross because dude, you got 8 chances and you got heat races. It's not like we never saw.
No, he literally go watch all the starts. He literally was dead last.
I don't think it's up for debate that he got bad starts.
No, but at times you're like, okay, like.
But he was going to keep Deegan at bay and
No. Yeah. I'm saying if he would have just whole shotted or started top 3 in some Supercrosses, he would have been on the podium a few times for sure.
He was definitely a bit of an invisible guy this year because
I don't know, but that's also like the first weekend. Pierce hasn't thrown it away either.
It's also true.
Pierce does have a tendency to
he does have a
toss
tendency.
it every once in a while, you know. So
JT and I differ a little bit on this, but do you, Seth? I'll start with you. Like, do you see these SMXs gaining importance, gaining sort of prestige as we go along?
No.
Nope.
I think it's 3 exhibition races for a lot of money.
Yeah.
That's what I view it as. I mean, motocross has been on for 50 years, Supercross since the 70s. I mean, the only thing that can make it even close to that, number one, is time, and we'll see if this stands the test of time, you know? But I agree with JT a little bit. The venues need to be better. I think, tracks have been okay. Dallas is obviously was the dirt, but to me, I don't know. I get the vibe, at least from I think there is something to do with like the guys who won titles, Supercross and outdoors, and even from a team standpoint, it's really hard to get motivated to go like, oh, it's okay, season's over, let's go again for 3 more. You know, I think that adds a little bit to it, as well as 29, 30, 31. So to me it doesn't mean anything except a lot of money.
Which is great. I do feel, JT, that the vibes, there's no way to measure this. I didn't have a vibe meter with me, but vibes were high. Vibes were high because of Vegas. I think people really liked being back in Las Vegas. Was the Speedway the best place? The drag strip? Not really. But I got a sense people were stoked to be in Vegas.
Can we go to Sam Boyd?
No.
Why not?
Oh, it's
still there.
Yeah, it's
still there. I thought it's.
They had to kick all the homeless people.
We'll get Molly Maid out there. We'll get a spick and span. We'll be up in no time.
All right.
Didn't Beam Uber there, thinking that's where the race was?
That's the first I heard of it.
Really?
I mean, Chicago Speedway hadn't been there. Nobody had been there in 4 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a ghost town. It looked like I was in fucking Doomsday or something.
Yeah. But okay, vibes for Vegas though.
Yes, I just wish I would rather Sam Boyd. Like if we were going back to Sam, or Allegiant is obviously the one we all want to be in. We're not going to get that with middle of Raiders season.
Yep.
I don't
Steve
even
wants
know.
it to be at the
maybe they
Sphere.
should have. Maybe we should have gone there and the Raiders not have played at home.
I'm fine with that.
Probably would have been better.
Fine with that. Yeah, those losers.
If we were in Sam Boyd, I think. Well, we sold out anyway, but I think you could have got as many people as you wanted. People were flying. I'll give you this: Charlotte, Dallas. I didn't really talk to any of my friends or people that were flying in for the race. Vegas, I knew tons of people that were flying in for the race. So that's the differentiation.
Yeah,
for me.
and the Sphere opened up with the Eagles on Friday. Big thing for those people. So,
you think that was a big draw?
Yeah.
For the race.
The Sphere, yeah.
No way. They were either at the Pulp show or the mashup.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, the mashup, yeah.
Can we build a track around the Sphere and then maybe go into it at one point, come back out?
That'd be great. So, Phillip, you raced tailbone, toughed it out, and did you get emotional? Because JT's emotion was like, I'm fucking so happy to be done.
Yeah, get me out of here.
At Lake Elsinore?
Cranked up the ridgeline. Get me out of here.
I took him home after Elsinore, and he was very happy to.
Yeah, I was like, when I get on the bike and I ride it up, to staging or whatever, and you look at the lights and stuff like that. Like,
did you take a moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I told Cam, I'm like, dude, this is the last time we're riding up there. You know what I mean? And I sat on the line and took it all in. And like I said, I never look in the stands or do any of that. I did all that on the parade lap. Yeah, I just, I wasn't as locked in as what I normally am.
Yeah.
But it was still really cool. But during the moto, like when I'm in the moment with Colt and Dino and Ferrandis, and it's just like I'm locked in. But the last lap was really cool. And to put in a decent result there to be like, all right, that's the end of it was, it's good. So
you did take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Crusty old Phil.
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I worked a long time to get to that point, and I remember going to my first Supercross in Atlanta in 08 and racing, and how it was then to how it was now. It's just completely different. You know what I mean? I just go through the days and how there's really, obviously I'm still nervous, but like it's a different type of nerves, So
16 years. 16 years,
Yeah.
Long time. How long did you go?
16. 16?
Got the magic number. That's it. Yeah, 16 is it.
Yeah.
At 16 and 3 parties. Yeah. I will say this, Phil. So this is our buddy Dave Ginolfi. I'm going to credit him for this theory. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'm going to maybe ask your dad about it later too. But Seth, help me out here too, JT. And Ginolfi came up with this. So if you're mad, it's Ginolfi. If there was a guy that you raced against that, crusty old guy, a lot of 5 to 10s, one podium in the mud, lot of media attention, covers of magazines, LCQ plates presented to him, okay? And then he got 3 parties when he decided to hang it up. Dave said you would hate that guy. You would hate yourself.
I do hate myself, so I don't know what he's getting at.
Yeah, okay. But you know what I mean? Ginolfi would be like, Phil would hate that some guy would get all this attention.
100%.
Rarick?
100% correct.
Yeah.
Yep. He would be texting us, hating on him.
I would.
Yep.
I would.
He'd be in our
Seth
group
would actually probably be hating on him as well. So
yeah, that is true. It's also true.
Seth is probably blowing me out to other people saying, "Oh, this fucking loser 3 parties." Who's
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's a valid point.
Okay, yeah. Well, thanks to Skip Norfolk for the Saturday party. Courtney Lloyd put the Sunday morning on one, and Thomas Fichter and FXR did the last night one. So
it's amazing.
You would hate that guy though. Yeah, confirmed.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, I thought we were gonna get an argument out of that, but
I did too.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna start a debate.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking it would be that way.
Yeah.
By the way, Jason Thomas brought to you by Fly Racing. JT, big news for Fly coming, but also big news for Fly KJSC. Debuted this weekend.
I don't know about big news coming, but yes.
Yes, you do. But KJSC this weekend, multi-year deal. You're going to sweep that podium every weekend.
Yeah, I don't know if it's KJSX now, KJSC. It's a KTM Junior Supercross program.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do what you want with that.
Okay, but fly gear.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's something I've really wanted to do for a long time. Full disclosure, I wasn't like me executing this deal, but I have been actively chasing that for a long time. Even spoken with Daniel Blair, who was here, about it. Like, hey, we would love to do this at some point because we are so intertwined with Supercross now. Yeah. It just made too much sense for that to happen. So, here we are finally. And then, that's a multi-year deal that I don't see us ever letting go of if we have any say in it.
Yeah, sweet.
It's great.
Yeah, it's awesome. FlyRacing.com. Use the code PulpMX when you check out at FlyRacing.com to save with those guys. And Seth Rarick works for Red Bull KTM. Bigger pain in the ass. Frankie, Jade, Carlos.
Oh, fuck.
Frankie? Yep.
Okay, all right.
Frankie.
DecalMX.com. They're using them at Red Bull KTM. Use the code PulpMX24 to save at DecalWorks. Number one for many reasons. Do you put the stickers on ever with DecalWorks? Is it anything at all you ever do?
Maybe at Eldon's once in a while. But no, not really.
Right.
Seth's mechanical skills, even when it comes to graphics, are very
pretty minimal. pretty minimal.
Okay, all right. DecalMX.com. Please check them out. Red Bull KTM using them. We got a lot of phone calls here. We got Choppy on 3. Choppy, what's up? You want to talk to Phil?
Hey boys, I sure do.
All right.
Happy 600, Steve.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got a half dozen call-ins here, and
all right.
It's been a while. I don't know. I got on board about 300-ish.
Okay. How many, do you have a list of all-time call-inners?
No, I do not.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah,
I was thinking that as I was on hold. I can't be nowhere near up there, but
Nash's
number.
Yes.
I got a JGR number 54 side plate with Nicoletti on it. And I was wondering how I could get it signed. I don't know.
You should burn it.
I know, but I mean, it's kind of, you saw God. That's where you got that quote, right? You saw God on that thing.
Dude.
How do we do this? Do we get his address? Or?
Yeah, get his
No,
address.
I know that I'd have to have a prepaid mailer with return postage paid.
I'm not fucking paying for it. Dude.
Yeah. So if you want to do the mailer, we can get you an address, all right?
Okay, I'll just send it.
No. I'm going to put you on hold.
I'll email you.
I'm going to put you on hold. We're going to get your email, and we'll work it out.
So when you broke your tailbone, Phil, could you just hear in the back of your head just some guy going, "Coccyx, coccyx, coccyx"?
No, but they said it at the semi, But no, we're all right. I was just being a fucking baby,
Dude, how do you seat bounce with that?
You see him ride, he don't seat bounce.
I don't seat bounce.
I just wind him.
No.
Right on, man.
All right, we'll put you on hold. All right, Choppy.
We'll try and figure it out, and we'll have you say you saw God or something.
All right, sounds good. We'll figure that out. And Joey's on too to talk to Phil. Joey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Nothing much, man. Thanks for calling. What's the question for Phil?
Well, so first of all, just wanted to say congratulations as a stellar career. I was watching it from the get-go because I'm the same age as you.
Cool.
But I wanted to, I say somehow dudes my age are becoming the old guys now. But anyway, I wanted to share this with you because it's actually pretty meaningful to me. I've been watching motocross my whole life. My parents had a bike shop. We were heavily involved all through the 80s and 90s and the 2000s. And we would go to all the, Redbud, Ironman when it came along, every Indy Supercross. So, and then any race we weren't at, we always would watch on TV. And I say it's just kind of our tradition. But we go to Chicago with my mom last year, and we watched you rip the whole shot. And I said to my mom, I'm like, oh, this is going to be fucking hilarious listening about this on PulpMX this week. And she didn't know what I was talking about. So on the way back to Indiana, I'm playing PulpMX for her, mainly the Phil segments. And she became a super Phil fan. Like she was laughing her ass off like every segment. Anyway, fast forward to the beginning of this season, right in January, we actually lost my stepdad. And I'm not blowing smoke. I wanted to call you to tell you this, that in the past 8 months since my stepdad, who was a racer in his own right in AMA Superbike, the hardest I've seen my mom laugh consistently for the past 8 months is when I play Pulp for her every week when you're on. And I got to thank you for that because, seeing her laugh and smile is the most important thing in the world to me now. And you've given us a lot of that. So that's going to be my big takeaway from your stellar career already.
Thanks, man. It means a lot,
yeah, dude.
He gets in trouble a a lot from this show, also.
Hey, all the better. She loves it. She every race. No matter where you're at. I mean, if you rip a whole shot, she's standing up and throwing her arms and yelling Phil. So
that's cool. No, it means a lot to me as well. So I appreciate the phone call and those words.
Yeah,
so really does.
We're at Ironman and. As soon as we parked the car, we beelined the pit because neither one of us ever actually got to meet you. So we hopped right in, and she got her cherished picture flipping the bird with you. So
okay. Well, sooner or later we'll check that bucket list for her.
Oh
awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I'm glad only Phil segments could give you laughs and not my other segments. So.
Hey, it's a two-way road, man. We need you in there to bounce it off of them.
Nothing brings us more joy on this show when Phil has misery. Nothing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got Joe, who was at the Huddle Brewery. What's up, Joe? You were at the Huddle?
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I came to the Huddle, and, dude, that was an awesome party. Webb was there. You and Phil both made time, for all the fans.
Yeah. Justin Brayton, Jason Wygant,
Yeah. And Huddle Brewery made a post tonight, and, they took an awesome picture of me and Phil taking a picture that was super cool. And
cool
to see everyone interacting with the fans. And one other thing, I'm just wondering, what's Phil's plans for now that he's retired, now that it's over with?
Yeah, just stay tuned. We're going to dive into that later tonight. We have some ideas. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. Appreciate
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Phil, we talked about this Huddle thing, too. So people paid, I think it was $65, and they got all you can drink, and they got a glass, a commemorative glass and everything. Again, you would hate that guy. But everyone there was so cool, fan-wise.
Yeah.
I think it's because you had to pay to be there or whatever. Like, so maybe the people were like, you had to really like Phil to pay the money. And again, you wouldn't be paying money at all.
No.
But
pretty much vetting everybody with that.
That's what I'm saying. Like these were cool people, man. Right?
Like no one was super overbearing. No one was super weird. You know? It's actually really cool. Music wasn't too loud to where you couldn't conversate. Like, I hate fucking going to some place and the music's so loud you can't talk to people. But everyone was really chill.
Yeah.
I really enjoed it. So,
it was cool.
Yeah.
No, brewery was awesome.
It was a neat little area and everything else.
Yeah.
Right?
Even Coop enjoyed it. He's just like, thinking about Monster Party, but I'll stay here. You know. So
did Coop go out with the people? Did he?
He did for a little bit.
Did he?
Yeah.
I only saw him in the
might
back.
have got a little too much for him. He's like, fuck, I'm out of here.
Okay, all right.
A little social anxiety, but he went.
Yeah. Well, I saw Wygant though. Wygant was out there, bro.
Those are his people.
High five it, yeah.
Nobody likes to talk to people more than Weege.
No,
nobody.
I think Coop struggles having conversations.
We have Bung on 5. What's up, Bung? What's up?
Hey, thanks for taking my call.
Yeah.
Long time caller, first time listener, all that stuff. You know, people love to hear. Phil, congratulations on the awesome career. I do want to ask the left-hand turn after the over/under going back over the start. I noticed throughout the day that kind of got down into the concrete, but with it being a drag strip, it wasn't really concrete; it was a rubber compound.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was black ice, dude.
Oh, was it pretty slick?
Oh, it was ungodly
You
slick.
talking about the switchback right there?
You go on the over/under, the left.
Where Jason crashed.
Yeah, there's a huge patch of
that
was
whatever.
getting people all
right
night.
before where he crashed.
Yeah, and that was the only rut you could really go in unless you went way out of your way. And
I was going to say, Barcia was the only person I could see taking the outside, and even at that, he got pretty squirrely his third to last lap and started taking that inside. Which kind of surprised me because that looked like it was about a 2 foot by 8 foot scratch there at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was super slick. So, it stayed like that all day.
All right, man. Thanks for calling. Yeah.
Back in the day, man.
Congrats on 600 and congrats on a career, Phil. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back in the day, supercrosses were concrete every weekend.
Yeah.
Like the inside of every rut would be concrete.
Yeah.
And you're just like, wheel spin, catch, wheel spin, catch, wheel spin. Like, it was just,
we got some more phone calls. We got Ryan on 4. Is this Ryan?
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
You got a race
on 600.
Thank you. You got a Race Tech Rant?
Yes, about Dark Side.
Oh boy. Okay.
So we all know in the beginning he paid his own way to get to all these races, and then you and Kiefer changed his life.
Yep.
We all know this.
Yep.
For the better
He's gone soft.
He's gone soft.
All he did was whine about not being able to go to Vegas.
He had something to do, though.
Yeah.
Slipknot concert.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Buy a plane ticket. You're telling me that he can't show up and get in the press booth or whatever.
Yeah.
Buy your own plane ticket out of pocket.
Yeah, he coulda.
He should have miles by now.
Yeah.
I mean, instead he wants to cry.
Yeah.
And say, oh, well, nobody's going to fly me out there. He's gone soft, Steve.
Yeah. Sad's what's happened. It's the success that's gone to his head.
We got to do something about it, man. It's just gone to his head.
Yeah. Listen, man, he really wanted to be here. He put a crying emoji on Twitter when I said, like, hey, great time at the party tonight or something, like a little crying emoji. Like, yeah, he's in a deep, dark place right now, Mr. Side.
He's been there since the Chili Pepper lyrics on Instagram.
Yeah.
That's a career ender, honestly.
To post song lyrics with a photo of some trees and then delete them, and then it's
a career ender.
I've been there posting lyrics on Twitter. I've been there. It's not a good place to be.
It's just not a good.
Not a good place.
You've done that?
Put your phone down.
JT admits it too. So
put your phone down in that moment. In hindsight, step away from the app.
Me and Phil have
when you're typing them or copy pasting them, like close it out, swipe up, and move on.
Me and Phil have a buddy, Murph. You know Murph?
Yeah, I know Murph.
Yeah, his career is currently ended because of some social posts.
Oh, no way. Oh.
Yeah, he's a little dark side-ish.
Yeah. No, listen, man, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. Race Tech Rant, Dark Side's gone soft. Yeah.
Yep. Phil, congrats on the career. You're the people's champ. It's going to suck not seeing you out there anymore, man.
Ah, fuck.
You should have a Kiefer after Dark Side.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys can really hash this out.
Get into it, yeah.
Hey, man, you beaten off?
Thanks, Ryan. Thank you, man.
Yep, thank you.
Also, too, I mean, part of me did career highlight, Phil, getting the #1 plate from JT at the LCQs last year.
Yeah, ranks up there.
I still have 4 of them.
Oh, you do?
I have 4 of them at my desk still.
Do you want some more?
No, I have 1. I'm good. I'm good.
Steve's like, you keep those. I'm like, yeah, man. I'm not going to wait them. Burn
Hey,
them.
you're the only guy to sweep it so far, right?
Yeah,
This
Jerry,
year no one did.
Jerry's 5 for 6.
Hey.
Getting in, not sweeping.
Yeah,
them,
not
but
sweeping.
Yeah.
They're like, Cole goes, oh, man, I don't know. Jerry was just on fire. I'm like, yeah, I raced him in all 3 of them last year. Like, Jerry's a good starter, low key, and like to go with him for a couple laps. Fuck, he's
yeah.
Do you have one here?
What?
Do you have one of those here?
I don't.
I need to send you that.
Yeah,
I need to send you your hammer.
Oh, you saw the gavel?
Yeah, it's on my literally on my kitchen counter at home. I look at it every freaking day.
Sadie is on 1. What's up, Sadie? How are you?
Hi, Phil. I have 2 questions.
Hi, how are you?
First, I have a jersey of yours, and we noticed it's not signed. Can we get it, Steve, to have you sign it for me?
Oh, absolutely. I can do that. How do we do that, Steven?
How do we do that? We're gonna put you on hold, Sadie. We'll give you Talon's address. Ship it to Talon. Bring it to me. I'll ship it to you. And ship it back. There we go. We can do that, Sadie. Yeah.
And you had all of these great parties for your retirement. Do you have a fan favorite standoff gift for your retirement?
Man, it's actually a funny question. I had so many people bringing me whiskey, Whistle Pig, Screwball all year.
I didn't know this. Okay.
Yeah. I had a wonderful family bring me a whole box at Millville of like all sorts of goodies from their hometown. Like, still have it. Yeah, really cool. Almost every single round this year, someone had brought me a gift.
Mine would have been the direct deposit from SMX. Here you go, Phil. Here's $40,000 or whatever you made.
Yeah. Well,
thanks for coming out.
Yeah, should have gave it to me at Charlotte so I didn't have to do the last 2. Fuck.
All right, Sadie, we're going to put you on hold, and Talon will give you his address. Ship the jersey to there. We'll make it happen, all right?
Okay.
All right, thank you for calling. Thank you. Campy's on 3. What's up, Campy?
What's up?
You got it, Phil?
Hey, I just before I get to my question, I just wanted to say I was at the live show Friday. I was at the huddle on Saturday. I never had a chance to say hi to Phil in person, but so Phil, just wanted to give you my regards. By the time you showed up at the huddle, I was already like 6 beers deep, and I don't remember how I got back to my hotel.
Nice. It's Vegas, buddy. It's okay.
Yeah, it was a good time, and I want to tell when Skip gets on, I want to give him my compliments on the beer because man, they make some good beers there.
Yeah, we had a Nicoletti Quitter beer, and it was good.
Yeah, it was good. Their beer was good, and it was strong.
Yeah. Unlike Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, my beer was
good. I tried that one. I liked the mosquito bite. My favorite was that chai thing that they just won some award for. So yeah. Okay. Anyway, good beer. But my comment was about. So I went to those 2 events. I did not actually go to the race because my typical MO now for getting tickets to these races. I go to all the Anaheim races. I usually go to basically any race that's in SoCal. I'm there, and sometimes I'll go down to San Diego or up to Sacramento or whatever. But what I typically do is I usually, and this has worked for years and years, I wait until the last second to get tickets, and almost always there's like someone trying to get rid of tickets for cheap at the last minute. But I got to say, I don't know if this is a good thing about the popularity of the sport, but that strategy has backfired the past couple of years. Man, Anaheim, I couldn't get anything for less than $100, and the race in Vegas the other night, I was monitoring all the ticket prices, StubHub, SeatGeek, and you could not get anything for less than $150 at the last minute, which was I don't know.
Well, it was a smaller venue, right? For this weekend, 18,000.
We'll go to if he goes to supermotocross.com on October 1st. There's a limited pre-sale.
Here we go.
That starts, so you can jump right on.
There we go.
Yep.
Always working. Always working.
I don't have a 25 contract yet, so I'm waiting on
just
Vic
sealed
here.
it. Don't worry.
You're in.
Well, but as someone who's a cheapskate and always waits till the last minute trying to get good deals on tickets, I guess it's a good for the state of our sport that there's a lot of demand now for tickets, and ticket prices are high and they stay high even if you wait till the last minute like I've been doing. So
okay, well, good to know. Yeah, I mean, good for our sport for sure.
Is this Weege with a voice disguiser?
Yeah, really. Well, good. Yeah, thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it.
And Steve, I wish I could have. You weren't. You didn't seem like you were at Huddle for very long. Every time I tried to catch you in a conversation, you were talking to Skip about something or something.
No, I was there, man, all night. Stayed to the end.
I can vouch for it.
Yep.
Yeah, I was probably blacked out on too many beers.
That happens, man.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Thank
Good
you.
luck in retirement, Phil. Bye.
Thank you.
Speaking of blacked out, we had a party yesterday at Area 15. I knew we'd be low on capacity. The capacity was 120. We got 240 drink tickets because 2 per person was the plan. You only got 2 per person. But I'm like, hey, there's no way 120 is showing up. So I put my buddy Moser in charge of the drink tickets because I'm busy. I'm socializing. I said, Moser, everybody who walks in, like, give them a couple tickets and, tell them it's free. And
the last text I looked at was something about a bachelor party showing up.
Yeah.
And then there was a lot of cross currents about disagreeing after that. Then I was asleep really quickly after that.
Yeah, so the tickets go fucking boom because Moser's just.
There was a whole roll laying by the food on the floor.
Was there really?
A whole roll, yes.
Okay. So
I went to get food and there's 15 free drink tickets there.
Thank you. So that explains my friend Moser. So all of a sudden, Jordan Smith and Nate Thrasher, they roll in. Because there's a bachelor party.
I told Jacob, I said, hey,
Jacob,
bring, because Thrasher's getting married or whatever. Yeah, bring the guys over. You guys start pre-gaming. We got drinks, have a good time, whatever. They show up, fucking no tickets left.
Moser, I'm like, Moser.
And the bar's closed.
Yeah, and the bar was closed.
Moser, we need tickets. He's like, all out, boss. And I guess there was 15 on the floor. So
he was trying to, he couldn't give them away fast enough. When I got there, everyone.
Like, dude, I'm like,
I mean, in my laundry, I have 2. If it'll help now, I have 2 in my dirty clothes downstairs.
I see those guys, and I'm like, I know that you told them to come get drinks. I know that. So out comes my credit card, $190 for a round of Nate Thrasher and his buddies' drinks, and Moser, and I want that $190 for Moser.
Sid's friend also left with a roll of tickets.
That was the first text I saw Sunday morning.
No way.
Yes. She was pissed the bar's closed. She was going to try to take them to Encore and see if they worked.
Thanks, Moser. Thanks for that.
The first text I saw Sunday morning. Moser, you owe me $190.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Sounds like a taco move.
Yes.
Hey, you owe me my money back.
Well, the
Taco almost had karaoke going, dude. He is the new age Jamie Grosser.
What did you guys think of the video we made for Phil?
It was good. Phil's not going to admit to this, but as soon as it ended, I looked back and he was a little emotional.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Those are some good pictures. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some old school stuff.
Swisscore did a good job on that, and Moser owes me $190. I mean,
hitting him with Zelle, PayPal.
Like honestly though, like a little bit of bad judgment from me on putting Moser in charge of the drink tickets.
A little bit.
It could have been worse. So you could have gave him the taco.
Yeah, that's about the only guy that would have been worse.
Yeah.
Or Beam if he showed up.
Yes.
But that was it. So there was nothing else that could have been worse than that.
But you never thought about like putting him at the front and everybody that signs in they get 2 tickets. Like
the venue said you're in charge of these.
And you thought Mose would be the guy.
He had a tuxedo T-shirt. He looked like he was, official.
He does look much more responsible than he is.
I get it, though. Like, you don't want to give everyone just 2. You kind of feel lame doing that.
Right, right. And I knew we wouldn't be at the capacity, so I'm like, we got room here to give some away, but apparently there's 15 on the floor by the food.
I saw them everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Yeah. There was still quite a few people last night. How many do you think there were there?
I think there was probably 80 that showed up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, it was pretty good.
I would think somewhere around there. By the way, thanks to the folks at Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. SC1. When I was a mechanic, Seth, just SC1. My bike looked brand new every week. It's fantastic. Pulp 20 is the code to save. Maxima USA for that. Pro Filter as well. Drop in a pre-oiled, ready-to-use air and oil filter for your UTV, dirt bike, street bike. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Pro Filter and Maxima USA. We got some more calls here, but JT's checking out a little early, so I do want to talk some actual racing. We'll get to some of these calls. We got Jennifer's wants to talk about the huddle. Amy says Phil trained her son. Aaron says Phil gave random fan his number. So we got calls coming up here. But Jett Lawrence, he's your champion.
He's pretty good.
I happened to be watching him on his hot lap in qualifying. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
I'm like...
I was in the broadcast truck watching it on Race Day Lab or whatever.
Did they have it on camera?
I made like animal noises watching it. Like things were coming out of my mouth that I didn't expect to make those noises watching it because I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Yeah.
Like, you know how people are supposed to ride? Like, we've all been watching this our entire life, and I'm watching them like, what in God's name is he? How does he do? Like, I don't understand the physics of how he's doing what he's doing sometimes. And when you look at the sheet, it's only 0.8 better, whatever. Like, it's not like he's 7 seconds better than everybody, but it's the subtle things that for me are mind blowing. Yeah. That maybe, I don't know, if somebody that doesn't watch the sport a lot, they'd be watching like, oh, cool, man, he's going pretty fast. Like, but the intricacies of it. It's unbelievable.
And even like so, he qualifies almost a second better, right? But in the first main, Tomac's riding great, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
And so was Hunter, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm like, the track's pretty simple. Eli's riding really good, and then I'm like, oh, Jett decided it was time.
Time to go.
Time to go, and you caught and passed Eli Tomac with relative ease. The pass that Eli did, he was disgustingly sick. Like, Phil, yeah.
Yeah, because you know how we do Dartfish or whatever.
Yeah.
Brian McDonald, he'll lay over, Jett's fast lap and my fast
Oh,
lap.
he will actually do that?
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well, I know. I need to go someone that's like qualifies like 8th.
Yeah.
And get like a little more relevance for me, because when you got to try.
Can we do AP in
when
you?
You got to try
a little more help and a little less pain.
Yeah. When you got to try and figure out 3.8 or 4 second deficit.
Yeah.
Like,
how's he keep it in the same screen? You just
No, well, when the gaps go, like which happens every fucking 15 feet, we got to pause and move me back up.
So one lap is like
time, pause, restart it up. All right.
One lap is 14 videos.
Yeah. If you do it for Eli, they only got to pause it maybe twice. For me, you got to do it fucking 22 times. Throughout the whole lap. But again, I don't feel like I'm going fucking slow out there.
You're not going slow.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
It feels like that.
I feel like I am balls to the wall. And when I look at what Jett does and when you overlay me to him, it is just fucking insane.
It's a different guy. It's a different sport, right? It's a different.
I really think that if he, and I don't think he's going to do it for his own good, but we talk about a lot in these calls during the week, and I'm so fortunate I get to talk to Ricky and Stu all the time during the week, on the weekend, like it's constant conversation. And you think about how those guys won, they just annihilated everyone, right? Like they would win by 30 seconds. Yeah. And it was like, no big deal. You didn't even think about it. Nobody even cared.
I told that story about Ricky being a mechanic where you would, the Nationals.
Yeah. He'd go by.
It would be silence. Just birds, crickets.
Yep.
And then here comes 39 guys.
Yeah.
But Jett doesn't do it that way.
Yeah.
Right? Like he's happy to manage like a 3-second gap, and he is 100% comfortable in that scenario, not worried, not stressed. But I think you see those bursts that he has, like when he really needs to go, or if he's really like getting impatient, or he feels the urgency, like he can go, right? He can close the gap down. He can, that is what Stu and Ricky did all the time. I think Jett has that in him to be those guys. I just think he chooses to do it a different way. Like he only uses that when he really needs it, where those guys were just like, this is all I'm going to do all the time. He just like, gonna kind of hang around, and then I'll use it when I need to. But it's, for James, it was probably, it hurt him a lot of the time. Like he had this spectacular crashes. Ricky didn't really get bit. He almost got bit a lot. I think that's what Jett's protecting against.
Is that Dazzy, do you think?
I don't know. It could be personality.
He's a young kid.
I don't know. But he certainly understands where the risk reward profile is, like where that ratio and the sweet spot of that is.
Yeah.
But he is the first one I've seen in a very long time that I think possesses that level where he can just go to a place that nobody else can go if he truly chooses to. Yes. And I get a lot of heat for praising him so much. I don't truly care.
Some guys say generational.
What else are you going to say, though?
Exactly. I'm only doing it because it's what I believe.
There's nothing else to say.
I don't hang out with him during the week. I don't even have his phone number, right? I'm just talking about what I see on the television, and I'm trying to portray that. It's not that I like him, or he deserves that level of praise, but the things he's doing on his motorcycle.
I would agree. His race IQ is very high, and that that impresses me almost more than just his raw speed and skill.
Yep. He has the tools to, and Ricky, I'll give Ricky has said it a million times. He has the tools to be the best ever. Whether he does it or not will be like, we're not saying he's going to, but he's one of the few guys I've seen with all of the equipment, the tools, the racecraft, the mindset, the confidence, the talent. Like, that's very rare to have all of those things.
And you also, when you see something that he did silly in Hangtown, which was silly, they knocked the jump down, they rolled it, he shouldn't have done it.
Yep.
Now he's going to learn. So now he's got this. He's not going to probably make that mistake again.
Yeah.
Well, he learned that because he didn't do it at Charlotte, which I think Honda, his parents, everyone was worried about him getting in a pressure situation and then tossing it. Yeah. And he didn't, you know. Yeah. So at that point in time, that was a whole new Jett. But to go back to what JT was saying, for him to switch it on and be like, when it's time to go. When he passed Eli off that wall and that chicane right, left into those rollers, TV does no justice, dude. It's black mulch. You can't fucking see. There's fucking 18 different ruts. They're V'd the fuck out. There's knuckles, kickers. Yeah. And I'm going in there like, holy fuck, I'm going to die through here. And
which Jett, you did the first moto.
Right before that, I did. I hit something and fucking died. And Jett just literally clicks a fucking gear and hops through there like a fucking bunny.
Yeah.
At Mach 5.
Yeah.
And there's no words for it, because there are no words. Like, you just passed Eli Tomac, who's one of the best in the sport, and you kind of make him look silly in that aspect.
You almost wonder if Eli's like, I'm out one more year. This kid, like, I got one more year of this kid.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not unbeatable. Yeah. He's not, right? Like, we've seen people match pace. We've seen things happen. But I'm just telling you where the ceiling is. I don't think we've seen a kid with that high, outside of this studio, that high of a ceiling.
I thought you were going to say outside of this guy.
No. outside of this house. I haven't seen a ceiling that high in a long time.
Okay.
But I think back, you know, it's hard to say, but back in the day with Ricky, James, and Stu, the ceiling was here, and then it was
Ricky, James, and Chad.
James, and Chad. I mean, was everyone else I feel like was kind of down here. Now the ceiling is up here, and there's so many people that are pulling what James, Stu, and Reedy did, and Jett still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the margins are thinner than they were back then.
Yes, but he's still able to find that extra little bit.
Yeah. Like, you look at a race like Birmingham, where Coop was keeping him honest, right?
Yeah.
But, like, we'll never know. But I would love to be in Jett's head. Like, is he truly where's he at? Like, he's watching Webb. He knows how good Webb is late in the race. But he has done it so many damn times, and he did it twice. Once he got Tomac, but he did it the whole second moto this weekend. That 3 seconds to him, he races like it's 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Like,
that's a lifetime
He
for him.
feels so comfortable. And I think everybody's on edge. So, like, dude, he's right there. Yeah. Webb's there, Hunter's there, whoever's there. Yeah. Like, it feels like you should be nervous, and he doesn't race like he's nervous whatsoever. So it's, I think we get tricked into, sometimes, not all the time, sometimes we get tricked into thinking there's really a race about to shape up when there's not.
Yeah. Yeah, it's look, I was one of the guys at the 72 comment that was like, hold on.
I just didn't like that he said it. I thought it was like, when I watch him ride, I think he can win every race he's in forever.
Yeah.
He won't, of course. But I didn't like that he said it. Yeah. You know, like, you almost have to just let other people talk about that stuff, in my opinion. But everybody's cut differently. Like, Hayden Deegan, not scared to tell everybody anything, right? Mm-hmm. That's not my style.
Yeah.
And for Jett, he probably was like, what? Like, and you have to also understand culturally, Australians are very matter of fact, right? If they think something, you're going to hear about it.
Yeah.
Good, bad, and different. So I think some of those things are a cultural difference, where somebody takes one thing one way. They didn't really mean it as to be cocky or to be anything. That's how they say it. Like, they're not going to pull punches or you know.
People's reaction to that comment back in January compared to people's reaction now, though. You know, holds a bit more weight.
I still would say there's not a lot of upside in saying it.
No. I agree. I agree with you. It's just now I guess it looks different.
Yeah. And even then, I would have said I can't say it's impossible with him. You know?
So one of the things we've been talking about for 2 weeks is Chase Sexton starts, and they're doing them in because Lars has the button, and the Hondas are phenomenal off the start. And Chase, he's got to get off the line. You know, he had a chance to win this thing. And he was, he got he got a bad start or so-so start in the first main.
Yeah.
And what happened when you get that? You get landed on. Not his fault, but you get
Someone
landed on.
say that someone saw these starts coming.
That's where I was going with this. So, yeah, broken hand. And then, so Phil, Chase told everybody he got a new motor package specifically for the starts Friday at Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
You pull up next to him. You ask him, what's his game plan for the starts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love how Phil asked him what his game plan is.
Yeah, well,
I'm just wondering because
what do you think his game plan is?
To get a good start and win, but because I don't want, like I said, it's like NASCAR playoffs. It's a 3-horse race. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to start next to the Hondas. I don't like starting next to Chase. At Charlotte, I started next to Chase on the inside, and I edged him out. And I feel like I hurt him a little bit. Because
before you get into the story, right, because this is a good one, was it a mistake in the spirit of the story? Because when I saw Chase start next to Jett, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, literally, I said, I'm glad I wasn't on air, like, because I literally came out of my mouth, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I couldn't. So, sorry, I just remembered that. Now I didn't think about it. So right now I'm like, really, man?
Yeah.
Like, come on. You have to know, like, this is a part of strategy and racecraft. Like, don't do that.
We said on Friday show, go to the other side, man.
Don't do that.
Let's bring out some team insight here. What goes through the headsets? I
wasn't a part of that. I'm going to agree with JT.
On the team headsets, who comes up with that game plan? I'm just wondering.
Dude, with Chase, I actually don't know.
I mean, like, what's the most critical? Could be Kier, right? Could be Kier.
What's the most critical part, right?
Honest to God, hand on the Bible, I don't know. All I'm going to say is I agree with JT.
The first 10 feet is everything. If you get squeezed and you have to let off or pull the clutch in, it's over.
My reaction
you're going to get ahead of Jett in that situation?
It ain't
Never.
even 10 feet. It's fucking.
Exactly. Right.
It's an
right.
inch, dude.
Immediately.
Fucked.
Right. And
You're
you're not going to beat those guys. You have how many motos and how many main events to prove it. So what are you doing? Like, I don't know. He's much better than me and always will be.
Yeah,
but that decision, I literally was beside myself at that.
So take us through this, Philip.
Obviously Chase, because I didn't want to say what they had changed or whatever. That's not my business. But he said they came up with a new motor package, whatever that may be.
Yeah.
So then we end up lining up next to each other for the practice starts, and like I don't go with those idiots on the practice starts.
As you should.
I don't want to fucking get cleaned out just because someone's all horned up.
Fake starts.
Fake starts are a fucking joke. Especially those guys. Like, dude, you're going for $1 million. Why would you? No, dumb. But anyway, he's telling me he's got it figured out. They're all good, and he's like, I don't know, watch, And all of a sudden the gate drops, and he's just like, like off, and he just got fucking swallowed the fuck up, and I'm like, yeah, no. So he comes around last, and we line up on the other side for the second practice starts, and I'm like, dude, I said, what happened? He goes, oh, I don't know, my clutch was slipping or something, like just like completely derailing. I'm like, dude, that ain't fucking it, man. Dude. He's like, no, this one will be a lot better. Fucking the gate drops, goes over, fucking squirrel dicks out a little bit. In the back a little.
The hard part for him is that he is up against like starting perfection right now with that whatever those guys have figured out, both of them and their equipment, it's about as good as it can get, and that's what he's got to face. It's not just guys that are just as good and all these things, and maybe your starts aren't quite as good, but maybe they're screwing up a little bit too. Those guys are nailing every single time.
Yeah, the window for error is 0.0001.
I said it at the live show. I fucking grease some starts. I grease them. And those fucking guys still edge me out.
Hondas. Yeah.
Hondas.
Lawrence,
I mean I fucking get everything down to a fucking millisecond, clutch, shift, throttle, whatever, and they still fucking get me.
We went through this. Toru.
Toro.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's Toru.
Toru. Yeah.
It's Toru. Yeah.
Fucking guys
Lars,
in Japan with some fucking button.
It's Lars told us. Japanese guy, HRC. Toru does the mapping.
Oh, that's the guy's name.
Yes.
You know
So at the live show, we're like telling Lars, can we get Toru over at the club tomorrow?
I don't know how it works at an Austrian brand hiring a Japanese guy, but maybe he's for hire.
Probably not.
For a blank check.
Great.
So Lars has a button, and it's Toru doing the mapping, and that's it. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think they're phenomenal starters either way, though.
Yeah.
Anything you put on.
I mean, but I do. I really think those bikes have something. I do. I do.
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. They are great starters.
You can watch their bike.
Yeah.
And we're talking about it this weekend on all these shows we did and whatever. It's very rare that I've ever watched a motorcycle compared to others and visually seen it just faster.
Mm-hmm.
You hit like in soft spots and torque, and I'm like, oh, that's a lot faster.
Yeah.
Like they have a lot more power.
Yeah.
To wield than other people do when they need it. There is something going on there. And Will Christian and I work really close together. And she wants to know, and I would say the same for Katie Osborne. They're really trying to learn the subtleties and all the nuanced stuff of racing because it's just going to help them in the end. And I was trying to explain to her, who else was with us? Somebody was Clinton. But we were talking about how ECUs work and how this launch device work and what, and I was telling her, like, you really can't usually see factory 450s. They all look super fast. But when you watch the Honda get into a really deep spot, like their rate of change or whatever's picking that up, and I'm just like, oh, my God, that was a lot of power, right? Well, I was explaining to her, I think it's cyclical with this stuff. Like, I think someone makes a jump technologically. Everybody else is scrambling to figure it out. Eventually they will. The gaps will come down. Because Honda had the same thing. Go back to like 2010. Yeah. Shorty and those guys, they whole shot every damn time no matter what happened.
Yeah. Is that the third gear start era for Shorty?
No, that was on a KTM.
No. But that's where I have a problem with it. And on my side of it, you see it. You've seen it now all last summer. You see it all through Supercross. You see it all through outdoors. It's a year and a half of seeing this over and over. If you're another manufacturer, what are you doing?
And I think they're trying.
You're trying.
I think they're trying.
You're trying.
No. It's not that hard.
Okay. Well,
I think they would disagree.
No,
I know what you're saying.
I do.
Tell Toru.
I disagree.
Okay.
Like that's your job. F1, Mercedes, Red Bull.
But F1, look at Red Bulls for the last 2 years. Like they had a car that could not be touched. Could not.
I can assure you everyone's trying.
And like look at McLaren now. Like McLaren, they're there. Yeah. Like they are there. They're winning most of the races.
This is also coming from a guy who's been a good starter his entire career on any bike.
Right.
I just think you're a really good starter.
I understand that, but at the same time, it's. I guess I should watch what I say with some stuff, but I just don't think that gap should have stayed that big for this long.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They should have closed this gap a substantial amount by now.
But who's to say they're not increasing it? Like I don't think that they came up with a setting.
But I want to know what's. I want to know what's. Okay, I want to know what's being changed. Is it something very big internally, or are we just throwing header pipes?
I think that's
or
why they have proprietary information. You know what I mean?
I know what I mean.
Dazzy told me what they're trying to do to get better.
Yeah,
electronics wise. Yeah. And I'm just like, okay.
But I know how high functioning manufacturers are, and when you're in a pivot, like, they'll be like, hey, this is your window. You can't go out of this window. I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Well, now I think you might actually have to go outside that window and be like,
definitely Darren Lawrence has helped Honda go outside of a window.
And that's key, and you need to have people willing to put their guard down a little to be able to try something. So. And it's a hard thing to do.
Right.
So.
All right, we got some more phone calls here coming up here. By the way, also thanks to folks at Ethica. Rarik's running an Ethica hat right now. Shout out Foz.
Yeah, what's Foz doing now?
Foz is a big-time agent. Big-time agent.
Is he an agent? He won't tell me. He's weird.
Oh.
Agent? I thought he was working for a golf company.
Yeah, he told me he's doing a collab. That's all he told me. Collab with Moto and Golf. He left very abruptly and won't really tell me what he's doing.
Well, we still love Ethica.
Yes.
PulpMX20 is the code to save at
Love
Ethica.
Foz too.
Ethica.com. Please check it out. PulpMX20 is the code to save at Ethica. Quality products, premium brand experience. Thank you to those guys as well. And also thanks to the folks at Michelin. Randy Richardson, he was really hoping 600 was going to be Life Swap. It was not, and we're still working on Life Swap.
Still working on this.
Still working on it. Yeah, going to put that thing together one of these days. But Pulp Show 600, thanks to folks at Michelin as well, michelinman.com/motorcycle to learn about the complete offering of the motorcycle tires, and at Michelin Motorcycle. Follow at FMIP222 as well, and make sure you see that. Everything's in production with him. But the Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability. Great mountain bike tires now as well, so thank you to those guys. Jason Thomas, Phil Nicoletti, Seth Rarick here on the PulpMX Show 600. Yep.
You know what? I want to call Jamie tonight.
Okay.
Can we?
Yeah.
I want to talk about starts.
Okay. We can call Jamie. Jamie Ellis, Twisted, his Pulp Show 600 guest.
And we'll get down to some bottom of some shit.
Why not? We got Stephanie on 6. What's up, Stephanie?
Hi, Steve. Hi, Phil.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. So I have a non-related motocross question to ask.
I was hoping it was ECUs.
Yeah.
So I'm a huge book nerd. I love psychological thrillers. Do you have any recommendations for me, or anything that you've been reading, or anybody else, your friends? Or
No, unless it's a magazine with a small caption or something, I don't really read.
Okay, I like Steve, or anybody else?
I like well, it probably wouldn't be up your alley, but I like Tom Clancy, Brad Thor type war stuff.
Okay.
Like I'm super into those.
Yes.
All the Jack Ryan stuff, like all those are amazing.
I like autobiographies.
Totally.
So.
Yeah, I'm
totally
saying autobiographies.
Yeah. I'm reading one on
Read or listen?
I do both.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about those war books like that? A lot of them usually play out in some way, shape, or form, and they actually happen. Like there's espionage and all this crazy stuff. Like usually the scenarios are real enough that they end up happening.
I'm reading Ed Zwick's book right now. So,
Pardon?
Yeah, he's a Hollywood producer, true story guy. Phil, what about favorite Halloween movie?
Ooh, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Halloween the original.
Is that JT?
Of that series?
No, just favorite Halloween.
Oh, just favorite
movie.
Halloween. I think there's like a Chucky Halloween one.
Okay.
Yeah, probably pretty good. I like people my size.
All right, Stephanie, anything else?
No, that's it. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you very much.
Have a good
Thanks.
night.
Appreciate it. Alex is on one.
It's not his fault he can't read.
Alex, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, good, Steve. How's it going?
Good, man. What you want to give a shout out to Phil?
Yeah, man. I guess real quick, Steve. Happy 600, man. I've been a long time listener, first time caller. But,
thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. But Phil, man, I just wanted to kind of give you a shout out and thank you for making the sport, man. It wouldn't be the same without you, that's for sure. Ever since I've been following motocross and supercross, man, you've always been one of my top picks. Even if you don't win, I'm always cheering for you to get top 5 or something like that. But yeah, I'm really good friends with J-Bone and his son, so I see him a lot. And every time we get together on race weekends, we're always cheering you on. If J-Bone's not the race or anything, but we always have a good time cheering you on, man.
No, I appreciate it very much. J-Bone was long time right hand guy in my corner for a lot of years. So we have a lot of good races with those boys.
Oh, yeah, they're good people. And I thought it was pretty unique. I ride a YZ250, and my number's 36, too, so I thought that was pretty cool.
Oh, hell yeah. That's
JT
awesome.
was probably 36, too. Husky.
Yeah, he was.
36.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah. All right.
That's
Thanks,
awesome.
man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the call. All right. We got Taylor on 5. What's up, Taylor?
Hey, first-time caller. I just want to say that I appreciate the show. Congrats, 600.
Thank you.
Phil, congrats on your career.
Thank you
Been
very
a
much.
pleasure. Shout out to Skip for his place, man. I really liked it. It was well laid out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a cool place.
Great atmosphere.
The Huddle Brewery, if you're in Vegas, Huddle Brewery, down by the Stratosphere, HUDL. They got a barbecue shop next door and stuff, so yeah, it's great.
Absolutely. Phil, I got one question, though. I was sitting there when you came in. Did you really get ID'd for your own party?
Yes, I did. They asked if my name was on the list when I came in. I said I was Phil, and they said, Phil who? So.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate everything. Hopefully we can see something come along still in the future.
Yeah, Phil's going to be around. Don't worry. He's not going to go anywhere.
He'll be back.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, Rare. Phil's going to be everywhere. Don't you feel like, Phil?
Oh, yeah. He's going to be in the spotlight more now than ever.
Yeah.
The guy that he hates he's only going to hate him more.
Yeah,
he's going to keep climbing.
No. Before we let JT go here on the show, we were talking about ECUs. So per Phil Nicoletti's request from Twisted Development, our friend Jamie Ellis. What's up, Jamie? How are you, man?
Good. How's it going, guys?
We're good. Pulp Show 600. Phil Nicoletti's in. Celebrate his great career. And we were talking ECUs, Jamie, and Phil said get Jamie on the phone. Here we are. Here we are, Phil.
Jamie.
Yeah, buddy.
I got a question. If you're a manufacturer and you see a Honda for the past year and a half yanking starts, do you think that other manufacturers should have closed that gap by now? I mean, I want to know. We should ask Clint Fowler what the record for hole shots are for the Hondas the past however many motocross and supercross races so far, and come up with compared to everybody else, and figure out what's wrong. Like, why are other manufacturers taking so long to catch on to what Honda's doing? What could it be?
Well, I mean, it could be cooler talk, and I say that meaning
over beers.
If you're in KTM in the past couple years, and you go to lunch, and then there's the guy from the Moto3 department who's there, and you kind of start chatting him up, and then then the engine design of the Supercross bike changes because of the technology from Moto3, and so I mean it could be some passed down. There's always like information sharing within an organization, so it could be something like that where on the electronic side they've come up with something that obviously releases ignition timing as well as controls the fueling to somewhat keep the bike light and pulling and not wheeling. So, I mean, they've definitely done a good job at it. Hats off to them.
Yeah, but I just don't understand.
Phil's pissed, Jamie. Yeah. Phil's pissed.
I mean, we can only do so much, Jamie. You know what I mean? We're obviously a privateer effort, and you and I try to do the best we can.
Your starts are pretty damn good.
Yeah, and you've gotten whole shots.
We have, and I work on them a lot with Jamie and work on power stuff. And like I said, I do it over phone, through a computer, and like he'll sit there and he'll go through it. Me, him, and Greggy.
And Kiefer developed one of your maps, so.
And that's the clutch slipping map.
The one he didn't use.
Yeah, burnt clutch map. And like just to get there, and I still tell Jamie like I still don't think it's enough. So that's why
we're working within one operating system.
Yeah.
Where they're working with one operating system. So if you have features or benefits or pluses or minuses. That very well could be like a technology stance. So the owner of Vortex was here, for the past week, and I was just hammering him nonstop about some features that I want to implement into the next version of software. So it's not that it's not capable. It's how you manipulate and look at the data and release the power per se. But I do believe there are some things that we can grow forward with. Technology-wise within the Vortex platform that maybe the Honda guys have figured out in a different system.
Steve, I have a question for you relating this. You rode their bike, right? Is it surprising to you because you've talked about how mellow it is and how easy to ride, like to see the starts and like how much?
No, because they're start maps, right? So you just load up a
like
map.
Still, you ride this bike and you're like, how the hell is he just yarding everybody?
Yeah, the bike's so mellow to ride. It's so vet friendly. Chase's wasn't, but Jett's was, and it was just. I mean, I could grab a handful, no problem. It was like, I rode Reed's bike back in the day and Ferry's bike back in the day, and those things hit like donkey kicks, right?
I watched Jett do a bunch of starts at Southwick because I'm like, I gotta watch this. And I had a perfect vantage point when he hit like the deep stuff across the gate. That thing was like a fire-breathing dragon, dude. Like, it was just pulling him back, and I was like, oh, my God. I literally could see the power because it was like his body language, like pulling, you know what I mean? It was really impressive.
Jamie, do you think they got something like, we know how these guys start. They go great to plastic to dirt, right? And tires are doing different things. RPMs are doing different things across those three surfaces. What can they do that you know of to change that, to help that? Is there anything?
Legally, nothing. It all has to be a fixed strategy. And what we call a strategy is something that doesn't change, by itself.
Yeah.
Like if it had a wheel speed sensor and a GPS sensor, it's nothing to do a launch control off of that system.
Yeah.
That way you release ignition timing based off of wheel speed, based off of GPS. There's a lot more technology out there than we're able to use because we pressure wash and they're dirt bikes and they get dirt and sensors will get dirty and so there's a lot of the stuff and also the rules. So I believe that they do have a fixed strategy. It's not something that's dramatically changing.
It's not a thing.
There was talk of that. I've heard talk of like they're doing something they shouldn't be doing. I don't personally believe that.
Right.
But I think anytime you have an advantage like that, you're going to hear talk of that. And I would even, if I'm them, I take it as a compliment. Somebody accuses you of doing something you're not supposed to be doing, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
I also don't want to discredit that those are kind of the two fastest guys in the world at the moment. So
but
it's no stranger to me that they're good at starts.
There's a guy named.
They don't really fade after they get those starts.
Yeah. There's a guy named Toru that Lars should hire Toru for Twisted.
Hunter credits a lot of it from like the 250. They struggled on the starts, like they were down on power. They couldn't. So they really became. They had to be so dedicated to finding everything try everything, because if we don't,
we're
going to get killed by the Yamahas and these people on the start. So they've kind of taken that same mentality to the 450, and whether that's right or wrong, that's what they credit a lot of it to, is we've turned over every possible stone to get the best starts possible. I don't know if that's what Hunter literally has said.
Dad's pretty gnarly too. He's a constant pulse on the program.
Oh yeah, for sure. So, all right,
Phil. Phil's not having any of this.
Yeah, Jamie, Phil's mad still.
You just pissed him off more, honestly.
No, Jamie didn't piss me off. I wanted to call him and see if the gap should just be smaller by now, because at the moment, stat-wise, the Hondas are up front 95% of the time.
But Phil, do you think that there are not meetings at these, like, team meetings about this?
No, I know.
Okay.
I know there are.
Okay.
No, I know they are. But why is the gap still so
do you think
big?
there should be heads rolling because the gap's not close? Okay.
Yeah.
250s use the Get stuff. 450 guys use Honda HRC stuff. Yeah, so there's a bit of a difference there on the component-wise. If you want a deal from Get, send us an email. We'll get you a good deal from Get.
If you look at the Honda road race stuff, though, I mean, they're still the same. There's a lot of high-end technology in that area. So
yeah, I don't think you want to look at Honda road racing right now. They are in shambles. MotoGP at Honda they're going to get better. They're going to get better, but good Lord, is it in a bad place. Sorry,
okay.
I didn't mean to kill the conversation.
All right. Well, Jamie, thanks for the time, bud. Appreciate it.
Yep. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and Twisted Development, everybody. Are you still helping Phil out in retirement, Jamie? Like, I mean, he's not going to really do much for you, but you're going to still support him?
I've got bigger plans for Phil now.
Oh, wow.
Than I've ever had.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Are you hiring?
I'm jobless,
No,
Jamie.
not hiring, but he's got a whole afterlife planned. Milt and I at Mammoth devised a plan for him to have to race Loretta's and Mammoth and Day and Sturts and all these other events and Milt says he's in for it. So
Bill, you should approach these teams and just say, hey, I will every day go out with your engineers and techs, and we'll just do starts over and over and over and over.
Yeah, that could be a good selling point
until we get it.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie and I already do it. I mean, Jamie, how many star maps do we have that I probably
know,
bounce
but Jamie's
through?
not going to be able to help you
No,
get a
I know, but like
Kawasaki to do this.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm a slapdick, and Jamie's just a private engine builder. You know what I mean? And what we do and what we come up with and how we go, like, we even had a certain star map just for the downward starting platforms, like this past weekend in Charlotte. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to be prepared, and I told Jamie, I said, hey, just in case I can't handle my normal star map, I need something I can default to.
Right.
You know what I mean? And Jamie gets on the horn, and we do it. So that way there I have plan A and plan B. You know? I'm just wondering how it goes. All these other guys do it. So
they have to
no,
be
and that's also the same thing. Like I was talking to Brandon the other day about him. Like, you need to figure out some sort of a way to retain Phil, because the amount of value and the aggroness to find something better and constantly search that's within him it helps the whole organization. Like I shared the experience. Phil was hurt, or maybe you rode east or west, but Enzo Lopes was Salt Lake, where Enzo
Denver.
was like, yeah, the bike is good, it's good, and Phil's like, it's not fucking good, and he kind of went after him, and then he called me over and like he kind of pushed me to make some changes, and I kind of listened, and I just made those changes, and Enzo went faster. So it's like having that push is what any team would need. That, like, if you hand your bike to Kevin Windham and tell him it can't go through the whoops, he'll hit him in flip-flops, right? Like, you wouldn't do that, So same thing with Phil. Like, he has the street creds where if he tells you need to be doing something, like, he could still do it himself. So his relevance of how current he is, I believe, makes him a valuable asset to wherever he ends up.
Yeah, we'll see what he
I would
does.
agree. For as much shit as Phil talks and as negative as he is, he would be a great asset for any team to have. I will back you on that, Jamie. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Thanks, Jamie. Talk to you later.
All right, guys.
See ya.
See ya. All right, we got Jennifer on too. What's up, Jennifer?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Thanks for calling.
I am stoked to be on the phone. I am a first time, long time, yada yada.
Thanks.
So I put some down bullet points while I'm sitting here. I was trying to think about playing a drinking game every time Bill drops the F-bomb, but we're like at 59 now, and I'm drinking like some Maker's Mark whiskey, and it's like Monday.
Yeah, you might have to get your stomach pumped.
I had to stop there. Yeah, I'm not even close. I try to turn it into a sip every time he says the F-bomb.
Sorry.
but I wanted to say that I went to Huddle. I kind of had the big hair with the flower in my hair.
Oh, yeah,
and,
okay. Yep.
I was definitely talking to both you guys. And, Steve, you're totally cool. Like, you're intimidating, and you say, like, you hate when people come up to you and say that, like, it's a good show, but, like, what else are people supposed to say? And it is a compliment. You took it well.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like the cussing on the show now. I have gone back and started, like, from season 1, episode 1, so I'm, like, actually on episode 19 with, like, Johnny O'Mara.
Oh, okay.
But you and, like, the original K-Dub are, like, sweating each other for dropping F-bombs, and, like, the show has turned into this now, and it's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Kenny brought a lot of F-bombs to the show, for sure.
Yeah, Kenny Watson's awesome. I was watching a, like, 05 bar to bar, and it was Anaheim 1. It was a mud race, and Wyndham won. And it just shows Wyndham celebrating, and everyone's all around him, and here comes Kenny out of nowhere. And he taps on, which I assume is Wyndham's mechanic, and he just goes, "Fuck it," and then just walked off. Like, congratulations.
He was Utopia guy,
like, fuck it.
Oh, okay, Utopia.
You know?
Yeah. That's great.
I also wanted to say that Keeper After Darks are awesome.
Okay, we'll keep it going.
And there was one a couple weeks ago where the dude called and he's talking about his chick having a slow ECU.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I'm at work on my, like, 9 to 5 doctor's office typing, and I am dying at my desk, and no one understands what's going on, and I can't even begin to explain it to them.
Yeah, I know those. We'll keep those going. I mean, we kind of got over them a little bit, Jennifer, because every answer just boiled down to Kiefer being like, "Yeah, man, just talk to your chick, just ask her." Don't be weird about it. Just like every answer was like, just talk to your chick.
I wish I was a woman so I could feel a dick inside of me.
There's also that. Yeah.
Sounds like you need to get Phil's number the other night.
Yeah, I just wanted to sum it up. It was a really good evening. Everybody was super nice. I kind of wanted to be kooky. I got intimidated. I wanted to go say what's up to her. She looks so super cute.
Thank you. Yeah, she was around. Yeah.
She's the only one that mattered, honestly, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Or if you're a little bitch.
Then, I think that's about it.
Okay.
JT, you do a great job on TV. I will definitely
thanks.
say that.
I'm trying.
And I think that's it. Thank you guys for taking my call.
No problem. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're not the normal fucking
Nice
dude.
to talk to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's Jennifer, everybody. Huddle Brewery. All right,
Sounds
JT.
like you missed out, dude.
No, she had a husband there. So Phil was out. Yeah.
Never know in 24, dude.
Okay. All right.
Never know.
JT, before we let you go, big news today, and I want to talk about more later on, too. Daniel Blair is going to come up here shortly. We got Phil Sr., we got Thomas Fichter, we got Kellen, we got Lewis. They're bonded together, Pookie told me, by the way, so they have to stay together, like two puppies that, got bonded. But
imprinted on each other.
Yeah. Big news today. Eli Tomac, he is in for Team USA. Cooper Webb is in as well last week, 250F, but Tomac's in.
Yep.
Sexton broken hand or hand injury-ish. I don't know if it's broken for sure.
Maybe broken hard.
Maybe broken hard. Does this, the way he's been riding, Sexton's been just as good, not any real better. Does USA chances get worse or better, or they stay the same with the replacement?
I'd say about the same.
About the same.
I agree. About the same.
Yep.
But I really, we kind of differed on this. I thought that Eli was going to say yes no matter what. I didn't think he really had a way to say no. Even if I think he wanted to say yes in the end. Like, he had to weigh everything out and really think about it. But, man, could you imagine if he says no and Team USA doesn't go because he says no? Like, that is not the way I think he wants his last couple years of this career to go.
Like, wouldn't everybody be like, hey, maybe he had something going on. Hey, maybe he just couldn't have the week because it's
Would some rational people do that? Sure.
Yeah.
Would a lot of other crazy people lose their minds because now Team USA is not going because Eli decided to say no? Yes.
Because we do think they wouldn't have gone, right?
Yes.
We do think
if he said no
was
today,
out,
they were not going.
Yeah. It does seem like they weren't going.
So it's great.
But doesn't he have so much street cred built up from all his just fans and over the years in USA that people would give?
They're not going to curse his name forever.
Okay.
But I don't believe he really had a way to say no. In the end, I think once he weighed all the options and looked at it, he was willing to go a few weeks ago at Budds Creek Ironman. He was willing to go then. He was weighing everything out. Not a lot's changed other than he's riding a lot better than then. I just didn't see a way he could say no. I didn't. And in the end, I'm not in his head, but I was trying to this way, that way, this scenario, that scenario, like they all lead to him saying yes. So I was kind of like, he's going to go. I know there was some pushback and there was a lot of dissension about this decision, but I just couldn't find a way around it. And all the better. Like I think it's great. Like for us to have that bad of an incident with Sexton, the team leader go down, and then we have this as the fill-in plan.
Yeah.
And Webb too. Like it's pretty freaking good.
Phil, I know you talk to Coop all the time. I don't know if you're aware, but from what I've gathered today or this morning, Coop called Eli and was like, "Let's do this."
Did he?
Yeah.
Call him.
Yeah. He was like, called him to be like, come on, man.
Well, yesterday he didn't know what he was doing, but we said it to Paul. I'm like, why don't you just call him and say, let's go do it, But
so Phil, you said this to Coop?
Yeah, I said at the pool.
Yeah, he did yesterday actually.
Okay.
And
wait, Coop called him yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So,
at the pool?
Oh, I don't know.
No.
3 bars in?
No. Coop flew out.
Hey, it's Cooper where?
No.
Hey, man.
No, Coop.
No, Coop is
I'm at Phil's party.
As much
Is
as
that
I wanted.
Akon playing in the background? Yeah, man, come on down.
Is that Flow Rider?
I really, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted my buddy Coop to go off the rails with us a little bit yesterday and Saturday night, but he drank his non-alcoholic beers and he stayed in his lane.
At Huddle, he wanted water.
Yeah, and he's just like,
he left at 1 yesterday. He flew out.
He's like, I can't do it. I got a bike ride tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Dude,
like,
he is
all right, dude.
all in for his nations.
Yeah.
All in.
Yeah.
And like, I ain't gonna, push him. Be like, dude, come on, say I tried. I'm like, well, I told him, he's like, I don't know if we're going. He goes, I'm committed and Star's committed to going. It's up to Eli. If he doesn't go, then we don't go. I said, well, call Eli now and see if he's fucking in or out. And then if he's out, you're staying.
Oh, you're like literally right now.
Yeah, I told him. I'm going to see if he's in. If he's in, all right, you get on the flight and you go. If he's out, you're fucking staying and we're in.
We're making some margaritas.
Yeah.
I will tell you, though, Eli saying yes, nobody's going to care what place they get now. Like, he bought himself so much. Like, that's what I was looking at. The upside, downside here, if he says no, there are going to be some really pissed off people. If he says yes, don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Webb's rolling.
Doesn't matter now.
Webb's rolling with the ultimate.
I was so happy.
I think Eli too.
I heard he's in.
Get whatever place you want. Like you said yes when you didn't have to. You both of you filled in. Like now, just go race. Like everybody's gonna cheer for you regardless. I think hopefully for them it'll take some pressure off because I think they have everybody's support now with these circumstances.
Yeah, I would agree.
I love Webb did that at 250F. I just love that.
For as bad as I never ever want to see him get hurt, and for the Hymas situation that sucked, and then the chase thing Saturday was like it just completely took the air out of the room for as far as the team vibe goes. And with both those guys going down and these guys stepping up to fill in, this is best case scenario.
Yeah.
Best case scenario. This morning yesterday I really didn't think a team was going, and this morning I was over the moon when I heard he
Well, wouldn't Hayden going be best case scenario?
But we've known.
Okay.
He's out.
Oh, so you're just saying like with Hayden being out. Yeah. Right.
I am a little worried on Coop on a 250F. I am a little bit.
Oh, for sure. He's been 8 years, man.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I think Hayden.
Kenny just dropped down and.
As much as I love Coop and having Coop go is great. Me personally, the best pick for that role, I might get a lot of flack for this, is the number 32. I thought he would have been more ideal.
His collarbones.
I know, but before the collarbone and all this stuff, I feel like he would have done really good, but hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah. Do you think there's any regret for Hayden at all? The way it's gone, Coop's in, Tomac's in. Is there any regret?
Last time I was texting with Hayden.
No, it's all speculation. I don't. I'm certainly not texting them either, right? Like I don't think they're big fans of mine.
I don't know. I don't know why they didn't go in I don't know why they didn't go last year or this year. I don't know why.
But that ship's already sailed.
Yeah. So
now he's not going.
What's going on to why aren't they going? I don't care that they don't go, but so I can't put myself in the shoes on why they don't want to go. Like they're not scared of competition. It's Hayden Deegan. He's got a chip this big on his shoulder. Like I want to. Is it the money? Is it why? So I don't know.
Yeah, It's an interesting question.
Yes,
though,
yeah,
right. Because so much of it we heard was always an if then if this happens I'll go. All these things. Now the way it's played out, Webb steps up. Tomac steps. Is there any of maybe I missed a chance here? I don't know. I have no idea.
I guess it would depend on the reason they didn't go. How they would feel.
Right.
Yeah.
How many times? I'm not changing or backing Hayden at all. I know he's got his hand or whatever. How many times did Eli say no though?
Well, it depends if you want to say Kawasaki or Eli.
Okay, but the same thing with Deegan and Star, depending on who
I don't think we
was.
judge the Cowie years, do we?
I don't feel like we do.
No,
I
don't think so.
They just didn't want to go.
I think outside of Cowie, Eli said no maybe once.
I don't even know if he did. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe zero. I don't know either.
Yeah.
No, but where's the transparency? All those years Eli didn't go, and now Hayden says, "Hey, man, whatever the issue is."
The Tomac thing was the team. Cowie's like, we're out. We're not going. And they were public about that. The powers that be at Cowie were telling all the media, we don't go to this race. We don't like this race. We need a break. You know.
So then what's really then I must be missing something with the deal with Hayden, and not going.
Yeah, I don't know. Ask him.
It's been pretty vague there, right? Like there is a wrist thing. We all know that, right? Wrist, hand, whatever. Had he come out in the very beginning and told everybody from the very beginning, like, hey, I've got this thing, I can't do it. Like, I've got to get this thing fixed before Super. I don't think anybody would have said a word. But from what I was told, behind the scenes, it was a lot of, maybe, maybe, and then no.
That's the thing, like, there's too many people that they told too many things to not get out, right? Like, if you come in and be like, man, I need this surgery, and I'm out. But he was asked what late in the Nationals, and he said, I want to go. We'll see, but I'm ready
and that's
to go.
The thing,
like,
right? I think it's, for me, in the end, I don't care. You don't want to go, you don't want to go. Yeah. But it was like the lack of full transparency, I think, is where I'm at. And, whatever. I know they don't like for us to talk about this stuff in this way, but, like, I'm not trying to take shots at him. I'm really not. I didn't like the way it all went down. Yeah. And I wonder now, is he looking at it going, I probably should have said yes, even though he's still got the wrist thing, which, whatever. Like, it's a whole other thing. It's all,
But then again, Hymas, knee, the whole 9, going to Des Nations, can't go, could jeopardize next year, whatever that is. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot that goes into that too,
I mean, his knee's junk.
Yeah, you're saying he should have went?
Yeah, Phil lost me on this point.
No. Like, Hymas, if you knew you needed to get fixed, why are you going?
But he was podium nationals when the team was getting picked.
And he wasn't necessarally going to
I
get
agree,
it fixed.
but was he going to sit out of SMX and then go to Des Nations?
Not until it got worse. Like, he was, like, during outdoors, there wasn't like, okay, as soon as it's done, we're going to go get all this done and all this time out. Like, he was hoping to manage that.
Yeah,
and then
Charlotte, he re-injured it at Charlotte, and then he just gave it a go at Texas, and then I think on Friday maybe it came out again. So that was the final straw there.
So,
but he needs to get that thing fixed.
Yeah, because you don't want, obviously, Des Nations doesn't pay money.
Yeah.
Anaheim 1 does.
Yeah.
That's the main goal.
And that's why
I understand the Des Nations and Fight for Your Country and all these people, but, like, dude.
But
ask Grant Harlan. He weeded himself.
And then fucked himself.
But I look at it like, okay.
Dude, there's a lot. And Grant's not making Hymas money,
But Hayden Deegan has a chance to be, like, a global superstar, one of the biggest stars we've ever seen in sport. He has that potential, YouTube's-wise, his talent-wise. His father was a legend in FMX. Like, there's everything going the right direction.
I was really hoping you were going to say legend in the SX or
no, he won a race. But he was a FMX legend.
FMX
no
legend,
doubt about
100.
it.
Hey, on a re-raceable, he'd be a legend.
Oh, yes, he would be.
But so that was also confusing to me because to really, I think, take the next step, like he needs to transfer, like going to England, stepping up on that stage, go out and do your thing. Like, the guy's unbelievable on a dirt bike. Like, he can go win MX2. Like, not saying he would, but he can. He can.
Of course he
can,
yeah.
And to expand his brand, which is what they want to do, like, there's no, that's great. I thought it's also a great opportunity for that, too.
I think what Phil said is, and again, I don't talk to them. They don't like me.
Yeah,
I think things that they do boil down to money, whether it was going to Japan for a race for Yamaha last year, whether it's this 100% goggle thing. I think decisions are made for money, and that's okay. And when you look at Motocross of the Nations, it pays $1,500 or something.
But big picture, building his brand,
that's
will make
money.
him way more money than
absolutely,
one weekend
absolutely,
ever will.
I agree. The fact that these riders don't get paid or get paid very little, and the fact that they actually spend so much money to go is kind of ridiculous. Now,
you don't have to spend money to go.
You don't.
You want to fly your family of 5 in business. You can get crazy.
No, if you want to sit and coach, everything's paid for.
Or
by yourself.
If you go, right? Like, I mean, I understand the need for all those things. I do. But you hear these crazy exorbitant costs to go, and there's a lot of things in there.
Yeah, your mother-in-law and your nanny and everything else, for sure. Yeah.
Brian's got a plan. There's something to it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Brian's done by any means.
No.
As far as the business side of things.
No, I think he's proven that's not the case.
And I have talked to him on airplanes and had some good talks with him, and, like, everything's pretty calculated.
Yeah. So if it's calculated, Des Nations is not calculable.
Yeah, no,
and doesn't add up.
And honestly, I'm
yeah.
probably gonna get flagged for it, but I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, they had to know there would be pushback.
Of course,
yeah,
had
of
to know,
course.
right? So that they walked into it with both eyes open.
Yeah,
so
they can't be like, what?
Right,
No
right.
way.
So,
but in the end of it, SMX and a regional Supercross championship is the main goal. Des Nations, to me, is a small piece of.
I still say, I told Steve earlier, I think one day he will look back and wish he had said yes. I do. He may be 40.
Yeah.
But I do think one day he'll look back. When I was like, I was so good. I was top of my game in 250 class. I was on top of the world.
Yeah.
That was an opportunity I
look,
wish I had back.
He gets hurt next year. Can't make Ironman. Okay. Our sport's dangerous. Gets hurt. Can't make Ironman. Transfers to the 450 class. Doesn't get picked because maybe first year he's not one of the top 2, for whatever reasons. Then maybe gets there's a chance where you're like, hey, there's a chance where he just runs the table and he represents USA for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
There's also a chance where you miss your window to go for Team USA and you don't get to go again, or you get to go one time and maybe your 2 teammates suck and you lose.
I think that chance is low.
I think
okay.
I think we're beating the Deegan thing to death. He ain't going. I'm stoked Coop's on the team.
Yeah.
I think
right.
we're wasting time.
No, props to Coop and props to Tomac. Yeah, absolutely. Eli, I mean.
And I know what Phil's saying about Coop because those are obviously valid points. We saw Kenny at Ironman.
Yeah.
I know, and it could go sideways. There's a chance of that.
Yep.
Knowing Coop as well as I do, he is all in.
Yeah.
He's wanted retribution on this race since Majora 16.
Mm-hmm.
And when that guy's all in and his mind's set on something and pressure's involved, I'm putting my money on him every time.
You got a great point about the pressure, right?
I'm putting my money on him.
Got to find a way to
every
get
time.
a reasonable start.
Yeah.
That race on a 250 against 450s, you have to figure out how to get a decent start.
But props to Webb and props to Tomac.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It's super cool.
100%.
Good for Team USA. JT, you got a split?
Yep.
Flyracing.com. KJSC. Big announcement.
Ellie Abyss this weekend.
Ellie Abyss.
Yep.
Look good.
You have some.
I do.
You do.
I'm gonna rock it.
Are you?
Yeah, next time I'm out.
With one of your 28 pairs of new boots you got around this house?
Well, that's the problem. I don't know what boots I wear with that gear. I'm not quite sure yet.
It's all white and black, so you can get crazy. That's the upside.
True.
You can really step out.
The zebra stuff, right? This weekend?
Yeah.
That stuff was sick.
It was good.
It was really good, yeah.
So Fly Ellie Evo Abyss stuff available now at your dealers, and fly PulpMX.com, or PulpMX is the code to save at flyracing.com. So thanks for coming by, buddy. Appreciate it. Jason Thomas, everybody, good job on TV, and I'm sure we'll be yelling at each other soon on a group text. All right.
Hey, we missed one point here, Des Nations.
Oh.
The best part of this, all your guys' disagreements and arguing, you both win.
Why?
AP and Eli.
Oh, yeah. Good
Both
point.
end up on the team.
Yeah, great point. Never thought of that. All right, we're going to bring Daniel Blair in here next. Cherubies. Saw Talon this weekend. Talon Voland.
CJT.
Good dude. Cherubies is the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Check out at Cherubies USA for more information on that. And they got a bike builder on there, of course. Firepower batteries and chains. Thanks to the folks at Firepower for all that they do. Dean Wilson, Firepower Honda. And, of course, Carson Mumford. Shout out to Mumphy, got hurt, but Firepower as well. Firepower batteries and chains. Check them out, firepower.com. Daniel Barr, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Yo, what's up?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
Show 600.
600.
Let's check the stats here. Daniel Blair, 31 shows, 8 back at JT.
I'm top 5 though right now, right?
Yeah.
How far off Berluti?
Berluti, you're 12 back.
It's a lot of hours to make up.
Yeah.
2026 midway.
Berluti has home field advantage though. He lives here still, right?
Yeah.
But I'm committed. I come in here a bunch. I bet mid 26 I get him.
Okay. All right.
I'll get it by mid 26.
Berluti was not happy there.
He knows.
702-586-7857. Got a lot of phone calls here. Oh, Dylan's got a good question for Phil here. What's up, Dylan? What's your question for Phil?
Hey, Phil. Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Yeah.
What's up, mate?
So, first off, this is Dylan. I'm the one that gave you all the stickers this weekend. So
Okay. Thanks, buddy. Hey, they're awesome stickers.
So, no, my question is, since your career is now over, talk a little bit about what bike was the best bike you rode over your years, and which one was more on the shittier side.
I already know the shittiest one.
Yeah.
I think I know it. I think I got it locked in.
Let's start there, Phil.
My best bike. I really liked. Yeah, my Rockstar Husky was a really good bike. My 2016 JGR 450 was really good. And to be honest with you, I really didn't mind my 2024 outdoor 450 this year.
Okay.
It was good.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Worst bike?
Worst bike. Oh, fuck. Obviously, 1110 was bad, but that's a privateer gig. Worst bike, yeah. I mean, my Solitaire Honda bike was not good. And my Motorsport Cowie was a fucking pile of shit.
Well, McFarland's was
not
good.
McFarland's was good. Tommy Hahn's was good.
Yeah, it just kind of went.
Chiz's was good. Phil Nicoletti's was not. Like I said, I've said it before. I was renting Brett Q's Honda 450 during the week, riding that because my practice bike's no engine, zero. I would never get anything.
And that was the start of your career.
And that was the start of my career. And let
Welcome
me
to
tell
Pro
you what,
Motocross.
Yeah. It was a long way.
What about the
long way out.
JGR RMZ 250?
The 2017 one was not good.
Okay.
Yosh took care of it, but obviously first year after a long time being off, so it was a big
Yeah.
struggle. But after 2018, when it came back into play, and JGR took it in-house, and Dean Baker and Mitchell Key took it over, it became really good. And I really trusted those guys.
Yep. You were good on that thing.
Yeah,
Solid.
I liked my 2018
All
Suzuki.
right.
And honestly, Rob Hendrickson from RG3 was really good.
All
One of
right.
the best suspension guys I've ever worked with.
All right, Dylan, there you go, man. Thanks for the stickers. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Don't
Thanks,
forget
man.
about me, Phil.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Yep, sounds good.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Joe's on one. He grew up with Seth. What's up, Joe? You want to shout out Seth?
Hey, Steve. Congrats on 600.
Thank you.
Phil, great career.
Thank
love
you.
watching you.
Appreciate it.
Daniel, love main event moto. Watch every week.
Thanks.
But Seth, I'm from Clarksville, New York. I don't know if you remember me at all, but
Oh, wow. Super local. No one even knows where Clarksville is.
no. But yeah, I'm like, I saw you and I'm like, dang, wish I had kept up on where you were, and just really cool to see you on Steve's show.
Oh, yeah, Seth.
Yeah, you haven't missed much, man. I haven't done much. I appreciate it, though.
But please listen, if you want more Seth, do the Liet Re-Raceables that Wygant and Seth and I do. There's a podcast we do. Check it out.
If you listen to the latest one, you know what? You'll know why I don't race anymore.
Yep. Seth lays it all out on the line on when the moment came where he realized it wasn't going to happen.
No, it's over, dude. It's over.
All right.
All right. Thanks for calling, man. Thank you.
Thanks. Yep.
Appreciate it. Also, we got a text from TJ Albright. Ask Phil if he's going to make an appearance at Claverack 2025.
Claverack's badass, dude.
I don't know what that is. Yeah.
Badass track.
It's old school, like
Oh, you
District 34 track. And
You going to make an appearance there, Albright?
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe, I mean,
The kid who just called in definitely has to know Claverack.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll battle TJ there.
All right.
And Lampy.
And Lampy.
Oh, Aaron
Hey,
Lampy.
Lampy.
Oh,
the,
yeah.
the, the Dylan guy who called in, whatever happened to Tomac Superfan, Dylan?
I don't know. Yeah.
I
Marks,
figured these
do we
three
know?
SMX, he'd be ringing you off the hook.
Last I heard, he had a night shift job and he couldn't call in as much anymore.
Yeah.
And that's the last. I mean, but we don't see him on Twitter or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hope he's alive. Oh, Mike's
Call in, Dylan.
Mike's on too. What's up, Mike? Mike. Oh, Roach. What's up, Roach?
Oh, hey, what's going on, guys? What's up, Blair? It's Roach again, and congratulations, Phil, on a hell of a career, man.
Thank you very much.
I wanted to comment on Deegan because he actually had come out and said that it was the team's decision to do the wrist surgery. So, but I think there was something a little funky going on because
you think?
I think the team wasn't going to go, and then all of a sudden now that Eli's going and Cooper's going, I think something weird happened there.
And
Because it
Anstey.
sounded like the team didn't want to go.
Yeah, man. I wish the team would have let him go. They don't seem interested in that race at all.
The whole team's going out.
Yeah, they took Choltrane, but they don't seem into that race.
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
No, I get that. But something has changed. I believe something has changed since then.
Listen, man,
So,
this is like trying to figure out what happens at Area 51. You are wasting time worrying about it. Just support the guys that are going and
All right.
don't care.
God
I have a Race Tech Rant, though. I have a Race Tech Rant. It has to do with you, Steve. And it has to do with you and not liking the podium speeches from Deegan, all right?
Yeah.
First off, have you guys watched the 30 for 30 with Jordan? Have you watched that, The Last Dance?
Oh, yeah, Last Dance. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously he's adapted that mentality, right? Like the thing with Hymas kicking his wheel, right? You told Jordan he had a nice shot. He was like, what? So the other 15 were shit? Is that what you're saying? You know, he had that type of mentality that he would get pissed off to give them an edge. And I think that's where Deegan's playbook is coming from. But in addition to that, I think that you want these guys to be more exciting. You don't want them to say the same thing. But then when he gets up there, you can't go, oh, that was kind of, I mean, I get it, some of the stuff he says, but it's way better than thanking the guys that are on your T-shirt already. We already know who your sponsors are.
Yeah, no, I'm coming up from a competitive point of view. Like, why do you want Hymas and Kitchen and Vial and these other guys gunning for you?
I'll tell you exactly why.
Okay.
Exactly why.
Okay.
This guy likes
I'll tell you
conspiracy
exactly why.
theories.
Yeah, tell me.
Because, no, this is exactly why. Because, check it out. He knows that when he goes out there and he beats them, all right, he knows that when he goes out there he can say whatever he wants. He's in their head. If they want to come back and beat him and say something, they're afraid that it's going to piss him off and get him more fired up. You don't want to poke the bear. So he's in a win-win situation mentally where he can go out there and dominate and be like, I'm the man. And if they come back and say something, I don't think they will because they're afraid. They know his speed. And even if they do say something, they do not want to piss him off and make him ride twice as hard as he's already riding. That's
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, it's just not for me. It's not. I'm an older guy. Ricky had a bad attitude behind the scenes about his competitors, and he had a chip on his shoulder. But on the podium, he's like, "Yeah, man, just rode really well. Thank Dunlops and move on." And then behind the scenes, Ricky's like, "Fuck that guy. I hope he dies," which is fine to have that attitude. But
I mean, I know a lot of people that not fuck that guy. I hope he dies. But like, J-Mar is the same way,
Yeah.
dude. He was just like, dude.
Yeah,
I know
him.
one.
Yeah.
I think he's on this show.
Yeah. I just wonder about the publicly saying it. You know what I mean? And just like, I just want the riders to be themselves on the podium. That's all. Just be
that
yourself.
is him.
That is him.
But
That is
okay,
him.
but then after
That
Dallas,
is
he
him.
said, "Glory to God," and I'm just happy to be here. That wasn't him.
Probably him too. I mean, they go
Okay.
to church. I see him
All
on
right.
Instagram, so it's probably both.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I don't waste time worrying about it.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway.
Zach don't want to talk about this at all.
Rarick's
No,
over it.
dude, I'm over it. He's not going to Decisions. He's the best 250 rider in the world, in my
Yeah.
opinion. Support who's on the team, and
Yeah.
it's done. We'll see him at 25.
All right, thanks, Roach. Thanks for the call, though, buddy. Thank you.
Let me spill my
No worries.
conspiracy theories. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
The world might be a stretch a little bit.
That's just my belief. Yeah, it's just an
I think
opinion.
I'm
I could
there.
be wrong.
I'm there.
in the world.
In the world.
I think the Wolf is good, dude.
No, he is.
Conan's been beating him every weekend.
Cassandra?
Not every weekend.
Cassandra, is this you?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, fellow Canadian here, Steve. So I just want to say hello,
Hello.
but I want to say happy retirement to Phil.
Thank
and
you.
It's quitting. It's not
Yes,
retirement.
it's quitting. It's quitting.
Oh, yeah, sorry, happy quitting. I saw your gear with your little crown on and everything, so that's wonderful.
Yep.
But where in Canada next year do you plan on racing?
I don't know. I'm kind of I'm kind of up in the air. I want to do 2 rounds. You know.
Do you actually?
Wow. Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't hear about this.
That's how it starts.
They'll be on the East Coast.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
no
yeah,
track on
yeah,
West
yeah.
that you want to go to.
Yeah,
Right.
that too. I really like Deschambault. That's one of the best ones. It's just the area sucks, but the track is really cool.
Yeah.
And obviously,
we
and Gopher.
We won't see you at Moncton.
Fuck
Oh,
no, you
yes,
will
I'm
not.
from Ontario. Go to Gopher.
Yeah,
all
yeah.
right.
So maybe Gopher, maybe Walton. I'll see. Kind of see how the schedule plays out. But I would like to do 2 of them though. So
Fabulous.
I have too many
Well,
friends up there.
again, I was going to say congrats on enjoying your time off, and thanks, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks
you.
for listening. Appreciate it. Thank you. PulpMX Show 600, everybody. Seth Rarick, Phil Nicoletti, Daniel Blair in here. We got Phil Sr. coming up.
Great.
Hey, did you ever do Nanaimo in Canada?
No.
It wasn't on the
Oh,
schedule.
No.
Like, you think Moncton's bad?
Hey,
Yeah.
what is Nanaimo, like Dallas SMX?
Yeah.
Comparable?
Yeah. Actually, good point.
With a concrete start
Yeah.
that they also water?
Yeah.
It's bad, dude.
Yeah, you're right about that. We have Jericho. Got a lot of fucking calls today. Jericho's on 5 about Phil. What's up, Jericho?
Hi.
What's up?
Hey. So I was able to go to the after party at the Huddle. That was awesome.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
I got to meet all you guys. I said, I know you don't know me, but I feel like I know you because I've been listening so long. So that was great. It was great to meet you guys. So
Yeah. Thank
Phil,
you.
you're a bad dude.
Thank you very
Congrats
much.
on your career, buddy.
I appreciate you coming on Saturday.
Yeah, no worries. It was cool. So what I was thinking though is I got my photo with Phil flipping off the camera, and I'm sure there's tens of thousands more of those photos out there kicking around. So I was wondering if PulpMX wanted to have everybody send in their photos maybe we can make Phil a big collage of all of us giving the beer.
I mean, you won't get me doing it. You won't get me to do it. I stay classy. So
I'm pretty sure you're on the huddle fucking doing it.
No.
You didn't do
I
it
didn't
on
do
the
it.
picture?
No.
You are
I'm not doing it. I don't like it.
Such a liberal fuck. Just
It's got nothing to do with politics. It's
It
just called being.
does. It's just you
no,
being
it's a human
fucking-
being. I'm a human being. It's got nothing to do with politics. Just a normal, nice human being.
But you and Will played the flip-off game.
We did, but that was a game between two buddies.
Oh, it's a
you know.
It's a game.
Do you think Phil's being serious?
Yeah.
Do you think he's like, screw everybody?
I don't think he should make little children put their middle finger up. No, I don't. I just don't. But that's just me. And hey, you know what? As a human being, my choice is to not do that. But I respect your choice.
Yeah.
So
fun. I just think you're fucked up with it. It's cool.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. All right. All right. Rod's on 6. Another question for Phil. What's up, Rod?
Hey, I got a question for you, Phil.
Yep.
You've been racing a long time. Who's the best champion that you've ever raced against?
Did you race Stu ever?
Yeah.
On Suzuki. Oh, yeah, on Suzuki, right.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Suzuki, you were down in the 250 class.
This is not your question.
No, I was trying to prompt Phil here, sir. I was trying to prompt Phil.
I'm gonna have to go RV.
Yeah.
It was just fucking so lights out for so long, and I think he's underrated as fucked.
I think
you
RV's
know?
very underrated.
Most underrated champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't you say that on Re-Raceables?
I think so.
I think you went into a rant about that on our Re-Raceables.
RV's a badass dude.
Yeah.
No, he's fucking.
Yeah.
Do you know that his last Supercross he was 25 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was 25.
Yeah. Crazy.
And out.
Yep.
Then he looped out of the GP.
After 4 in a row too.
He looped out and
Yeah.
we never saw him again.
Yeah, that was it.
Dude, I just recently learned that was a bike issue.
I don't know.
Wow, he says it was. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
The team said
One
it.
more question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, so my over and under is 125 on the F-bombs, and I also want to know if they're going to get you another beer anytime soon.
Yeah, I know.
Need a beer?
It would actually be nice, to be
Okay.
honest. But
All right.
I didn't know if we were doing a commercial break anytime
We are doing a
soon,
commercial.
but-
Well, yeah, no, we're doing a commercial in 8 minutes.
Oh,
so,
okay,
yeah, let's
yeah,
do a
so I'll get
commercial
a
in 8
beer.
minutes, and then we'll do that. So thanks, buddy. Thanks for the call. All right, appreciate it. More calls on here. Pierce Brown, though, 250 Vegas winner. Awesome job for him. What?
Who do you think was more hype, Pierce or Frankie?
Hey, so I just had Frankie was just calling me. I didn't answer.
Oh.
I should have. I didn't know we were going into this.
Oh.
I should have answered it. And he also won't do podcasts. So
No,
it-
yeah,
it-
Frank-
It,
Can we
would have
ju-
been
Can we
great.
just call him and see if he answers from Vegas?
I mean, we can, yeah.
Yeah, just fucking.
There's no
call
way for me to call him and put it on, right?
No.
Dude.
Go ahead and talk.
Oh no, that's all I was saying.
No.
He won't do podcasts, so I should answer that. But I'm really stoked for Pierce, especially being TLD's last race. I'm really stoked for Frankie, Will, awesome dudes, and yeah, they all really know what they're doing. So it's nice to see the work pay off. It was cool.
Yeah, Frankie is the team manager over there now, but I have to talk to Ollie after the races.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I want to talk to anybody official, he's like, talk to Ollie, even though he's the team manager.
Frankie's the best, dude.
Is Ollie
awesome.
is Ollie staying on? Do
Yeah.
we think he's going to find a home with Austrian team somewhere? Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, he's good.
Yeah, and what?
I'm loading to the gate for second moto, right? I'm 22nd gate pick. I'm fucking hurting. I'm
Yeah.
not in a really good mental space,
Yeah.
right? Frankie comes down off the fucking team manager's thing. And he's going, I told you I can make a fucking winner. I fucking told you. And I'm like,
hey, so
you're like,
Saturday,
Frankie. Cool, man. Cool. I'm like, fuck, all right. I got to get, you know.
Hey, so Saturday morning, since it was obviously the program was delayed, we weren't leaving. No one's supposed to leave the hotel till noon.
Yeah.
So me and Frankie are sitting in the lobby at like 10:30. We're bored. Frankie goes, "Let's leave early. Just me and you. Let's just go there. We don't got to go to work right away. We're gonna go to Coop's bus and just talk shit to Coop for an hour."
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Like, all right,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Go over there. Coop's outside eating breakfast. We walk up. Frankie goes, "Hey, so is Roger gonna jumpstart your career for the second time?" Dude, he's
That's great.
awesome.
Yeah. So my question is, and Daniel, I'll ask you first here, jump in here, but like, not Jett and Chase because they're already awesome, but a guy like Pierce Brown, or let's say Colt Nichols, who had some good rides, any of these guys, do any of these people move forward with momentum from this thing? Because it did seem random, right?
I'd say not like the in the moment momentum, like the next week, but probably mentally going to the off season feeling good about yourself that you closed out with a win. So probably internally more than anything, and he's making a change, obviously. So to me, if I'm him, I'm feeling like relieved that I ended strong, kind of put a little stamp on, and then I take that into an off season feeling pretty good about it.
You think? Yeah. I mean, he's going to Star. He's switching teams, but
I mean, if we're specifically talking about Pierce,
I think anybody, but Pierce comes to mind first of all.
For sure, you want to race, dude. It's got to help in all aspects of life, you know. Especially going to a new place, leaving your old team on a high, going to a new place. Like, hey, I just proved to you why you hired me. You know what I mean? So it starts a pretty good footstep into 25.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anybody else that could take momentum from this thing? I mean, Jett, Hunter,
who was a surprise, really? You know?
And I mean, the 250 class was kind of like.
It got predictable.
Yeah.
There at the end.
Yeah. I mean, I'd say Pierce, that's my opinion. Pierce, the only one that can, I think, will take some momentum from it. Like Phil said earlier, he needs to not throw it away.
Yeah.
But I think he'll take some momentum from
I think Juju also, not from the last one, but just from the whole thing. He probably goes into the offseason feeling like I ended way more up near the front than I was early. So
that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
And he'll be in his second season. So
maybe maybe that's not his performances weren't a surprise to me just because I've seen him ride during the week. He's phenomenal. But you are right. I guess he didn't really do it in a race until Charlotte. So
yeah, he said that too on the podium. He said, "I've been doing this during the week. I wanted to show I could do it." Oh, I've seen it too for a long time. Yeah. So maybe it's just that little bump where he goes, "All right." And I feel like because there is such a long gap coming for the off season that you need a little motivation to get started too. So for Juju and Pierce and some of those guys, I'll bet they're like excited to start now. Where others are probably like, "F this, I'm out. I need a break."
Yeah,
they're probably like good to go now.
Right.
Yeah.
Seth, we're going to let you go after this commercial break, but
no worries.
Justin Barcia told Lewis he's going to Baker's Factory next year. It's his decision, and he has been a self-made man for a long time with training and doing things his own way. What do you think of that?
I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
I think it's cool at this stage of his career I'll be honest, he's someone I would never ever think I'd see inside the gates at Baker's Factory. So when I heard he was coming, I think that's great. I mean, it's cool. At this point in his career, he's definitely putting his ego aside, and I think he needs a change, to be honest. More so just for maybe like motivation factor more than anything. I think it's really cool.
We didn't see much fire from Bam this year. Different reasons, hurt, banged up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like
he's been injured honestly since LA 23. He's been riding not 100%.
Yeah.
You know what tells me though is that he cares still, because if he didn't, he would go into next year as last year and just milk it, get everything he can on the way out. But if he's going to go there, that tells me he maybe doesn't even want to be done.
And
maybe needs a good year to get whatever other brands are coming in, you know what I mean? So at least tells me that 25 you'll see his best, because he wouldn't do that otherwise.
I agree. No, I was stoked when I heard about it, man. I think that's someone who still, like DB's saying, still wants to go out there and perform, not just collect a paycheck.
What do you think, Phil?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm curious to see how Bam feels about riding on a Monday after racing on a Saturday.
Okay. Yeah.
So.
So you want to check back in March.
Yeah.
I don't think Bam's ever been shy of riding a lot, though. I don't know. You were teammates with him, though.
After so many years, racing on Saturday and showing up and having to ride on Monday because you're forced to is a little bit different, you know?
Than when you want to.
Yeah.
He's all in so far.
Yeah. No, awesome. All right. X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment. Let's do this real quick before we say goodbye to Rick. PulpMX Show 600, EKSbrand.com. Let's do this.
The X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser.
Yeah. Oh, the drink ticket guy?
Yeah, the drink ticket guy. Yeah.
Did he write these last night?
No, today.
Maybe worse.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe true.
Thanks to the folks at X-Brand Goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Kyle Chisholm, X-Brand Goggles, man. You look at him. Kyle Chisholm crushing it. You look at Freddie Noren, crushing it, X-Brand Goggles.
Freddie does crush it.
Ricky Russell.
Notice how he spoke up?
Yeah.
Freddie crushes it, dude.
X-Brand Goggles, Pulp Show 24 is the code to save with X-Brand, EKSbrand.com. Great company, great
Ricky
goggles.
Russell Beams guy.
We
trained him.
30 seconds on the clock. Here we go, Marks.
8 championships.
None for you, Steve. Did you know this?
Oh, no, I didn't. That's fine. No worries. All right.
Take the time off here.
Yep.
Phil, who did you enjoy racing the most, and who did you hate banging bars with?
Enjoy racing. I don't know, but I've had a few run-ins with people, even this year. Bam's always a pain in the ass to ride with. No matter how much you're fucking friends with him or you're cool with him, whenever you get near him on a practice lap, during somewhere, a hot lap, there's always an extra roost or an extra panic rev or just something to be like, dude, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah.
Like,
it's just noisy.
Just
it's a lot. It's a lot.
Noisy,
it's
dude.
a lot.
Like, J Coop even brought that up this weekend because I was behind in the first 3 laps and like, I'm telling, because I was actually going pretty good the first couple laps, and I'm fucking revving at J Coop, and Bam's fucking revving at me, and J Coop's like, dude, I didn't know which way to go because I had you and I could hear Bam. So it was like double trouble.
And he's just worried about his collarbone.
Yeah, he's just like, fuck, I just want to get through right now.
I gotta make some money, man. I just want this money. That's it.
You know? But honestly, I enjoyed racing everybody. You know, I race a lot of badasses, so it's pretty cool. So I can't just pick one favorite guy I race with.
All right,
so.
1 minute. You went over, but you're retiring.
Cool, sorry.
So.
Do you have any Vince stories with you?
Zero Vince stories.
How is that? How do we go? How do you go that whole time?
A whole career
and never get that?
Yeah,
that is nuts.
Me and Vince never had one run-in. Nothing.
Literally
they both knew. They both knew.
Literally entire career because Vince went pro in 09 right after you.
Yeah.
Whole career. Wow.
It's impressive.
That's
You're the only one.
Yeah.
Seth, if Cooper Webb hadn't stepped up, who would be your next choice to ride the 250 at MXdN?
I'd go with J Coop, but
there was Juju talk. There was low key Juju talk.
It's not ready for it.
Yeah.
Not ready for it. I'd have to go with J Coop even with his collarbone was good enough yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, J Coop would have done it. J Coop would be so good at Matterly. Fuck.
Coop. Someone from Team USA told me Coop's thrown away $10,000 for a Hawaii vacation.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm telling you,
can't get out of it. Yeah.
You think I'm blowing smoke, but he is all in on this.
Yeah, I don't think Mariah's too happy about it.
Right.
But she's just like, let's go.
Dude, Majora 16 really affected him.
Yeah.
Bad.
He had a Hawaii trip, everything planned, and he got some refunds and some things changed, but $10,000 out.
And Coop's cheap, so
yeah, people better fucking recognize like it's not easy for these dudes.
Yeah.
You know, like get on Instagram and just spatting off bullshit. You know.
All
right. Daniel, what was the best Vegas pool party or post-race party you can remember attending?
If JT's was here, he would talk about J-Law's party.
I remember one specific. It was a U.S. Open after party, and it was, you know how the parties kind of eventually make their way back to the MGM Grand, to that one bar by the elevators.
Yeah.
And I remember being there, and everything had made its way back there, and Chad Reed was absolutely game over, hours of being game over, and he's stumbling over the elevators to go up, and as he's going up, Ricky was coming down in his gym clothes to go to the gym Sunday morning. And literally, they're like kind of a little bit of a stare off, whatever. And Chad just turns, see you at Anaheim. As he got in the elevator, just didn't know where he was. So that's kind of a story I always remember because it was the very end of an after party. And one dude was on his way to the gym. The other one was going to bed.
There was one with the MGM's got these penthouse lofts in the back in the corner somehow. And I ended up in one of those, and I saw some things.
Was Jim Holly in there?
No, Jim was not there, but yeah.
Hey, where was the shift photo shoot?
That was MGM.
That was MGM, right?
It was in the corner suite. It was at a balcony looking out on the strip that way. So I found myself in that room. I was standing right there.
Oh, you were there for the photo shoot?
Yes. I got to this party.
Wow.
With my buddy Fournette, and I walked in, and Haltner and everybody's on the balcony, and I'm like, oh, like the fuck, wives and bikinis and everything. And that was where Swink was in there. And Swink gave me $100 to eat some pepper off the room service tray that was sitting there. And I didn't know. I'm from Canada, so I don't know what's going on. And I take a bite of this pepper, dude, and it caused me problems for months. I ate Tums. I had to eat Tums for months. Swink fucked me up. He gave me $100.
This is Steve's initiation.
That's
stuff
early days when $100.
Yeah.
Would do, all right, I'm in.
Dude,
hey,
back then,
he just wanted to be a part of it so bad. I'll fucking do anything.
I don't need the money. I don't need the money. I'll do it.
I love his excuses. I'm from Canada.
Yeah.
That's his excuse.
No, but I feel like,
dude, are you calling
Didn't know
Canadians
what a
stupid?
fuck-
No, I feel like
I didn't know what this green
I
pepper
feel like
was.
the
Fuck.
southern states know peppers.
They're paying you to eat a pepper. What do you think? It's going to be nice?
Well,
it's not going to be delicious.
Yeah, fuck.
So
Steve just bashed his own country. So
no, we don't have the peppers. We don't grow the peppers. So Dude, that thing fucked me up for months, and Swink was just dying. And I tried to play it off. Like,
Not that bad, dude.
So anyways, I was sitting right there. I couldn't believe that. Then the ad comes out.
Was this the Moto Triple X year for Swink? Is this the end of them?
Yes, this is Triple X, 97.
He probably had a few of those peppers for free.
Yeah. So, anyways, Anyway,
rest in peace to a legend.
Yeah, legend. All right.
All right, Phil, have all these retirement parties and love from the industry helped you get laid?
I can answer that.
No.
We saw the photos from the pool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 6 out of 7 of them were wives.
Oh, man.
Phil couldn't get laid in a whorehouse.
Hey, man, you beating off?
From LA, boy.
Yeah.
Seth, if you had to pick a song that best represents Phil, what would it be?
Closing time?
Why don't you get a job, The Offspring?
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
That's
communication
really
breakdown.
Good.
No, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
Daniel, who's a bigger question mark on Team USA, Plessinger or Webb?
What's main event? When It's Over? Don't you have a song When It's Over?
Do we?
Yeah, main event. When It's Over.
No.
Oh.
I don't think.
What's that song called?
Are You Happy?
Yeah.
Are You Happy?
Dude, we need to bring the main event back.
Oh, it's coming back a little bit.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. We're writing.
All right.
We've been writing for like 6 years, though, but we're writing.
We're writing.
No, I did. I put some lyrics down like 2 weeks ago. We're
good.
We're getting
What's
somewhere.
the question?
Who's a bigger question mark?
Bigger question mark? I feel pretty equal about both because I think Webb will vet his way into something pretty good on the 250, and then AP is going to be in MX3, which I think he could handle. So I actually like the team. I don't know if they're a winning team, but I kind of don't feel any fear in it. I like it, top to bottom. I think they're a bunch of vets.
To me, there's 4 main contenders for the win. It's Australia, it's Netherlands, it's France, it's USA. Belgium's got a sneaky good team.
I don't know, dude. I think it's Canada's year.
Oh, fuck.
I think so.
I mean, last year went terrific, so why not?
Yeah. I think it's Canada's year.
Can we make the A main? Can we do the A main?
Yeah, you guys are making the A main.
Oh, well, it didn't happen last year.
Who's going this year?
Kevin, Dylan, and Jess.
That's a good team.
Last year was a better team.
Last year's, yeah.
They're all training. Well, listen.
All right. They're all what? Training?
They're all training together,
Yeah.
fucking riding. They're all best friends.
I got
right
love
now.
for Team Canada, by the way. I'm just giving you shit.
We got 7th in like 86.
With rollerball, though.
Yeah. No rollerball.
What?
No rollerball.
Wow. Andy Dick?
He didn't skip Alan Dick, yeah.
Or Alan Dick.
Andy Dick.
Andy?
Doesn't Marsh call him Andy Dick?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he does. He rode for him.
Oh, he did ride for him. He hated him.
He called him
He won him a
Dick.
national.
He hated him.
I promise he called him Andy
Okay,
Dick.
it was
That's where
Alan.
I'm getting that from.
Okay.
No, he called him Al Dick.
Blair, we got 3 calls for you. One wants to ask about
what?
One wants to ask about your breakdown with RC.
Nope.
One wants to ask why. How many guys is Star stolen from you?
Nope.
Another guy has a theory on why Bobby keeps stealing riders from you. So.
I'd like to hear that one, but the other two
okay,
not
let's
happening.
Go to Kyle, what's up?
Wait, what is this fucking CNN? We just vet the fucking questions?
I asked he can answer whatever he wants.
I get this every time I go
Kamala.
anywhere with Steve. Man,
Kyle, what's up? What's your question for Blair?
What's up, guys? Phil, congrats on retirement.
Thank you, buddy.
Steve, congrats on 600.
Thank you.
Daniel, so my theory, I've kind of been thinking about this a while. I've wanted to call him several times to be on the show. It kind of seems like, and maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, but it kind of seems like with KTM and like the Orange Brigade program you're running, it's like almost like there's a disconnect between like the factory teams. Like if you sign a guy to Orange Brigade, are they guaranteed a ride with KTM, Husqvarna, Gas when they go pro in any shape or form? And like, is that what's so appealing to Star Yamaha, where they sign a guy as an amateur, they can kind of guarantee
Kyle,
you've got a 1 year pro.
Kyle, you've absolutely nailed it. This is not a theory that you're right.
Kind of,
yeah.
But also there's another layer because I hear people saying like, there's a disconnect between amateur and pro. They just took Juju and Cochran up last year, 2 rookies. And now we're a year later, and it's hard to go back to back and bring on some more rookies. And the truth is Davies, I'll bring it up again, overperformed a little bit at the wrong time for the KTM group. because they just brought on 2 rookies, and there's obviously changes coming, and it was almost just a terrible timed success for him, for our group. And Star said, "Oh, okay," and that was it. It was just a timing issue. I think 1 year earlier, 1 year later, none of that happens, but that's the truth.
Cool. Well,
all right. Thanks, man.
Good, man. Hopefully y'all hold on to some more in the future, but I'm sure
we're trying.
It's a competitive game.
All right. Thanks for the call, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. So you don't want to take the RC thing?
No.
You don't want to do that?
No, I'm good.
I rode with a couple of Daniel's little guys. They came to club and rode.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Which ones came? Gord? No.
Gibson. Bowser, Manier, and Seth Dennis.
Bowser did the Canadian National?
He did a couple of them.
Yeah. All right. We got more X Rant, right?
Yeah, we have 3 more.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know if you actually want to do this segment. Or?
Yep. Sorry. Jesus. Sorry, bud.
Phil.
Show 600 still like back talking.
It's a loose program today.
I'm steering the ship here.
Marks, when did you start? What show number did you start? Do you know?
Fuck, dude. I don't know. It's like 2 something.
Oh, really?
Maybe 1 something.
Wow. He just doesn't want a 6-hour show.
He's fine.
Just no 6-hour show.
Oh, he's good.
No,
it's the other guy.
Tits is the issue.
Yeah, Tits is the problem.
No, Tits is 5.
Yeah, he don't like 5.
6 is way too fucking long.
Any more Deegan Disnations talk, it'd be 7 hours.
Yeah, I'm out too. If there's one more that, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
I'm thinking one of these might be that.
Okay, here it comes.
No, we're good. All right, Phil, what's next? Now that you are officially retired, can you finally let us know WTF you plan on doing next year? I think we would all love to see you in some corporate setting desk job.
The corporate setting part might not work very good. I guess it depends on which corporate people they are. There are certain corporate people that are really good, that I really enjoy in the paddock, and some corporate people I don't like. So, but yeah, I'll let you know soon. We'll see.
He's very big. So,
Yeah,
but I
secretive.
think we can drop this.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you in studio more next year.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna be in PulpMX.
I'm going
show.
on PulpMX payroll. Big money.
Easy on that.
Big money.
We're gonna take some from Mark's.
You could move in as big as this house is.
We're gonna take some from Mark's, some from Talon.
We're doing what now?
We're gonna take some money from Mark's, some money from Talon, and put it.
How
into
about we
Phil.
just take it from Tits and Nick instead, and me and Mark's get a raise?
Started.
I know. Yeah.
Thanks for coming on board, buddy.
He's already getting fired.
The new Mark's Nick was there last night taking photos. I got some photos.
He did
of
a
people.
good job.
He did photos.
Yeah.
Wife was there.
Yeah.
Super hot. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Yeah, good pictures. Seth, has there been any significant changes or improvements to training in the last 5 years? It seems like everyone is more or less doing the same thing.
I'm not even.
I think it depends on. I mean, I think it just depends on the relationship more. To be honest, I agree. Everyone's doing mainly the same thing, but the relationship with like rider, trainer, whoever that may be, I don't think there's necessarily a right or wrong for anyone. I think it's whoever clicks the best.
We talked the last 2 weeks about sort of the puppy mill training facilities and how some of the guys need individual work and they don't get it because it's a group and tag along or fall off, right? And so do you believe in that too? Do you think that this is hurting some guys? I mean, look, the strong will always survive and the winners win and you got all that bullshit stuff about that kind of thing and that some of that is right. But in some cases, Troll Train, for example, he's at GLD and he's at Baker's with Brownie and nothing against those guys, but he's 28 and he's like, guys, I'm fucking tired. And they're like, too bad.
What was his best year results-wise?
I don't know. I'd have to look.
When he trained with Swanee, he trained with Eldon.
I don't know. I'd have to look. Do you know?
I'm telling you.
Oh, you said which one?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, those are the best years.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just saying there's a point where they don't care those facilities, Swanee,
and Alex
Baker,
is the man. I'm not hating.
Yeah, of course.
He's awesome.
They don't seem to stop and be like, how are you feeling? You know, do you need a day off here? Do you need more?
I will say since I met Eldon in 2019 to now, he's eased off a lot of like what you're saying.
The regiment,
Like as far as, if he gives guys a lot of bones, let's put it that way.
All right, so he didn't used to.
I mean, it was gnarlier when I met him.
Yeah.
I'll say that.
Yep. Seth should be a trainer. No?
I don't know. I'm going to sound like my dad. There's just a lot of softies, man. A lot of softies.
It's hard to be a trainer. Like Seth likes training himself.
Yeah, he does.
You know, it's one thing, but then when you got to train somebody else, it kind of takes the fun. I don't know. It would take the fun out of it for me a little bit.
I really think the relationship is more important than anything. And if you believe in what you're doing, if you 100% believe in what you're doing, it could be the wrong things, but if you believe it, dude, it's going to be good.
Buy in. If you buy in all the way on something, even if it's 10% off, you're going to get a lot out of the 90.
Correct. And everyone now, like Mark's or the question was asked, everyone really does more or less kind of they structure it the same way. So in this day and age, like you're not going to be miles off. It's not 1996. You're not going to be miles off. You know.
That's what we talked about earlier. Like with these facilities and these trainers, the margin of error now is so slim. Like where Ricky and Chad and James were doing things others weren't.
Yeah, I think there's not enough importance stressed on. Does the rider trust the trainer? His advice when he tells you to go harder, tells you to take a day off, or hey, this is wrong with you. You don't need to ride this weekend or race this weekend, whatever. If you the trust and relationship is there and you're all in, the chances of you being successful are 95%. Yeah. If you have any doubt in your mind, dude, go somewhere else.
Yep.
Yeah, you're wasting your time at that point.
Yes.
Phil, you agree? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. X-Brand goggles.
We got one more.
Okay.
Daniel, who has the best chance of matching Jett speed in 2026?
2026?
I just read the questions. We're skipping.
It's the drink ticket guy.
Like I said, he wrote this morning.
Yeah. I mean, I have no problem putting it out there, but I think Deegan's going to be at that level at some point when he gets on a 450. I don't know if it's year 1, 2, 3, whatever, but I think they are going to square off peak on peak at some point, and I think Deegan will have something for him. Close enough to make it interesting and make it noisy and make it fun.
All right. X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. X-Brand goggles. Jessica Patterson. Multi-time WMX champion with X-Brand goggles. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Now I promise this is the last call before commercial. It's Nash. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
Oh, 600, Steve. Congratulations.
Thank
sincerely. You. A lot of fun. And then I know I speak for a lot of people, and that just goes without saying. And plus, look at the cast of characters. Daniel, Blair, Rarick, Philip.
Phil Sr. coming up. Phil Sr. coming up.
Phil Sr., he's, vet class. It's funny. This is, I'm calling in to offer some options there, and I think the crew would appreciate it, especially since Daniel's there. I may or may not have been around a Austrian manufacturer at a GNCC, and multiple mechanics, probably the guy with the number 1 plate on the motorcycle, X-Brand athlete. They highly said that Phil should race Ironman industry class. I mean, if J-Law did it last year, why can't Phil do it this year? And I can't say I'm allowed to speak for the manufacturer because it's not my place to do that. But there's, since contracts going to be up. I mean,
there was low key murmurs about Phil doing Ironman
this year.
Yeah,
why not? I mean, it's Phil. You'd love it. Hero dirt. Nice people, good time. Get back to your roots.
Lots of trees.
Lots of trees. Very similar to English Town's dirt out in the open sections. Very similar.
The 30 seconds of it.
Yeah. The 3-hour loop has about 30 seconds of English Town.
Steve, the Ironman Hill, you rode in it.
I rode Ironman. I got 5th overall in the industry class.
You can see how your start map works on a dead end start.
Right? Right? I mean, Daniel, certainly there can be a little grease in the wheels here. You can
I like it.
The skid, please.
I like it. I'll make some calls tomorrow morning.
I think we're on top of it. I think so.
There is certain manufacturer that said that they would build me a bike and go do industry class, and I'm seriously
contemplating it.
Yes.
It's ain't a retire, it's a redirect.
Dude, this is like a few weeks away.
Dude. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you need to decide like now.
Why?
I mean,
it's going
quick.
It's the weekend of Vancouver, I think, October 26th.
Oh, because I got Vancouver marked on my calendar, dude. I know right when that's happening.
You just said Vancouver. I'm like, what's happening in Vancouver?
Dude.
Tomac rocks it. Freeze.
The World Championship.
Yeah.
We just finished a World Championship.
We got another World Championship
coming.
Up. Yeah.
Crazy.
I know.
Phil, I couldn't be more proud of you as a fan of, so many people are behind you. And Steve, how cool is it, honestly and genuinely, like through this janky show, the off-road world, the motocross world, learned to love Phil Nicoletti. I mean, it's incredible.
It is. Yep. And I've got everything to do with that. And I deserve 10% of Phil's career earnings. But
which is not much.
We got him KYB stuff. We got him fans. I got him an FXR deal. I got him a motorsport.com deal.
Yep.
This is all
plenty.
This is all
Plenty
factual.
right there.
Yep.
And now he's on the payroll for next year.
He is.
You know?
Yeah, we haven't worked out that contract yet, but he is on the payroll.
I'm a dark side 2.0.
Maybe you get a girlfriend soon.
I love it. Hey, Steve, enjoy the show.
Thanks,
everybody.
Nash.
Hey, Phil, hope to see you at Ironman. Congratulations, everybody. Cheers.
Thank you, Nash. Appreciate it.
See you, buddy.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
Jim Hawley got a BJ before Buffalo 84. He got last.
Oh, I know all about
Yeah, he got last.
Suck the life out of him.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Blowjob, and I was shit in the main event.
Yeah, see? Right there. All right, everybody, go to commercial break. Wiseco, Pulp 24 is the code to save with Wiseco. You know why Jett and Hunter are good? They can use Wiseco pistons. That's it.
Is that the secret?
That's the start secret.
Yeah, that's it.
Wiseco pistons.
You needed a Wiseco. Wiseco, Racer Elite, connecting rods and more. Pulp 24 is the code to save. Seth, we're going to let you go. You got a flight out, you and your beautiful girlfriend, Sydney, there. Thank you for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Always a good time. Great to talk to you. Lee at Re-Raceable. Stay tuned for that.
Yep.
We're going to do.
I'm doing one on Phil soon.
Yeah, which one are we going to do? Unadilla probably, right?
Unadilla, or was Glenn Helen an overall podium or moto?
Moto.
Should have been an overall.
I think
Yeah,
that
you were
one.
what? Didn't somebody pass somebody last lap? Or, like, Guns or like what happened?
No, I crashed out second moto, but I should have been.
Was that it?
Yeah,
okay.
I don't know. For me, a podium at Glen Helen for him is more impressive, man.
Pretty good.
But Glen Helen was really good that day.
Yeah.
It was like next level.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
impressive.
So, Seth, thank you again. Seth Rarick, everybody from KTM coming in. We're going to go to commercial break here. Bring in Phil Sr., Thomas Fichter, Kellen, Lewis, maybe Cam. Your mechanic's downstairs. I don't know when he's leaving, but
I think they might be
out.
out.
They're out of here. Okay, we'll figure it all out. Daniel, Blair, of course, and more coming up here. Oh, Skip Norfolk. Skip's here too. So Skip's coming back up.
Perfect.
So stick around. We'll be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
Perfect.
Love this guy right here.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
You likely know Race Tech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Race Tech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Race Tech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Race Tech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Race Tech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com. Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by FCPRacing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Talon Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols,
and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Giala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats. because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 50 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage in 1973, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhaust 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF, over 50 years of American-made power.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
25 years ago, greatness was born. Since then, the only thing that mattered was riding. At motosport.com, we've made it our #1 priority to make your next ride your best ride. With free shipping on all orders over $79, dedicated and knowledgeable gearheads, and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories. Now, let's get out on the track, trail, or open road and make that next ride your best ride with motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Rocky Ridge Trucks, your ultimate off-road vehicle capable of getting down and dirty. Rocky Ridge has a rich history and has been building custom vehicles since 1983. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs including Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and Ram, we bring you the ultimate turnkey custom truck on the market. Each vehicle is easily financed through your local dealership and, best of all, retains the factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of DIY customization. No more waiting for parts, compromising ride quality, or risking voiding your warranty. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of today. Join the Built for the Bold family at RockyRidgeTrucks.com.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available.
Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
The power of fun. Celebrating over 50 years of ear-to-ear wheelies. Half a century. It's pretty cool to see how far we've come. When I started the Flying Machine Factory back in 1973, we were just a bunch of California kids obsessed with racing motocross. The faster we went, the more fun we had. Throughout the decades, one thing has never changed. We come to work every day to help make riding dirt bikes more fun for everybody. The sound, the smell, and the feeling you get from twisting the throttle is something that can't be replaced. It's been one heck of an adventure innovating, engineering, manufacturing, riding, and racing. Thank you for being part of our family-owned and operated business, and we look forward to celebrating you here at the race and continuing to deliver quality products. Don Emler, owner and founder of FMF Racing.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjit. And I choose OGO.
You likely know Race Tech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Race Tech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Race Tech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Race Tech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Race Tech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CV4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing and Decal Works. Show 600. 600 shows. We're going to do the PulpMX Fantasy Draw, too. Marks, we'll do that later on the 9 o'clock hour or whatever. But real quickly, here we go.
Hey, Steve Wendell Clark here. Congratulations on your 600th episode of PulpMX. Congrats. Wished I had 600 goals. All the best. Great job. Pookie says you're awesome. Hey, excited about the Leafs. I think our cup chances are looking a little better.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like the Chief, good coach. Exciting for the fans. We're going to have some fun hockey to watch. All the best. Remember, go Leafs, go.
Oh, look at that. Wendell Clark, my favorite. I got his game used stick right there. Right there.
I don't know anything about him.
Legend.
Is he?
Legend. That wasn't bad, Marks. That was okay.
Is that some app that you pay for? You pay him to say that? Or
Yeah.
It's
called
Tell
Cameo.
him what to say.
It's Cameo.
Okay,
Phil's
okay.
going to get one.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah, Phil's going to get one. Welcome back, everybody. Phil Nicoletti brought to you by LuxonMX.com. These are the clamps that Phil used last couple of years of the Club MX team. Maybe they'll be back on his other bike, his next bike. We don't know. We'll see. Promo code PULP2024. All orders $100 or more ship free. And these are advanced engineering techniques to develop the products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. Phil, you're a fan of the Luxon clamps.
Yep.
You like them a lot.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
And thanks to the folks at Luxon, Freddie Norn, Phil Nicoletti, and others. Phil is brought to you by that. All right. Sitting in studio, of course, Phil Nicoletti, but also here, the man who has been there for Phil literally from the start. And we're happy to have him in here. He's a Strava legend. Phil Nicoletti Sr. What's up, man? How are you?
Good, Steve.
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, it's great to be here.
Do we want to start with politics or end with politics? Which end do we want?
Well, we could start with politics, and that would probably be the ending.
And also here is a longtime friend of mine. You know him from the Pulp Show days, early Pulp Show days of the N-Fab. He sold that thing for a bunch of money, and he's still involved with the industry for ORW, of course, and he's a huge moto fan. He came to the Millville Ride Day, which was awesome, and he was here this weekend in Vegas. Thomas Fichter. Hi, buddy. How are you?
Very good.
Thanks for coming in.
Very good.
Yeah, appreciate it. Phil, so you did the Phil party. You didn't do the pool party.
I did do the pool party.
You did the pool party.
Yes.
Then you did the party at night.
Yes.
Okay.
Long day. Long weekend. Long week. Yeah.
Yeah, long weekend.
Well, long weekend.
And also too, senior, it's really cool. Phil's been bringing you to the last few races here, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's great.
He said that his dad was telling me like they were going to start together. They started together.
Yeah.
Right.
So they were going to end together.
Oh, we about ended each other. A few times.
Yeah. The hourglass has runneth out.
Yeah. What are your feelings though? What are about your son? Hanging it up and you being around here, and of course all these fucking parties for him too. What's your thoughts about just seeing this thing come to an end?
Well, I don't know how this. They keep saying the sport's so rough, but all we've been doing is drinking and partying here for the last 3 days. So I don't know. But no, in a way, I'm very happy it's coming to an end.
Okay.
Okay. But sad also. You know what I mean? It's been a long road. Up and downs.
Yeah. He didn't have that golden parachute straight into like he's really built himself into this career that he's had, and Thomas, we'll get to your part in a little bit, but like he's a self-made man, right? Like
absolutely.
I do remember one of my first memories of Phil Nicoletti is my buddy Alan Brown, running Moto Triple X, telling me that Honda wants this fucking Phil Nicoletti kid on his team. You were a Honda 80 or amateur rider, Red Bull helmet, and they were trying to take Alan, tell Alan he's got to take Phil. Alan was like, I don't know anything about him, I don't know, or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know either. Like back then, But that's the first time I heard Phil Nicoletti's name was back then. So that never happened. But I mean, I know people who know you guys as amateurs. People in the pits and stuff, and. Yeah, there wasn't like a big motorhome and an enclosed trailer and all these bikes.
No,
there was none of that.
No, there was none of that. We had a little theory that when we went to the races, we went in the pickup. We slept in a pickup a lot of times.
Yeah.
Parked way on the other side of the fence or way on the other side of the field. And our mission was to beat anybody who had a motorhome.
Okay.
That was kind of the mission.
Did you think he could get to where he's been? Podium, nationals, leading races. Like, did you think he could get this good?
At the top of his amateur career, yes. And then we went through a bad spell. We made some bad decisions. You know what I mean? And it was a struggle.
As an amateur, or when he turned pro, you mean?
When he turned pro. Beginning pro years.
Sure,
because at the time that we were kind of top in the amateur ranks. You know what I mean? There were other kids that were top in the amateur ranks, and rightfully so, they got picked, to move on, and we didn't. So we were kind of, an outlier a little bit, you know what I mean? So we ended up, going on lesser things, you know what I mean? I'm thankful to everybody. I'm not saying anything derogatory. That's just how it was, you know. When all the contracts, you hear Daniel Blair, he was just talking about his little riders now, no room for him, and this and that, and if there's no spot for you, it's a hard sport.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of parties for him though now.
A lot of
what's his popularity? What do you think this like? What can you believe the popularity of your son here in this sport? You Racer X covers?
No. He rides well. Okay,
of course,
I'm not. You know what I mean. But
here comes a backhanded compliment.
That's a 5th through 12th. That's where we are.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And to be as popular as he is, it says a lot for his personality, a lot for his grit.
Yeah.
He's got grit. This weekend proved it. Went down hard in that moto, and I says, "Come on, let's go have a beer. We're done."
Yeah, you said that. Yeah,
I said that. And he yelled downstairs, and he says, "Tell Cam, who's his mechanic, get the bike ready."
Yeah.
I'm just like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do it.
Yeah. What's the most proudest you've been of him?
There's a lot of proud moments.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To put my finger on him, I don't know. You're even sometimes the position that you get may not be good, but the ride was great.
Sure. Yeah.
And so that's kind of a mixed thing. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
And anytime you're top 10 is a great ride in the sport.
Yeah.
You know?
What's the angriest you've been at him?
Oh, we had a couple angry
a couple,
times.
yeah. Father,
Just
son,
these
I
past
bet
3
there's more than a
weeks.
couple.
Even just these past 3 weeks.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck.
What was when you guys were first starting? He's growing up, young Phil.
Yeah.
What was? Well, you tell me. What was his motivational speech? Like?
Yeah, it was School of Hard Knocks. I'm telling you, it was nothing like. Fuck. He let me know when $1 was being spent. Like I'm the oldest of 5. You know what I mean? And you know, he worked a county job, and it was just kind of like we did what we could. I went to school, and you know, I wanted to be homeschooled. Never could do that, and I just kind of had to deal with it. But it was like. Trust me, he made $1 go to $1.25 if we needed it to, and it wasn't exactly easy. But through the years, we've had a lot of, like I said, a lot of genuine people help us.
Yeah,
right.
Gas
Absolutely.
cards, $100 here, some parts here. Like I said, if I had to list all those, I'd be here for fucking another 18 years trying to do it. So for that, I'm like, I'll always say I'm always grateful. Whether I talk to those people that I had relationships with, past girlfriends, whatever, everyone's had a huge part of this, so it's all really cool.
Okay, but one specific time you really got mad at him, or Phil got mad at you.
I would have to say it was at Loretta's one day.
Was it Loretta's?
We were on the 60. We were in the 60 class.
Oh, 60,
60s,
or 80 class. Was it 80?
80s
class, 80s, 60s. I don't even remember.
80 class.
And
there's been a lot of fucking times, but this is one that was.
No, we just need the one that stands out.
You know, and the effort to go down there for anybody.
He doesn't even
down.
know what really happened with the story. He's 69 and senile, so
Well, go ahead.
I'll fucking say it. Dude. We went down there, and I was struggling, and I had one really bad moto, and it was like a couple motos back to back, and I got back to because we parked up on Stagecoach. Again, we were in a pickup truck. My mom had came down, and he got up there, and he fucking came unglued.
Just because you ride, like nothing happened. Just
because I'm riding like a fucking bag of dicks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And obviously, I know when I ride bad, you know, and he fucking came unglued. And then, like, people around us even wanted to come over, for a second. And then, like, my mom was there, and he said, "So, take a ride," you know? And we...
But how much do you appreciate that now?
No,
that's
listen,
where your grit comes from, right? That's where the grit comes from.
And
partially.
It is, and I'm truly grateful for all of it. You know what I mean? Because when you're young, you know, even back then, like now I do, now I know where the dollar came from. Back then when you're 13, you don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? So the only way for me to really
and also you don't know, like at that age, you don't know how hard he's working during the week.
Yeah.
Like, you know, listen, you don't really think about it, right?
He spent 1 a.m. out there grooving tires, trying to make them last longer and stuff like that. Like, I remember all that shit. You know what I mean? Driving through the night and get me back for school while he would go to work. And but that Loretta's moment, I got my ass kicked. My mom had to go take a ride on the pit bike, and then the next couple motos, I fucking got on the box.
Pulled it together.
And then he's like, "Philip,
I
don't know why you got to fucking let it get to that point. I don't know why it's got to get to that point."
You know? He's a good coach then,
yeah. But over the years, like even the beginning part of my pro career and even, you know, JGR years and stuff like that, there's been some talks like, "Hey, dude, you're fucking a waste of space out there," you know. But and then 28, 29, you know.
Yeah.
He flipped a switch, and it's more not like, you know.
Yeah.
And about the throttle.
But like you mentioned, like you went into that motorsport Kawasaki day, Canon day. Was it motorsport? I don't know. It was Canon day, but
motorsport,
And you didn't get exactly the greatest stuff.
Yeah.
And then you go to 11, 10, and some good rides, and Chad Sander tried, but a lot of shit went wrong, and like, at some point, no one is going like, "Oh, that Nicoletti guy, he's going to podium a 450 national," or he's going. There's nobody. No one is saying this.
No,
not at all.
So but
but later in your career, I would hear you say, you know, that you called your dad. So you're still, I think you're still reflecting on that relationship. Mm-hmm. You know, when you had a good moto or a bad moto, I believe you're still keeping that communication so that because in other words, in my mind, you're some of what you're doing is to make him proud. To show him, yeah. You know what I mean?
You never stop that, right? You never stop. Yeah.
I'm saying recently.
So I mean, you never stop being your father's son. That's like, hey, Dad, what'd you think?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, 100%. That's with everything in life too, not just dirt bikes. Right. So it's just.
I remember my dad too. We showed up thinking about my dad, and him and I don't have a good relationship, but he's fine. We're good, but we don't talk as much. And we showed up, and it had rained overnight, and he changed 6 tires to mud to mud tires, sand tires. And it got hard for the second motos, and he changed 6 tires to hard pack. And I'm just like, what are you doing? But like, he's like, nope. You know, you need hard pack ones now. And I'm just like, oh, okay, all right. I remember thinking like, I better fucking like.
Well, shout out to all the dads out there.
And that's the thing. Like
they're getting crushed.
Even
before,
absolutely.
Absolutely. It's our sport is, like I said, at the amateur level, it's a dog eat dog world, and it's not easy. Even dads still supporting their kids, or through the beginning part of the pro ranks, it's not easy.
And so senior, Phil's told this story a few times. Anaheim won this year, Friday. He just calls you. And he's like, I don't want to do this. I don't like this. The Dragon's back that Prater took out scared him.
No, I like this. The finish line, yes. The Dragon's back. No.
Yeah. So, like, what were you like? Did you think like, hey, this is just my kid venting. He'll be fine next week, or were you like, okay, this might be it?
No.
Like,
but listen, at this age. I've been saying it for almost 2 years.
You have
what
been?
I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Anytime you want to, just hang it up. You have nothing to prove.
Yeah.
And so when he told me that, I said, okay.
Yeah.
No
so
problem.
You believed him, and you didn't try to talk him out of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just like that Dallas race, didn't want to race. Track wasn't good. That's it. No problem.
Right.
Ride around, do whatever you want to do.
I'll tell you what though. 10 years ago.
Yeah. That's the truth. If he was 19,
you go out there and you die.
No, that's the truth.
Yeah.
No, that's no BS.
Yeah, you mellowed a lot.
No, well, because it's what you were looking for. What you were reaching
that's
for,
what I had to do.
Yeah.
But now it's like.
Well, every kid has to do that.
Right.
And obviously, like, we're all biased towards Phil. We love him. He's one of our good friends, right? He's friends to everybody. But almost past the racing accomplishments, you got to be really proud of the guy he's become.
Oh, yeah.
Where Chase Sexton's be like, check out my start.
Yeah.
And Jett Lawrence is sponsoring him. And, like, they're everyone in the pits, when we do every Monday night, someone's got a fucking Phil story. This and that. Like, he has the respect of the paddock as a person, as a man, right? And I think that would make you pretty proud.
I'm stoked over that. He can go in any pit.
Yes.
Okay. Joke around with him or ask him for a part.
Yeah.
or whatever it may be.
Right.
And opened arm.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
That's rare in our sport.
That's very rare in our sport. And for riders to come on up and ask for advice at their level, these guys are up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sexton dropped out. Phil helped him.
No. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? And to ask for advice here, the knowledge that veterans have, okay, and the eye that they have, so they learn it at 35. They could pass that on to 19-year-olds. That it took us 15 years to learn that. We could give it to them in 1 year. Yeah. Not totally, but guide them in that direction. You know?
I've seen him talk to Finnis and Enzo over the years. And, like, he is literally like, you're literally like their dad. You're like, listen here, you fuck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to help these kids. You really are.
You know,
like,
it's like a checks and balances. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to learn when to give it to them, and you got to learn kind of when to roll it off a little bit. But,
it's locker room talk.
Yeah.
I mean, in the locker room. I mean, when they come off the track and they're all in there, he'll what the, you know what I mean? Just like that, you know.
And then, did he make you pay for that hat, or did he give you that free? Because I heard there was a bit of controversy.
Nothing's free here.
I heard there's been a controversy with the hats.
I do get them at cost.
Okay.
I have to pay shipping.
Okay, Phil.
There's no family discounts.
And I ordered 10. I got 9.
I heard. What happened to the other one?
I don't know, but I paid for 10 though. By the way, you know.
Phil.
I don't know what happened. Last count.
Thomas, as far as you're concerned, you started working with Phil. You've been a big supporter of
Yep.
his over the years. The N-Fab Tylube Yamaha team, Chris Blows, and speaking of Alan Brown, and Phil back then, and you were part of that. And that's how you got to know Phil, right? That was sort of the genesis of it. Alan.
Yeah, that year I didn't know Phil that well.
Okay.
But I did see, like, especially outdoors, you know, his proud. And it's just like he worked so hard with nothing. You know, we weren't able to. It wasn't one of those teams.
Yeah.
I didn't know what was going on. I was just trying to promote a brand, and you know, so we tried that. I'd done some other deals in the past, mainly with Jessica, and using her in order to get on certain teams, like, you know, the Bobby Hewitt's team, the Suzuki team, and I would leverage the guys in order to support her, and that once her career was done, it kind of translated to Phil, because like it was the same situation.
But you didn't know much that year then?
A little bit, but not much.
Yeah.
Very little. Yeah.
Pre-2013, I had never met Mr.
I assume
Tom
that's where the bromance started. Okay.
No, I saw certain things. But then at the end of the year, I don't remember how it went, but I just remember, okay, we're gonna, because he didn't have a deal for the next year.
Yeah,
and the team wasn't going forward.
Right.
So it was, and there were some ideas, and but I had to sell them.
So you went to JGR that year?
Then I went to JGR.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know if the Coy thing came after he was on JGR. But
no, even even when we had the team, I'd go hang out with Coy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, Coy was my buddy, right? The team, where the team semis over there, we might be parked next to Coy.
Mr. Tom was still in marketing. He was thinking like, hey, I could get N-Fab for this big versus I can go to JGR for this much money, same amount of money, and only be this big.
But the truth is, no, it was a lot more money.
No,
but the truth is,
were you playing video games with Coy in the lounge, or was this?
No.
Okay,
I think Coy had cut out the video games at that point. I've heard the video game stories, but but we just kind of hung out and clicked or got along or spoke the same, whatever you want to say.
The original deal was you're like, hey, I'm coming on board JGR. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm coming on JGR here as N-Fab, and one of the things I want you to do is take this Nicoletti kid, and if you have an injury or whatever, let's put him in. He can test for you. He can ride for you. And I from what I understand, J-Bone and Coy were like, eh.
And
they were like,
right.
But we don't know about that program, but you pushed it through to make it happen.
Yes.
Is that kind of how it went?
Yes. Yeah. They had some numbers that they had in mind that were like, I don't know about that. So then we abbreviated the program.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was 6 races.
And
total.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 Supercross, 3 outdoors.
Yeah, that was the original plan.
That was the
total,
only.
yeah.
Okay.
And we're talking for twice what we had in the other holes.
Right.
But I was able to, the way I justified it at that point was, you could get Phil on the team. I could leverage him onto the other riders, the brand.
Oh, yeah.
Be on the semi, but they had the connection with Toyota.
Yeah, which you were friends with through the N-Fab
which
thing.
I
Right.
was, I was already working with the Feld guys on Podium, which was the activation group that was doing Supercross. So I was trying to put all this together, and it worked out. But to help Phil, because I really wanted to. Phil was the ace in the hole, and at that point, look, if I feel really proud of what we were able to accomplish. He was able to accomplish, because that was a pivotal point. But since then, I mean, I've helped, but it's been all him. Right. I'm not taking any credit for this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right. You'll take credit for the first time to get him on there.
I'll take credit for using him to get the branding what I thought was going to help.
At some point, J-Bone, I don't know what year, but at some point, J-Bone's like, Phil's done. We don't have room for him. We signed whoever.
No, I'm not saying there wasn't more than 1 year of conversation.
But then J-Bone's like, Thomas is going to do something. He's going to make sure Phil's here, and whatever we're going to do.
Coy was a good enough friend where he would, because it cost more money.
Yeah.
When
it wasn't that J-Bone or Coy didn't like Phil. They just signed Barcia. I don't even remember.
But Coy liked me enough to want to help.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's a relationship that everybody's, and it worked out for Phil. And Phil went way beyond what you'd ever expect from that point. Mm-hmm. So to me now, it's like, I'm not taking credit, but I'm very proud of what he's been able to accomplish, giving him a little springboard. And he's had, like he says, he's had a lot of the springboards.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it was a weird deal because at the end of 2013, and Dr. Maresco was a big part of it as well.
Yeah, he was too in the
Lawrence
beginning.
St. Lawrence Radiology, and it was
that's absolutely right.
They both called me and said, "Hey, do you want to race JGR or do you want to do N-Fab?" And the JGR is 3 Supercrosses, 3 outdoors, and that's it. There's no guarantee you might fill in or whatever.
Yeah.
And at that point in time, like, I had to look like, dude, I was riding on bikes with, I couldn't get clutches, I couldn't get seats. I'm like, I just want a factory motorcycle that like I can swap out the engines every 10 hours and be on a proper regimen, and I could focus on my training and do everything.
Because what national number were you at that point?
I was 49 and 13, and then 14 I was 38.
Yeah, so national number 38, and you're like, I got no rides.
Yeah,
but
and I'm like, I was just past the point of just not having factory or unlimited parts of like clutches or whatever. And like for me, that was a huge ass point. Not even money at that point in time. I just wanted product to be able to put in the time and the work. And as soon as I got that, 14 went really good. I did so many races for JGR, and then it rolled over.
Yeah, because remember we did the fill-in aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then 15 I got full outdoors and still filled in for almost every Supercross.
Well, the fill-in for me was because they're a football family.
Yeah.
You know, and you got to
the
fill
bench,
in the bench.
Yeah, I loved the idea when it happened. I loved
Yeah.
it, and even at some point when JG was underperforming, I'm like, they're gonna put him, they're gonna bench him, they're gonna bench him. You know, and J-Bo's like, what are you, an idiot? We're not gonna bench Josh Strand.
It was, to me, it was a point where it's okay. Either I'm gonna sink or swim at this point, and it just kind of took off.
Did it take off because of that sort of like? Yes, you didn't have to race. You weren't racing, but did it take off because you had literally no worries? Like I got to practice and train.
Yeah, I could stay at club, and I literally had everything pretty much taken care of. And like I didn't waste one day at club. I did every single moto for I don't know how many fucking years, and I just stacked the time, and you just constantly get better and better and better and better, and just didn't miss a day really. You know, and
it was a grind.
Yeah,
it was a grind.
Yeah. It was, but, you know, every year we did it, we got better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think Coy and J-Bone, at times, I guarantee you surprised them, where they were like, we didn't think we were getting this.
I think that was the big thing. I did do good. I didn't fall on my face for them to be like, okay, we don't need him anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like they kind of like, all right, well, he did good enough to where it's just like, kind of have to keep him a little bit, you know what I mean?
And then he had the N-Fab logo and N-Fab butt patch, you know, like you said, you were marketing all that. Yeah, N-Fab was his bike was a little different because all of that, right?
Yeah, and I'd always negotiate a couple races a year where he was branded all N-Fab.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it was, you know, so it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, you were a big part of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wilson was on 4. He hung up. But who was Phil's main competition as an amateur?
Oh, geez. There was a bunch of them. You know,
Northeast.
Zach, what was that? I mean, Loretta, so Zach was? Osborne?
Yeah, Osborne, Hill, Tickle,
Tickle.
Picone. I had a lot of.
What about New York, local New York?
Picone, Mitch Doherty,
I thought
Avenue.
Picone was a Florida guy. Okay.
No, he was Massachusetts.
Alan did take Mitch Doherty.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had Mitch Doherty.
Was it instead of you, or how did that come?
No, I don't really. It was so long ago. I don't even really remember. But
I remember that name.
Yeah.
Bobby Canary was around. Was a little bit older than us, but then near the end, we ended up with him a little bit, I think, right? And some 125, or was he too
old? But I had a lot of good people to race with.
Jason.
You know, Jason Lawrence.
Jason Lawrence. Oh yeah.
MTX braking pad, by the way. Use code PulpMX. Over 800 power sports dealers out there. E-mountain bikes and road bikes as well. Red and gold power. E-mountain bikes. Inspired by motocross and power sports. MTXbraking.com. Love these guys. And you been riding e-bike at all? A little bit? Your knee?
Twice.
Okay. Better get back around.
I just had replacement knee surgery, so.
So now, obviously, you sold N-Fab for a grip of money.
Long time ago now, 2015.
Yes. Yeah, it was a long time ago now. Yeah.
Crazy.
But
9 years ago.
You've been helping ORW guys a little bit. We saw ORW and the butt patch of Dino and different people. They were on our show for a little while, and Off-Road Warehouse, of course, right? Doing your buddy Greg.
Me and the owner of Off-Road Warehouse, Greg, have a race shop and a trophy truck together.
Yeah.
So we're racing. He brings a lot of sponsorship to that program. So in turn, I don't have anything to, to brand now. So in turn, I
put your face on.
I put that. Yeah, exactly. But it's been good. It's started out as kind of like at that point was a travel thing for him.
Yeah.
Right. On that deal, and then the past couple of years, I don't even think I needed to do it. but it's something to feel good about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like it.
Yeah, you're just
Greg likes it.
Yeah, you're a big supporter of the sport. Like that's really what you are, right?
But that's what it is. It's giving back to, with our program that we have together, the trophy truck team, which is a lot more expensive than what we're doing over here.
And maybe some listeners might remember during the COVID crosses, we did some Pulp shows in the Garage Mahal in Texas, and I was trying to pitch you on PulpMX. I'm telling you, the price has just gone up since then. So you
should have got in early.
You really missed the boat.
Is that how these things work?
Yeah. You remember, I was trying to sell you Pulp, and you passed on that opportunity. And just so Thomas, just want to let you know if you want to revisit it.
Yeah, like I told you before, if you're the product, what am I buying exactly?
The listener base and everything.
Yeah, if I got right there, it'd last 10 minutes. Nobody's listening to me. If I put Phil there, it'd last 20 minutes.
There you go. Hire Phil. Yeah.
You do a good job, which I think. And I was talking to A-Ray about this, and I don't know A-Ray that well.
Talking about A-Ray. Yeah. Thomas and A-Ray are business buddies.
No, what I'm saying is like
I was asking A-Ray about the Dow and Jones.
No, we were talking about how you've been able to take people's persona and make them into something and get the word out there in a different way. And I think, I honestly, in my opinion is, it makes the guys that are 5 through 12th more, like before it's like you only cared about the guy who won.
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody else got anything. Right. Now it's, and I believe you can attribute this to you, or partly, or maybe it's the industry in general, that now you're more concerned about all the top 20. Yeah. More like other sports.
Well, there's just
now,
great
because there's great personalities.
There's great stories. There's great personalities. Whether
Now,
it's
I will say,
or this guy or whatever. I meet these people. Phil and I became friends. I think when you were riding for Alessi, KTM days. That's when I first started talking to you, right?
10, 11.
And I was just like, this guy's really funny. Like he's just blunt.
Yeah.
And you see these guys and you're like, let's get them.
Yeah, that's great. But I am with you. I'm not fond of the little kids and the middle finger.
Oh yeah, so thank you.
Yeah, no,
yeah. And we sit on opposite sides of the political aisle.
Look at you two.
Oh, here we go.
Look, I made a promise to myself.
Okay, but
we're too close to a very important day coming up. The last thing I was gonna go through this whole weekend without mentioning politics.
No, but what I'm saying is Phil called me.
My debates with you are awesome.
Yeah,
I love them.
But I'm saying when I brought up the finger, Phil called me a name of the political side. And my point is being, it doesn't matter. That's not a political thing. That's just a human being thing, Thomas. You and I are humans.
Look, if you can turn it into something that it's not negative. He turned it into some positive thing, right?
Yeah.
And the masses seem to gravitate towards it. So hey, and it's his shtick alone.
Yeah.
If I don't know who manufactured this or where it came from.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think Senior's got a lot to.
Maybe there's a story.
No, he gave it to me. That's where it started.
Yeah.
But it turns out that it's a positive thing for Phil, so it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, J-Bone used to make jokes all the time because, what was the doctor's name? The radiology?
Dr. Maresca. Yep.
Okay.
Super good guy, by the way.
J-Bone used to be like, Phil's the only guy in these pits that's got like two guys. Just they're backing him no matter what. He's out there like 10th place, but he's like I've never seen a guy get because you would fight for him, right? And the radiology guy would fight for him. So because you knew him and you wanted him to be successful. So there is some of that.
Well,
going on.
it's inspiring, really. It's like when you see somebody that works that hard but hasn't got there but should, and the way the sport works, there's only a couple people are making money, and then it all drops off really hard. Right. So I don't think it's but it was him and how hard he was going at it, even though, and one time I saw a picture of his motorcycle at club when it was on the N-Fab tie lube thing.
Yeah.
And literally there's like the top of the seat, but no guts in there. I'm like going, I didn't understand. I'm like, what are we doing? I went to Alan, I'm like, what are we doing here?
I remember that. It was a kind of a pivotal time of what was
it was embarrassing. Honestly, it was embarrassing.
Yeah. So, but it.
And I remember him saying, not to go back to all that, but he wanted the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He really wanted the equipment to show what he could do.
was able to do that.
Yeah. And that year, he raced a bunch. Like, I think he did almost every race.
Yeah, I know. And
I only had to pay for 6 of them.
Yeah. And then
I know. It really worked out.
And then Pike punched freeze. You got in some more. And
I've said the story
right.
before.
Oh,
I was sitting up in this Wiener Schnitzel suite, and I was having a blue moon. I remember it clear as day. Fucking
That's
Weston and
right.
Freeze went down, and he punched him, and I put the fucking blue moon back down. And I said, all right,
I'm going next week.
I'll be racing next week. Yeah.
I did.
No,
and then from there, then Bam got hurt, and I ended up doing 11 Supercrosses, all outdoors.
It's crazy the amount of races that you made it to when you were not supposed to.
Yeah.
It's filled in or whatever, and then you had great success, right?
Yeah.
So
That's
all
the
that.
good Lord taking care of Phil.
Yeah. Quickly, Coy Gibbs. Still miss him, man.
Oh man.
Yeah. It sucks. That's terrible. I think of Coy quite a bit. A listener gave me a Coy Gibbs rookie card from his NASCAR days or whatever, not NASCAR, whatever series he raced.
Yeah.
And I carry my backpack every
Oh,
weekend.
you do?
It's
Okay,
my backpack.
yeah. I know what you're talking about with his. He's got like glasses on and an MB.
And, green, a bank.
Green.
So a listener gave me that. I carried my backpack every single weekend.
I went to his office one time, and he was moving offices I think he was moving over the cup shop, and he had all these cards from his in the past, and I snagged one of them, and it's that card.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wow. And
because everything else was gone, right?
Yeah.
And I asked J Bones, he don't care about none of that stuff, so I took one, and I still.
You miss Coy?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Even when he didn't have the team and stuff, like he still always reached out. I'd see him in Huntersville, and
he would have been out here this weekend.
We went
to these parties.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
He would have been out at these parties, and he would have mumbled something where we've been like, "What are you saying?"
He would have been saying it's a complete waste of time. He would have been the leader of calling me a quitter.
Yeah. Phil, I don't. You weren't even good at riding.
Yeah, I miss Phil a lot.
Yeah. Well, Coy. You missed Phil too.
I missed Coy a lot,
Yeah, you guys were really tight. So it's a terrible loss, man. And he didn't have the team anymore, but it was still great to have him around, you know? So, definitely going to miss the guy for sure.
Yep.
We have Tate on 3. Tate, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, man? I just wanted to say, number one, congratulations, Mathis, on 600 shows.
Thank you.
It's pretty amazing. Been a listener since maybe around the mid-20s. So been listening for a long time. So congratulations on 600. That's pretty impressive.
You think I'm going to make 600 more?
You have nothing else you can do.
Zero chance.
I mean, yeah.
Nothing else you can do. So, you're stuck.
This will be the Thomas Fichter show within 2 years. Thomas Fichter MX.
Yeah. That's the last thing.
The price is right. The price is right, Thomas.
I just need some.
I can buy one of these and one of these, and I'm in. I'm done. Yeah, one of those. I don't need you for that.
Yeah. Look at the overhead, right?
The internet's a free place. Yeah. This is no problem.
Okay.
Okay. He's like, okay.
But
I really think so.
To the man of the hour here. The man of the hour. Phil, congratulations on an unbelievable career. I've been following you since the 11-10 days. It's been a pleasure to watch you race and to have you a part of the sport. And it's not going to be the same without you on there out at the track. And it's been a pleasure to watch you. You're a great addition to our sport. And I'll just end it with this: many Phils may come and go, but there will only be one filthy Phil. So we really, really appreciate what you've done, and congratulations, and best of luck with whatever's next, man.
I appreciate it very much. Thank you.
Yeah, he unfortunately he's going to be around, so you're going to see a lot of Phil around. He's going to do stuff, so you know.
Yeah. Well, good deal, because we need Phil. We need Phil.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, we're going to see Phil around a lot. A couple Canadian Nationals, some PulpMX shows.
Oh, yeah. Big money.
Speaking of, you want to be still involved in this, I can sell you, for the Pulp Show, I can sell you a spot on his shirt.
He's going to have his own shirt?
He's going to have his own shirt. We're going to have like a team shirt for him to wear. And I'm going to sell sponsors on it. We'll leave FXR because they're going to be a part of it.
Okay, for sure.
But we can get like double patches. He can look like, like a NASCAR driver. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? We can do that. Thomas, so do you want to get in that? Or?
Well, Greg's got some things cooking, so we'll see if it'll work out in the future.
Wow. Greg pulled out of this show, so I don't know if he doesn't got that cooking.
He did?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
For the outdoors.
Stock. It's losing stock.
It is, yeah. I got to dump this thing quick. All right. A little bit more to talk about here on the show. Of course, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week, Canadian Triumph regional manager. Look at Triumph. They're looking for a regional manager based in Quebec, Canada. Gentlemen, anybody want to head up there?
That's the region?
Yeah.
Why would? Yeah, all right, never mind.
They cover the Maritimes. You got to be bilingual. Big English.
What do you got to speak? French
and English. And at Triumph. So yeah, check it out. Triumph's. They just dropped their 450 teaser.
They did.
The media is going out to ride it next month. So
cool.
That'll be that. And then Triumph, of course, 250 guys as well. They came to the SMXs without Jalik or anybody. They just came and set up.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I think they sponsor the series, don't they? A little bit, or they're a part of it.
Yeah.
So and it's in their budget.
Yeah.
They have to be there.
I
first
guess.
year
I mean, I liked it.
Yeah.
That was cool. I just found it odd that they were there with no rider. But was Brownie there?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I doubt it.
No, it's just Scuba come in and
Scuba,
yeah.
All right, so thank the folks at Triumph. Check it out, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. The first and only job board built specifically for the motocross industry. So thanks to the folks at Triumph for coming on board. Thomas Fichter, Phil Sr., Phil Nicoletti. What else did I have for you guys? I guess Senior, we had a call. I asked you this earlier, but what race – I said proudest moment. You said there's too many. But what race stands out where you said great rides by Phil, like that you watched?
I guess the Unadilla podium.
The podium,
sure.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that hometown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. I mean, that was a great – and I would honestly say this weekend.
This weekend?
This weekend. I know the first moto, went down hard.
Yep.
Charlotte, we went down hard. I know Dallas, was what it was, okay? But then to come back after going down like that, I mean, that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that would have not got back on that motorcycle. I'll guarantee it.
This weekend wasn't.
Yeah, he was all skinned up in the pool party.
Was he?
Oh, yeah, he was all marked up.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw Beam without his shirt on and all the stickers. That's all I saw was,
I got a lot more good jobs now, but I'm like, dude, who the fuck were you watching out there? I don't deserve this. I don't know. It's not the same as what it used to be.
Right. He softened up.
Yeah. It's not like I said. It was.
Yeah.
There were some, there were a lot of gnarly years of like,
absolutely.
But like I said before, it was like I wanted it too. You know what I mean? So it wasn't the fact that I wanted it, almost more than he did, and even just being a kid or whatever. It's just like
And then a few years ago, you were like, "Fuck it, I'm applying to be a prison guard."
Yeah,
you said that. You were like, "I'm doing this. I'm quitting." I don't know what year that was.
Yeah.
2019 after 2018. I had a really successful year, and like I was just like, well, I'm signing a deal to go to Canada, and I didn't really know. Like, I still make really good money going to Canada and whatever, but it was only I didn't know how long it was going to last. I did a 2-year deal, and I went and did the corrections officer test.
So it's going to be 2 years in Canada and out. What's the plan?
Well, you never really know. I just wanted a plan B just in case I just didn't get stuck,
Right.
I still got the letter.
Yeah, and I went up there.
That he passed.
Yeah.
And I hadn't done any sort of school work in I don't know how many years, since high school. So I went up there, and it's a civil service test, and there's a ton of reading and this and that. And I'm like, dude, I thought I was coming up here to learn about prisoners and shit. Why am I reading passages for whatever bullshit this is, And, I passed it, and I never needed it. You know what I mean?
You made a shit ton of money in Canada.
Yeah. Canada went really good. It treated me well.
Threatened a rider's life. Had to call bingo. Yeah.
If I would have known, I would have maybe went to Canada earlier.
Yeah, really.
But it's okay.
Yeah, really. The return from your second year in Canada didn't go as well, and then you returned to club, and like you kept going. Like that was true. Theoretically, looking from the outside, that would be the end. You just go to 1 year of club, suck, and hang it up, right? And then, like you just kept getting better.
Yeah, but it was, I in Canada in 19 and 20, I raced Dylan, and Dylan beat me.
Yeah.
But I still felt like I was really strong and fit. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, I can still go back to the States and do okay. And then that's when Brandon and I hooked up, and I was just like, Brandon and I are fucking stepbrothers. Like, he and I argue like cats and dogs, and we disagree on a lot of bullshit. But he always believed in me, and I always put in the work with him and stuff like that. And he took me on, and we kind of built this thing, and
the team's been growing as he's been growing.
It's kind of been a two-way part. You know what I mean?
Right.
So for them, and to still give him results through the years. It's you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, look, Marchbanks was crushing it at some races, and you were doing really well, and then you had the media side covered. Club had a lot of exposure the last couple of years through Garrett and yourself, and Cody this year in Supercross did good too as well. But yeah, I definitely Club was out kicking their coverage with you two guys. I felt like, and so you guys did. I think as much as they gave you, which good bikes and all that, you gave those. Them back, you know what I mean?
It was a two-way street, you know. So, and like I said, I'm super grateful, and I'm definitely, like I said, it's a unique relationship, but I'll always, love Club for the facility and stuff like that. Back when it was nothing, and living in cabins and stuff with Amart, but I've been there since 2010. It's been a long, long time, and there was a stint where me and Brandon had a couple bouts, and I did leave for 2 years and whatever, but it always worked out in the end. So it's cool.
Absolutely. No, another phone call for you here from Rusty. What's up, Rusty? What's your phone call, or what's your question for Phil?
Oh, filthy. So, bro,
how are you?
There's this genius brain trust out there that decides to put in 9-whoop rule. I know how you feel about that. Well, then we go to SMX where there ain't no whoops, and we just see a fucking World War III explosions everywhere. I mean, how many dudes got hurt? Do you think those dipshits that took out the 9-whoop rule look at that and go, oh, you know what, maybe we should just put a couple more whoops in there? Or am I off base?
I'm not a fan of the I like whoops. That's Supercross, and I had to learn the school hard knocks, how to get through them and stuff. And let me tell you what, it wasn't easy. I don't know. I have mixed feelings for it, but I would like a little bit more. 11 or 12 whoops would be okay, depending on the dirt and the size. There's all different variables with them. You know what I mean? So, it needs. Yeah, I think it needs to come back.
Yeah, well, I just think because it's comparatively the obstacles that dudes got hurt on this weekend, or they're in the Supercross track anyway. So what are they gonna do? Just start flattening it all out? It's racing. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's a lot of stuff gets overlooked. I don't have an issue with any of the rhythms or anything. It just comes down to pitches and stuff like that. There's a way to make a track good and technical and still safe at the same time. But like I said, until you're actually a rider and you see it and you understand the way that the dirts are formed and whatnot, that's the issue for me. The Dallas thing, I didn't have a problem with the track. Yeah, the track sucked in the dirt. It's just the way the pitches of the jumps were for us guys. It was a little bit overkill.
All right, Rusty. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Braxton's on 4. What's up, Braxton?
Hey, what's up, Steve?
What up, man? You got a question for Phil?
Long-time listener, first-time caller. Just wanted to say I am 23 years old, so the name Braxton is not a new thing. I know you like to give that name a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, it's not ideal, man, but you know what? We'll move on.
All right. Big fan, Phil. Met you in Seattle this year.
Cool.
Just wanted to know, what was your all-time favorite track? And then if they brought you in to build an SMX track, what would be your ideal section?
My ideal favorite track, I mean, I really like Ironman, to be honest with you. Ironman's one of the best ones. So, and then as far as the section on SMX, I don't know. I don't know. They make weird sections for SMX, so there's nothing in particular.
Yeah, I know it certainly wasn't Rut Cross this year.
No, definitely not. Not a fan of that. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Rod, what's up, man? Got a question for Phil? All right. Yep. Rod, what's your question?
All right, so Phil, I got a question for you. If you were just dogging somebody in the dirt track and you were going to take somebody out and you wanted to get somebody, you're like, go at it. Who's your number one dog?
What was that? I didn't
hear
you.
Who you taking out? Who you cleaning out?
Oh, who am I cleaning out? Oh, nobody. Yep. It's got to be for a certain, cause of it or something. I'm not just going to clean somebody out to clean them out,
No. All right. Thanks, Rod.
Is that with? I mean, is there like a respect level just because?
Yeah, I mean, all of us.
Because you got to do the same job every week.
Yeah, I mean, maybe other than the 51 at times, or the 21. You know, but yeah, over the years, I mean, I've had my run-in with Anderson. I've had my run-in with Bam. You know, but it's kind of yeah, we're all cool with each other.
Well, last lap is an issue. You know what I mean? If you're going for, a podium, something like that. I mean, everybody's got to be aware of the situation at that point.
Yeah. Things change for the last transfer spot, the last lap.
Yeah, of course. There's certain,
like,
I was thinking about it, Nichols and Dino in the LCQ this past weekend. Like, if Nichols, like, we're all boys, you know what I mean? But if it did come down to it, because Nichols was, 10th in the championship, that's a lot of money, and he cost himself a lot of money by missing that first moto. Would he actually stick it to Dino?
I think so.
For $75,000, me and Dean are boys.
He was at your party last night.
He was, but
Dino was there.
He wouldn't be after if that was me and Cole.
He was yelling at Pookie saying she doesn't support him anymore. I don't even know if Pookie knows if he races still. I don't want to tell him that, but by the way, Thomas Fichter.
Dino's a good dude.
No, he's a great dude.
Dino's all right.
He's a great dude. He's a guy like Phil. He can walk into any truck.
Yep.
He can talk to anybody. Dino really could.
Super personable. I love Dean.
Yep.
Thomas, you're a big truck guy. N-Fab, of course. Toyota.
Yes.
You have to be very proud of me and my truck purchase, right?
I was.
Yeah, like you said that to me. You said I'm proud of you.
No, yeah. What did I say exactly? I said I'm happy you got your man card back.
Yeah. You're very, very happy for me.
I don't know if I'm in with the color, but it's a nice truck.
Yeah,
well, it's got to be blue.
So
he tries to. He tries to put everything together.
So we're in Colorado at Lakewood, and I got my truck there. I drove up, and Kiefer's like, "Oh man, I love those Silverados. That's nice." And I'm like, "Yeah, man. Check. Look at my truck." He's like, "Eh." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "I don't like your color."
Yeah.
I was like, "Fuck, what the fuck, man?" He blew me away. It's like I thought he liked my truck.
Well, but the question is, how much better do you like it?
I do like it. I didn't.
That's all that matters.
Ridgeline, solid. Truck of the year, mid-size truck of the year. Love them. It's nice having.
When you go to the races, do you sleep in the cab like these two?
No, I do not. No, I do not. No. But you are brought to us by Rocky Ridge Trucks.
Oh,
you know these guys a little bit, right?
Yeah. Sold them many N-Fab bars for many years. Yes,
I saw N-Fab. There's a truck that I walk on a dog walk by. N-Fab set of bars on it. I walk by it every day. On the dog walk across the street.
I see N-Fab stuff in Charlotte all the time.
It was all rusty and falling apart.
It was?
No, I'm kidding. Do you still warranty that?
I mean, I don't have anything to do with anything anymore. They even moved out of my building. So,
they did?
Yeah, they're done. Yeah.
Who's renting it? Can we have Arena Cross in there?
Well, that's a good idea.
It's funny you say that, yeah. I did when I was building it. Had a UTV at that point and did a few laps in there.
Yeah. So do you have a renter for that place or no?
We got some things percolating
for
that particular building, but yeah, it's all right.
Mr. Tom's a mover and a shaker. No rest for the wicked.
Do you ever think what it wants to like to have that kind of money that Thomas has? Like wake up every morning.
Look, my story.
You earned it.
My
story.
His story's gnarly.
My story's not much different from these guys.
No.
The
his is gnarlier.
The success comes from the struggle.
The car stereo king of Houston.
Yeah. Well, I slept in my truck too.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the stock market gains and losses every day of like his totals? You know what I mean? Like what he lost, what he loses or gains in a day.
Yeah. It's my salary.
You know what? I don't look when it goes down a bunch, which it's been. I don't even look. I don't look. I only look when it goes up.
Path.
I know where it's going to get back to where it makes sense, so I don't look at the downturns.
Okay. Back to Rocky Ridge Trucks. Proudly partnering with the finest OEMs.
We're doing just fine.
Each vehicle is easy financed through your local dealership, and best of all, retains a factory warranty. Say goodbye to the hassles of do-it-yourself customization. No more waiting for parts. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of. RockyRidgeTrucks.com. And Chris Betts had one of these. What did Betts have? He had a Ram. Dodge Ram?
It was a Dodge.
Yeah, it was Dodge Ram. Yep. RockyRidgeTrucks.com retains the factory warranty. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And, of course, Troll Training as well, trolltraining.com. Alex Martin, friend of Phil, doing great things with Troll Training. Jason Anderson, Troll Training athlete as well. Yep. Grant Harlan, of course. I'm surprised Troll didn't stick around a little bit for one of the parties, but he had to go.
He was at the pool party.
He was at the pool party.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of your success, too. Yeah. He's taking credit for it.
Troll Training?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know. That's what he said. He says
Yeah, he said Pulp's helped a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, with troll training.
No. He was for his successes with his body. He says he's given you a few tips.
He has.
Yeah.
You know what though? Phil helped me. I want to say like last year, Phil was over here and I was venting to him about I couldn't lose much weight or it wasn't working. I was grinding like hell, and our guy Phil, knowledgeable as he is, he's like, dude. You got something to do with your insulin sugar thing or whatever. You got to look into that.
Okay.
And it was like the coffee creamer I'm drinking and the sugar that I'm doing and spiking and all that. Like I kind of started reading about it a little bit, and I think it helped a little bit. Like I changed some things, and I think you were right. You
should get one of
I know you wanted me to get one of those glucose
it's
monitors.
Called, levels.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You go on there and you get a Dexcom 6. I think they got Dexcom 7s now, and like they're a really cool tool for just the average person. You know?
So I started looking at what I was eating in the morning as far as like bread and then coffee creamer.
That's what I've cut
and
out
stuff
too.
like that. And I started cutting it out, and it started sort of.
I mean, you can still have it. Just have it after the rides a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's
you were saying like I think your sugar. I don't know what you were saying. I remember after you left that. I looked.
We don't know what he says either. So don't worry.
No, it made sense. No. Trolltraining.com. Check it out. Sign it up. Whether you're a vet rider, whether you're Thomas Fichter, whether you're Steve Mathis, Troll Training can help you out. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Check it out. Grant Harlan, Jason Anderson, and more doing it. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm going to switch out the three of you, if you don't mind. Phil, I'm going to bring Daniel Blair, Skip, and Norfolk up in there.
Yep.
And
clock out.
No, wait. Sorry. I'm going to keep Phil for now. Switch out you two.
Yeah.
And then we're going to bring Kellen and Lewis to end this thing, show 600, as we do it. So, Phil Sr., thank you, man.
Yep.
Thanks for coming
having
by.
me. Thanks for having
I hope
me.
I see you at some races down the road. I don't know. Like, will you just come out and watch or something? Or like you think?
It's over for him.
Oh, it's over?
I'm hanging up my boots too. No. I mean,
bring him up to some stuff you're doing.
Whatever level he's at within the industry, which he'll be at, I'll go to some of those events for sure.
Awesome.
as long as it's for 2 days, because it's been 17 days.
Yeah,
now,
I'm worn out.
Fucking up
Oh, has it really?
Oh yeah, I'm worn out.
Capped.
17 days.
Hey, you go live with your mom for 17 days.
No, Mom was just here for 5.
Okay, 17 days, and it's just like you're in this house, and it's just like.
It didn't seem to bother you at the pool party.
That's because there were 6 cabanas. He was in one, and I was in the 6th one.
It's all good.
Thanks for coming up. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
And Thomas, as always, good to see you again. Nice to talk to you.
Always
good friend
fun,
of mine.
yes.
Yeah, I love talking to you, and I value our conversations. And
Thank
even
you.
though you're politically off, I still enjoy our conversations.
Yeah.
So.
And Tom, thanks for all your support for him.
Thank you.
No,
it's been an honor to everybody. It's been great.
Yeah.
It's been a great weekend.
Yeah.
Enjoyed myself.
Yeah.
The wife was having a good time, so everybody, the kids were here, so it's been good.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a really fun weekend. I really thought that the like I said, the Vegas vibe. People are like stoked to be here.
I'm just trying to figure out who are we gonna cheer on next.
I'm gonna miss.
Who's the next Phil?
Who's the one that I text like, "Hey man, they're tripling this or they're quadding this"? Like who's gonna be my guy?
I know, but I feel sorry for him. Because when you're having a bad day, Steve will just fucking. It's the nail.
It's not a bad day. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help.
Yeah. Frankie too's going to be out of it. I mean, what's he going to do? You know,
Frankie. Yeah, it'll be weird. But the Iron Man one pissed me off. I was mad at that one too.
The Iron Man.
When you thought I caused Francis to go.
Oh yeah. We were in England. We were jet lagged.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Newfoundgaldy were egging it on.
You should have been around that when he got that.
Yeah, my
Not
dad
happy.
was in there. I was trying to calm down and get my heart rate down from 190, and then I got that text, and I went from 150 back to 190.
Yeah, not happy.
We misread it in England, and then when we saw the replay, we're like, actually, he didn't do that. It wasn't Phil.
When they showed the other angle.
The other angle. So, but Thomas, thanks for coming up.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Yep.
Phil Senior, everybody, thank you.
Perfect.
Yep.
And we're going to move on to Daniel Blair, Skip Norfolk, but renthal.com. Phil, you haven't used Renthal for years. JGR, right?
Yeah,
like
JGR.
Yamaha, not Suzuki. You guys switched,
Yeah,
didn't
we
you?
went to Pro Taper.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Renthal.com. Please check it out. A fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters. It all counts. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Aaron Plessinger on Renthal bars for the Motocross of Nations as well. And the winning brand and manufacturer design for the last half century. Renthal also continues to lead the world at the very top level of the sport. amassing more championships than all the other competing brands combined. Renthal records are unsurpassable. Renthal.com bringing you the show tonight. Thank you to those. We're going to bring in Skip Norfolk and Daniel Blair to sit in. And Pulp Show 600, man. Really appreciate this. And what do we got? We got Caleb on too. You want some World Supercross talk? Who knew? It's coming up. That's our next series to cover here on PulpMX. What's up, Caleb? You want to talk World Supercross?
Hey, Steve, Phil, what's up, guys? I've heard some talk last week of Phil racing Vancouver World Supercross. Steve wrenching.
Yeah, I don't.
Was there talk of this?
No, I don't know where the World Supercross talk came from. No, I don't know. That's the first for me.
I'd be more concerned about Steve wrenching than anything.
Yeah. Is that what he said? I didn't hear that. Oh, yeah. No, then I'm definitely not racing Vancouver. I'm out.
Not happening, Caleb. No.
That's too bad. You're going to be there, though, Steve?
I'm going to be there, yeah. I'm coming up. So.
What's your Starbucks order? I'll try and hook you up.
Oh, well, hit me up on DM when I get up there. We'll see. Thanks, buddy.
Sure thing.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, welcome back to the show, Daniel Blair.
Yo, what's up?
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
And the owner of the Huddle Brewery, factory mechanic superstar. A lot more race wins than I do. Just a few more. The Skip Norfolk. What's up, Skip?
We're having a good time.
Dude, Huddle was good. Thank you for that.
I hope everybody had fun.
Yeah. What'd the staff say?
They enjoyed it. It was because it was a good group. It was a good group of people.
Okay.
We had a couple. We had a couple knuckleheads, but outside
you
of that,
did?
it wasn't bad. Yeah.
What happened?
We had to get them out. They had too many.
Just too many?
But it was pretty cool. We had two groups kind of police themselves. So that was
really?
kinda cool. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
One guy was a little shit-faced, and he was kissing my neck and stuff.
What?
A little bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
It was all right.
Jesus.
Listen,
I didn't know the Huddle.
He paid $65.
Let him do it. Was he one of the ones kicked out, or did he get to stay to the end?
I don't know. I just said, yeah. Again, he's like fucking, dude. Like, he was like hugging me, but it was more like, dude, fuck. But he's like, yeah.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. The Huddle Brewery, and we were talking. Phil and I were talking earlier, like the people, the crowd that was there, because you had to pay $65 to see Phil, and so that means you were a fan of Phil, and everyone was really cool. Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
it did. It was a good crowd, I thought.
Yeah.
So, and I think it was nice. We kind of had the two different places where you could get away if you needed to.
Yeah. And I thought the VIP room and your staff was like very attentive with like, hey, you guys need drinks? What do we need? Like it was
cool.
awesome. Yeah,
Good to hear.
So that part was really awesome.
Oh,
so yeah, thanks for doing it.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming, Phil.
I told Skip before, it was way better than what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just the way everything was laid out,
Right.
and how cool it was, and the food, and the beer was really good, and like I said, the music wasn't too loud, so everyone could talk.
Now, Skip, you didn't really know Phil until the show, kind of, right? Until he started calling in. Like
no, but we got to spend a little bit of time
when he was at club.
doing
Okay,
that.
so you knew him a little bit or whatever. Because I remember you came to me and you're like, I want to do something for Phil, and I was like, oh, like what? Like what do you want to do? And so you kind of put this thing together, but.
Yeah, it was 19 was the last year we were racing.
Yeah, when was it? Yeah, 19
in Canada. We raced the last year that
Yeah.
in Canada.
Yep.
So we got to spend time training in the winter, and then went up there and hung out all summer.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It's
kind of cool idea to just you just wanted to like help him out, send him.
I like Phil. He tells you you know exactly where Phil stands on anything, so you got to love that.
Cool. Did you make some money? Was the event good?
That was good.
Okay.
We wanted to have elevated food. I wanted to have some good food. I wanted to make sure everybody had fun, so it worked out well.
Good.
We did okay.
Yeah. Are you gonna keep the Nicoletti quitting beer blend going, or
we had a bunch of people back in on Sunday that came around.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
That was cool. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Cool.
And you had a souvenir glasses for everybody.
Yeah, that worked out well.
Yeah.
So
can take one home, Daniel?
I didn't get one.
They're on the table.
I'll
down
take
there.
one.
Yeah,
I'll take one.
You know, you can have a beer and think of Phil Nicoletti.
That's usually how it goes when I have beer.
Right. By the way, Daniel Barcia brought to you by the folks at FCP. These are also used by Phil Nicoletti. Factory chassis parts designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. PulpMX chassis to save. They also have race cups now. Have you tried these? Are you using them? The race cups? Or no? Did you try those or no?
What?
The FCP race cups.
No.
The races. No.
No.
Okay. They've got them. Grant Harlan's using them right now. Discount code PulpMX-chassis. And check those out. They're out for Austrian bikes now as well, plus Honda and Yamaha. So please check it out. FCP motor mounts / race cups and PulpMX-chassis for those things. So bringing you Daniel Blair here. Main event moto, Orange Brigade. So good news. The Ricky and the Star Racing amateur stuff hung up.
We've moved past that.
We moved past that.
Good. Let's talk.
But I mean, Cole Davies this weekend, the big winner of the Futures. He was your guy.
Yep.
And then Star signed him away.
Yep.
And then you brought a guy to Ironman from Australia, and we think he's going to leave too.
Oh yeah, we're doing that.
I mean, we did it on the live show already. It's already out.
Yeah, I don't know. The reach on this one's a little bigger than the live show, so yeah, I guess we'll.
Well, now
we'll go
they're
there.
Can they watch the live show?
Yeah, they listen. They can listen.
Yeah,
they can listen. So
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, but
we'll
Star may do sign him also.
I'm not going to say that the odds are 0 that they do.
Find another one.
I am.
Go
I've already
look
been looking. I like New Zealand, Australia. I'm just looking at islands.
Okay. Yeah.
So
Hawaii.
Yeah. Well, no, I talked to Harlan this weekend, and
yeah,
I'm not feeling.
There's
that
nobody
one.
else in
No,
Hawaii.
He didn't want to ride a 250. I asked him if he wanted to ride 250. He said no. So I'm out on Hawaii.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, it's it's part of the biz, I guess.
Okay. Let's talk a little bit of silly season for here a little bit on the Pulp Show. 600 episodes. Marks, we'll do the fantasy draw last half hour or so. Is that all right?
Yes, I forgot about it, so thanks for the
Okay,
reminder.
no problem.
Perfect.
Talon, you awake? Talon, you good?
Yeah, we're here.
Okay. My staff they're so enthusiastic.
I'm enthusiastic. I just forgot about the
They
raffle,
love.
that's all.
Did the iPads get ordered?
We would be more enthusiastic if the iPads
If
were
the
on
iPads
order.
were there?
Yeah.
Promises.
Marks, which party?
work on it.
Which party did you like? The huddle, or last night's?
I didn't actually make it to Huddle.
I thought you did.
No, it was a long day for the wife. So
I swear to God, I saw you there.
I didn't make
Okay.
it to Huddle. Sadly, we wanted to go.
Okay.
We love Huddle. We love Skip.
All right.
But so
Well.
I have to say Area 15.
Talon?
I was the only Pulp employee that went to all 3. Just FYI.
Wow.
Just showing my support after you're talking shit on me for not being.
Wait, what do you mean all 3?
Enthusiastic.
Well, your pool party. I didn't go to Phil's pool party.
Oh
but
yeah,
your pool
My
party,
pool
Huddle,
party.
and then
Sure.
Area 15.
Right. Yeah, I had a bunch of people over here Sunday afternoon. It was like a bunch of people, so it was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't know Weege was here, and then
Yeah. Oh yeah, Weech.
He never stopped.
Yeah.
Fuck, he's like the Energizer Bunny.
He's a machine.
Just kept going to more parties. He said, just more parties. I got to
Then
go to more
straight
parties.
to a red eye.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah. And then probably.
But think of all the food and beverages along the way that is just out. You know what I mean? Like he just hopped right to the plane and home.
Yeah, actually, we should talk to him and see if he spent $1 all weekend.
Probably not.
I doubt it.
Because he just ate and drank and just, he just went along the way, right?
I don't think he spent $1.
I was laughing because the first time I saw him at Huddle was in the back. He ran like straight for the food in the back of Huddle. Like I hadn't even seen him, and then all of a sudden he's just like grabbing food, eating it.
Yeah, I could see it. All right, so I do want to talk a little bit about silly season a little bit, and because of Jordan Smith, I talked to him last night. He already said farewell to Star Racing on his Instagram. We knew he was going to Triumph or whatever, but Jordan, Styles, going to Triumph. How's this going to work? Start with you, Daniel. Like, what do you think? Are we gonna? We're not. To me, we're getting the same Jordan Smith. We're gonna get some speed and some crashes.
Yeah, but the same Jordan Smith is a great move for them.
Yeah.
Like if you're them and you're going to get a guy that's going to win maybe a heat or two, a podium or two, and probably do some fun things also on screen, that's perfect. Styles, I have no idea. I literally have no clue at all.
That was a bit of a reach, but I guess they're banking on the rebound.
Well, he didn't
right?
even. I mean, he just hasn't been around.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Wrist problems, right? So.
Oh, he mangled his wrist.
Yeah.
He did what I did and kind of went through it, and then they had to fuse it, and he went through the ringer.
Yeah. So can he get it back, do you think?
Yeah.
A Triumph?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I think Styles is a great racer, especially in Supercross and stuff like that. Like he's pretty.
He's good at Daytona every year. For some reason he always brings it there. And then that one summer when he was getting in it with Hunter and he's pretty good. He's a good starter. So if he gets healthy, then sometimes you don't hear anything for a year and you kind of just forget about them.
That's the sport, though. That's just the way it is.
And what do you think of Jordan to Triumph?
Yeah, I think it's a good fit. Yeah. I think he, obviously, is Star a better bike? Yes, but Jordan's 30 years old now. A lot more money, 2-year deal.
Do you think he got more money?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's probably really the main reason why he's going.
I thought it was more like a 2-year deal. I was like, oh shit, like you don't get too many 2-year deals.
Yeah, well, I think he got a 2-year deal. At Triumph.
With some.
No. I mean, like he jumped to Triumph for 2 years as opposed to just a year-to-year thing with Star.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like never mind. I don't know about the money.
Yeah, that and the money.
But security too.
Yeah,
at that age, man, you're like, wait,
kid,
2 years?
Wife, yeah.
That feels good.
Yeah.
And I got to think that he's also going to come. he's ridden the best bike out there for sure. So he knows
got
what
a
that
benchmark.
is.
But that's also if it's not at that par, you kind of wonder, did I just go backwards a little bit?
Yeah.
You know, but
I think Jalek showed enough indoors, and the bike did too, that he'll be able to go fast on it, at least indoors, and that's what they would want out of Jordan anyway, right? Heat race winner too would be amazing.
Yeah. I'm going to lean towards like just Joey either sacrificed the chicken or he walked underneath a ladder. I don't know what happened there with Joey and Triumph. That didn't go anywhere at all like I thought, and I think the Jalek and Triumph thing is more what they're going to do, right?
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
You would think so.
I don't know what happened to the Joey thing. I don't know because
it's just weird. Joey,
bike problems and crashes and, everything. It just
Well, he's a good rider, obviously, but to me, he's a Supercross guy, and he doesn't race that series, so he can go race outdoor too. It was just a weird pairing from the beginning to me. He needs to be a Supercross only guy if he's going to do one of the two.
Yeah.
So that was always a weird pairing for me.
That was an uphill battle for Joey. Not racing outdoors for a while and this and that, and then jumping back down to a 250 like that. That's
on a new bike.
On a new bike, that's a big ask.
It's hard to do.
It's hard
and,
to do.
And you know what? And Phil, you're one of the guys that like you weren't on the race winning level, but going from 450 Supercross to 250 Supercross, it's still the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's not easy.
No,
and
it's hard.
That was one of my things when we were talking about Kenny. I'm like, dude, I think he struggles. Did I think he was going to go ninth? No. But I'm like, it's just a different mentality, different way of riding, and you get locked.
The racing,
you get locked into a 450 mentality, and it's tough.
It's just how you got they're totally different how you ride those bikes.
Yeah.
I mean,
How about the comp, Phil? Like, you're in Supercross riding a 250 against some wild kids, all right? And then you're racing against all these champion legends outdoor 450. Like, what is that environment like, really, in the first two laps of both of those classes?
450 is way better.
But you're going faster against gnarlier guys.
Yeah,
so is that
you are, but everyone has much better race awareness of like what's going on. They use their peripherals, they can hear a little better, and they don't go the extra 0.5% to really risk a situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did you feel like? Oh, sorry, but did you feel in Supercross you could outwit the kids?
Sometimes,
like, hey,
yeah.
When
it came to racing, race strategy,
you're
heat
just like,
races, main
you're
events,
like, hey, I already know you're going to take that stupid line.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, it's but it is definitely different racing the kids for sure.
And then, but outdoors, you're like, there's no chance of you grinding down Chase Sexton or not even Sexton, but I'm trying to think of a guy that you raced against where you're like, this dude's just as bad as me. Like bad, I mean bad dude. Yeah,
I don't know. I enjoy 250 Supercross though because I like riding a 250 in Supercross.
Yeah.
Riding a 450 in Supercross is a fucking different. It's scary. You know what I mean? And like I said, I did it for a lot of years, and 250 kids are spoiled, like with the mentality and stuff like that. They think they can just hop on a 450 and send it.
Yeah,
just
and
you don't have a clue.
fresher tracks.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. That was a thing too, where 450 guys get like Alex. When Alex went to 450, he's like, holy fuck, Steve, these fucking tracks. Dude.
Seattle, for instance, I had a meltdown at Seattle, and then I was just like, dude, there's no way I can ride this track. And then the 450 guys went out, and what Coop did that night on that track, and I'm just like, dude, you are a bad motherfucker. Dude. I'm like, I couldn't even imagine that track after 20 plus one.
That Kenny Cooper year when they were battling a lot, I remember being on the floor after and looking, and them doing 3-3-3 in these rhythms. And just seat bouncing them, and wherever they landed, they didn't care. And I'm like, what the hell? And they were still going so fast, and I wouldn't look, and it was peg scraping every rut, and they would just seat bounce at every lap, no matter what.
Yeah,
that's gnarly.
Yeah, it takes a special breed. Back to silly season stuff. Do we think Faulkner's triumph? I heard from someone that's like, he's there. He's there.
Like on the property?
Yeah.
Good. I hope so.
And I talked to Mitch a little while ago. Mitch is like, I want him back. We want him back. He just has to get cleared. But, and then now I'm like, I'm hearing he's at Triumph. So
I was definitely rolling around this weekend, and I'm not there, and I heard it. So often,
I
I've been hearing it, but just no confirmation. I don't know.
Honestly, if you're Faulkner and you're cleared and you're ready to go, maybe a change is what you need, man. Just get away from, I was the guy saying he should get out of Renard's for a while, just nothing against Robbie, nothing, just try something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, kind of what I think.
It just depends on what's going on. Like, is he okay? Like, if he's him, then he's good. Then he's sick. I pick him to win his first heat, East Coast, wherever it's at. Where'd they announce today? Detroit. something.
Did it come out today?
I think, yeah.
First 8 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, East Coast Heat 1. If he's normal, Faulkner probably wins it.
Right.
On either bike.
Do we think Hayden rides West? Do we know? I mean.
Oh, West for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I would think so, right?
Yeah, I think East was only because of the wrist.
Yeah. Okay.
Like they would.
I mean, there's definitely more eyeballs, more prestige a little bit on the West, I think.
Yeah,
do you agree?
Being at Anaheim won.
Him and Anaheim, they would never miss that to go and start at Detroit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Tampa this year.
Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa this year. PulpMX represented by Motorsport.com, Decal Works, and of course the folks at Fly Racing, FlyRacing.com, and Motorsport.com, and DecalMX.com as well. So, all right, so Motocross Nations we covered, SMX we covered. Daniel, SMX thoughts overall. Like we talked about this earlier, and I want to get your opinion because you did work with the series, and now you're an OEM. The SMX thing is this? Like, I asked somebody the other day, can you tell me who won all 6 SMXs last year? And they're like, no. I'm like, me neither. Like, Jett won, and I think Joe won.
Chase won.
But, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, so do you think that gets to a point where we're like, this is it?
I don't know, because from what I've understood is that a lot of this came about with the TV contract and the money involved in that to put it together. Well, TV contracts aren't forever. Mm-hmm. So when that runs out, does this whole thing run out, or is this a model that's going to stay and it's going to be paid for in other ways? I don't know. To me, that's more the question is, when does the TV contract end? Because there's your window to prove the thing out, and then from there, that's when decisions will be made. But to me, I would say little adjustment for next year would be, I like them at night. They're cooler at night.
Yep.
I think the tracks need to be more supercrossy, in my opinion. I think the outdoor stuff is cool, and it doesn't need to be straight supercross, but just more creative, goofy, weird, supercrossy type stuff, and put it at night. And for me, that's probably all I would want changed. I like everything else about it.
Yeah.
I lived through Fort Worth, and it needs to be at night, straight up.
Do we want to talk about Fort Worth about you or no?
What happened there?
I'd like to bring it up, but maybe get you in trouble.
I don't know.
How do I?
Then probably don't say anything right now, because I don't know what you're talking about. And
because he's a bad friend and he wants.
No,
to
I'm not. I'm not a bad friend.
Me?
I'm not a bad friend. I was going to text you about Fort Worth.
Okay.
Just to see, like, just because I think it's funny and I think it's something that would be fun to talk about, but.
No. No.
Okay.
No, it is
good thing
funny.
I checked.
Yeah. It is funny.
Radio, bro.
Well, I need a second opinion. Send it to me too.
No, it's fine.
I'll tell you later.
It's fine.
But no. So yeah, you survived Fort Worth. Yeah,
I did.
Yeah.
Came.
Yeah.
Saw, and then we left. It was good.
Just from the 3 tracks of this year, I watching it on TV, because the last couple of years I've been a fan just watching it. I kind of got a little bit of a feel of it was like kind of watching a road course race, an IndyCar or something. You're a little bit of waiting for the guy in front to make a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Totally.
On some places, but I mean the vibe. I think you talked about it earlier, but the vibe with this weekend was really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, people were digging it. I think the fans dig it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Right. I think it was cool to come back in Vegas. Should Supercross end in Vegas or SMX end in Vegas? What would be your preference?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Well, the Huddle Brewery.
Yeah.
Speaking for the Huddle, you would like that. Yeah.
No, but I don't know.
Doesn't matter. It's in Allegiant.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah.
Either one.
Yeah.
In Allegiant Stadium.
I think Allegiant. If you do that, I think it should be early, because then I think we could get before Europe starts, we could get that fan base to come out for some of those races, because that'd be a good race to do it at, instead of because once you do it later, they're in their season and prep and all that stuff. But round 3, I think you could get a big international pull for that.
Anaheim, San Diego, Vegas, 1, 2, 3. Vegas in January. Oh,
I think you could have some
fun
with
good.
that.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
We got Nick on YouTube. Give us $50. He said congrats on 600, and he still wants to invest in the Huddle.
All right.
Yeah. You taking on investors?
We may be.
Oh.
We need to grow.
Should open up a Huddle in Carolina.
Dude, the microbrewery market in Charlotte is booming.
gnarly.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it
it's
big?
yeah,
It's gnarly.
Yeah.
In Asheville,
Asheville,
it's
all
just
that.
Greenville,
like
everywhere up back there.
Well, I can see FMIP and you can open up a brewery.
We would do great together every day.
The testing is way safer, I can tell you that.
What do you mean testing?
Testing. You got to test the beers. You got to make sure they're right.
What do you mean safer, though?
You're just sitting in a chair and
Oh, I see. Safer than racing. Got it. Yeah, got it. I was thinking,
as we get older, we're looking for a little bit.
I thought you were talking about the North Carolina beer standards.
It's hard every now and then. The elbow might lock up or something. But,
okay.
That's about it.
All right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, I sense a new career for sure. All right, we're going to bring in the best for last. Lewis, Phillips, and Kellen Brauer here on the show 600. But let's say farewell to Phil. Thank you, Phil.
Yeah,
for
I appreciate
sitting
it
in.
very much.
Farewell, Phil.
Thank you.
Farewell,
the sport's gonna miss you.
The sport is gonna miss you, and we're gonna miss you here on the show. But we're gonna get you on, more times than probably people want. But
we just talked about the Lawrence brothers, how easy they have in starting, and now he's gone. The one that could get him sometimes. Damn.
It's the only spot, one straightaway.
So thank you, Philip, for all you did for over the years and for us as well, and for tonight too, of course.
Like I said, I thank you for giving me a voice, really, and making me connect with all these people, and it's been unreal.
Yeah,
so,
looking forward.
I am greatly appreciative of it.
I know you are. So let me know when I need to start wrenching for World Supercross.
I'll be the backup.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
What?
All right.
He's out of.
Now he's in.
I was wrenching. I was wrenching only like 10 years ago. No, 15 years ago. 15 years ago, I was wrenching. It's been a lot longer for Skip. Like I'm still in practice here.
Yeah, but I've seen your mountain bikes.
Yeah, I know.
Skip was going to look for.
They look neglected a little
bit, right?
Skip's going to look for a carburetor. Skip's going to be like, "Hey, I got a 170."
I need a computer now. What?
What the fuck?
What's this button do?
Yeah.
Jeremy didn't need this.
That's right.
So I don't know, Phil. I think I'd go with me. But and then Skip, thank you for coming by. Appreciate it. Huddle Brewery. Thanks for doing that Friday night.
For everybody who came out, that was really cool.
Yeah, that was really great.
Everybody had a good time.
Yeah, I got a feeling like after this weekend and the show and everything else, you're going to get more people coming in being like, tell me some Jeremy stories.
No, you guys, this platform has been wonderful for
that. No, it's going to be great. So thank you guys for coming in. Phil, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks
Thank
to
you.
Phil Sr. We're going to bring in Lewis.
123.
What?
123.
What?
That's Phil's number.
Oh, 123 swears.
123
Fuck drops.
F-bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. My number is
light
125. It would mean a lot to me. To you to drop two more in there.
Light work, Phil.
Fuck Daniel.
One more.
Fuck Daniel.
There it is.
125. There we go.
My man.
That's Skip Norfolk and the great Phil Nicoletti as well. Thanks to those guys for coming in. PulpMX show 600. Daniel Blair here. We're gonna get in Kellen Brauer and Lewis Phillips because they are bonded. They are bonded together. They
come as one.
The LVK show has been all the rage in the pits. I can't walk 10 feet without someone talking to me about LVK show. So, welcome, gentlemen. Welcome, Kellen.
Hi, Steve.
Lewis.
Hello.
Everything good, guys? Thanks for hanging in there.
Yeah.
Save the best for last.
Yeah, I feel like that's sarcastic.
No, I mean.
Hey, now let's just talk trash on everyone who was here.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I want to say that Lewis is brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. OGO, catch the fever. You got a new one?
Yep, I've got a very colourful bag.
A very nice layover bag?
Yep, used that on my way to Austria.
Oh, yes, that's right. You went to Austria. And thanks to the folks at OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 is the code to save. With OGO Power Sports, of course, bringing you Lewis Phillips from Vital MX as well. And Kellen Brauer brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. Racers that win, pour it in. PulpMX 24 is the code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. They won championships with Justin Brayton. Ever heard of him?
Oh, yeah.
And Will Hahn?
Yep.
Renegade Race Fuels, so please use PulpMX 24 to save with those guys. Bringing you Kellen Brauer tonight from Start Your Systems.
Hi.
Okay. Lots to cover on the show. Race Tech Rant coming up. Motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment coming up as well. But first of all, the review of the parties.
Okay. Do we need to give like a score rating of each or what? Because he didn't go to most of them, so.
Yeah, that's true. You only went to one of them.
Yeah.
So
does your thing not count?
Yeah, my thing counts too. Yeah, let's count my
I did too.
Your pool party?
Okay.
Then I went to one.
Yeah, you went to one.
The pulp party.
The what?
The pulp.
Yeah, the pulp party.
Yeah, it's a combination of pool and pulp. It's clever. It's marketing.
Pay attention, Kellen. All right, Kellen, what'd you think? Phil's parties. My party.
They were all very nice and sentimental for Phil, which was nice to give him a good going away. My favorite was probably last night. I think it was a lot of great people together, mingling. The drinks are good. Moser handing out tickets to everybody was awesome.
That was not good. That was
I got a lot of drinks. I was very bevved up.
Did you hear the news that Seth said there was a row of 15 drink tickets laying on the floor? They're just laying there.
Moser just, I don't know, whatever.
He was over it.
He looked.
Put him down.
I gave him that job because he had a tuxedo T-shirt. He looked like he, should be in charge.
Or he was just the first person there.
Okay, so that was fun last time?
Yeah. I really liked it, and it was cool how many people showed up that, like, you didn't expect the Thrasher bachelor party to show up and all those guys, too.
Would have been nice to have tickets for them.
Well, but regardless of which, like, it just seemed like there was a general large amount of people that really cared about Phil and wanted to kind of, I guess, send him off in the right way, which is a really nice scene to see because we all love Phil.
Yeah.
But does everyone love Phil? Yeah, appears so.
Yeah. Lewis, thoughts?
I'm indifferent.
Okay.
Last night was much better than I expected.
All right.
Because you never know. You said even you were skeptical about how many people would show up.
Well, when I'm first doing it, I'm talking to AP and I'm talking to Barcia and I'm talking to J-Bone and they're like, we're in. And then I'm like, are you in? And they're like, no.
Yeah. Sunday morning, they're like, I'm out.
So were you let down then that there wasn't the entourage you expected?
No, it was better than I thought.
Oh, okay.
It's great.
Good.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, like I think that everyone was very much like together. It wasn't cliquey. Like there wasn't segregation.
Yep.
Good crowd. Nice vibe.
Yep.
Very
Travis
enjoyable.
Was there. Kellen was there.
Marks gave me a ride back to my hotel.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Wow.
So excellent service from the Pulp employees.
Yeah.
Enthusiasm.
He gave Ricky a ride back to his hotel too. So,
whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, it was basically the same vibe
RC,
for both rides.
Lewis Phillips.
Lewis
I would,
and RC,
I would imagine that my ride was probably better.
Yeah.
No, I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
Great times.
What about the pool party here?
That was
Good
okay.
times? Yeah. Good. Wow.
That was my favorite one.
Thank you, Daniel.
It was awesome.
Thank you. Thanks, Daniel.
Put on a great great display. And Pookie had good food out. It was great.
Yeah, okay.
You're doing a good job this
Thanks.
weekend.
Yeah, we tried. It was a big time media pool party and friends of Pulp. So, and went straight from there into the Area 15, and Moser screwed it all up. So,
I don't. I at one point I saw Moser with 100 drinks tickets around his neck.
Yeah.
Which again, not very official. Typically, they belong in a pocket or maybe a satchel.
Yeah.
And then 5 minutes later, he had 0.
Right.
And nobody knows.
Yeah. No.
They're on
knows.
the floor.
Now
and
we
then,
know.
I had to spend $190 to buy Jordan Smith and Thrasher and Jay Coop and everybody else drinks.
And then you bought me one after because I was sad.
Because you were sad. And I'm like, fine. I just swiped the card for Lewis. So, no, it's good times for sure. And the Vegas SMX race, good job Hayden and good job Jett Lawrence and good job Pierce Brown.
Honestly, that feels like 5-6 days ago already.
It does.
It's like so long ago that this race happened.
Dude,
so
live show Friday, mashup for me Friday afternoon.
You've been busy.
Straight to the live show Friday, race on Saturday.
Race day live.
Race day
on
live.
Saturday.
Stu signing the helmet. Huddle Brewery. Pulp party. Phil's party. Show 600. I need a break. I need a fucking break.
And this was all preseason for your big gig in WSX.
Yeah, exactly.
We're building to your opener.
Yeah, I mean, my series is warming up. We're warming up. I did think my highlight of the night, I think, honestly, you guys know I'm a fan of the Sphere, and I do feel like I'm I just got a DM. A-Ray posted a DM today about the Sphere. Instagram story. But I'm talking to Chris, guy I know from Canada. I invited him in, and him and his wife, and they're big U2 fans, and they went to the Sphere a couple times. And I'm just saying, we're just talking to them, and what people do who are believers, who are spherical. You just start talking about the Sphere, because that's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he thinks about it all the time. I said, so do I. He's like, it changed my life. I'm like, I agree, like U2 and the Sphere and everything else. And then he told us a story about how they brought their 27-year-old son, who doesn't really like U2. He's just like whatever on U2. He's mid, as your kid would say.
Mid.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm learning all these words right now.
And the kid started crying. He was overwhelmed by the Sphere.
Oh.
And so I turn around. Lewis is just the only person that, like, it could have been almost anybody, but you were unfortunately in the line of sight.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Lewis, come here.
You had to go over there?
Yep. And I kind of lost all sense of time at this party, as you do. I feel like I may have been in a conversation about the Sphere for around 25 minutes.
Really?
And I'm just like, Lewis, listen, man.
He left me with these people. It was like a sting operation where the Phil party was a front for this cult situation.
I just was like, hey, man, this is what the sphere does to you. And then Chris told him the story again.
And I saw photos and I saw videos and I got backstory and I'm now converted.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're now in.
That's all it took.
Like being bitten by a zombie or I don't know.
Oh,
Welcome to the sphere, dude.
Yeah.
That's what we do. I got Jeff and Dawn Bloss went. Dawn sent the wife, Jeff's wife, sent me videos of it. Jeff was rocking out because that's what the sphere does. It's fantastic.
What else is coming in? What's on their lineup?
There's a country act coming next year. That's all they've said. Yeah, and right now there's a U2 concert video going on right now.
So they don't seem to have much going on.
I really don't care.
They got a lot going on.
It seems like they're maybe struggling
to fill.
Yeah,
yeah.
Like that's not a exactly heavy schedule, as you'd say.
Yeah.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Okay, so Lewis and Kellen, LVK, EVS Sports skipped one last week.
We haven't done it every single week, so I can't really say skip. But yeah, our gentleman over here was a little busy.
Can you tell us about your trip to Austria?
I saw a lot. I learnt a lot. I spoke a lot. I slipped away for my own personal tour.
You snuck away.
I snuck away because there's 4 different buildings there. And the one we weren't allowed to go in was the factory racing building. But luckily, I know some people.
Mm-hmm.
So while the boring stuff was happening, I just snuck away, went in there, spoke about Jeffrey for around 45 minutes.
Very happy.
Spoke about Prado for around 20 minutes. Got some great stories. Saw some MotoGP stuff, which
yeah, whatever. Adam Wheeler's disappointed, but
I saw Hurling's workbench.
Okay.
Saw his practice bike. Got more hurling stories.
Yep.
So that's mainly what I remember.
That was a big part. That was the best part for you.
Yeah.
That was what, 1-2 hours of your time across 2 whole days?
Yeah, but that was honestly that was like
my
my sphere moment.
You went to Austria for a few days and you came back and you were like, it was more of a street bike.
It was a street bike event. Yeah.
And you came in and you were like, hey, street bikes, like whatever, right? Anton comes in and says that it was fucking the best tour he's ever been on.
I'd do it every year.
I'd do it every year, he said.
Yeah,
Great
just
trip.
I'm not engaged in the street bike elements.
Right. But Anton loved it.
I saw motocross elements.
Yeah.
But Anton also did the street bike ride, which I didn't do because I'm not a street bike rider.
Right.
So I think he was warped a little bit by that.
Okay.
Like I'm warped by my hurling's experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Which was great.
Right. Fair enough. Hey, so the SMX series is done. We asked the guys earlier to rank them. JT, Phil, and Rarick. I don't know if you guys heard that part.
No.
Okay, so let's go to the 3 rounds. Kellen, you weren't at Dallas.
Not Texas,
but let's rank them. 3 rounds. I just mean vibe, track, racing, whatever.
Whole experience?
Yeah, just everything. Daniel?
I mean, Charlotte. I think Vegas could have been it. I thought visually, even when I watched the race back on TV, it was a cool-looking race on TV, just with the RVs around the back, the way it kind of dropped back in. So I thought Vegas had the potential to be the best one if the racing would have been more exciting. Like, say that Eli Jett thing goes to the last lap, or maybe, just if there would have been some added race drama, Vegas would have been it for me because I thought it was a really cool race and a cool track.
So Charlotte,
but it didn't.
Dallas?
Yeah, but it didn't give it to us. Where Charlotte did. I left Charlotte fired up.
Yeah.
Just with Eli.
Yeah, the Jett Eli thing was.
And even Hayden's ride was visually
That's
to me one of the best I ever have seen in person. It was insane. So, Charlotte, Vegas, and then the other one.
Okay.
The other one.
Lewis.
Yeah, I think Charlotte, number 1, it has all of the ingredients to be a good professional race. Vegas wasn't as well put together, but it also has the ingredients to be good from an infrastructure.
At the courtyard.
We did have the courtyard. And Texas has less ingredients.
Yeah.
Perhaps. So it comes in at number 3.
Okay. Kellen?
Was that last year, too? Chicago was kind of the one, the middle one, right?
I didn't go to Chicago last year.
I liked Chicago. I went last year.
I just remember people saying that one was kind of the...
It was sketchy.
Yeah, but it was
very fast.
Chicago was meh, but it was saved by the fact that it had a USP. Because it was the outdoorsy one. So when it's unique and it's got something cool about it, then that kind of saves it.
USB? What?
Unique selling point.
Okay. Interesting.
Business hour on
Wow,
PulpMX.
yeah, B2B guy.
Business with Lewis.
Yeah. What on CNBC?
Whereas Texas...
it's what you call it?
USP.
It's USP hour with Lewis Phillips.
Well, maybe if you could communicate a USP to your sponsors, you could retire.
I could, yeah. Thomas is going to buy it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was that also negotiated?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, remember last year in Houston or COVID crosses, I was close to selling it to him. Yeah. So
at his house.
All right, Kellen.
I'll go same order with Charlotte being 1, Vegas 2, Texas 3. I think they're closer together though. Like Texas sucked, but I don't like the drag strips personally.
Yeah.
I think they create bad racing. The tracks aren't very good. I don't feel like it gives a good stadium vibe either. It still feels very outdoorsy, and I think the speedways maybe do a better job of that. Like if we had a speedway race at night, I think it would be a little bit better than those drag strips. So while Texas wasn't the best, I think it's interesting that Texas probably gave us the best race of the 3 in that first 450 moto. Like that was probably the best race of the SMX series. So, but yeah.
Yeah, it is interesting. The worst track, the shittiest venue, the crappiest time gave us the best race. That Moto 1 in Dallas was unbelievable.
Yeah,
you know?
That's the great balance right there.
Yeah. What?
It's the great balance, right?
Yeah.
The one that sucked was like, well, that moto was really incredible.
Right.
So.
No, absolutely. I think it'll be interesting to see what they do next year. They're going to unveil them here shortly, right? The SMX rounds 2.
Anaheim 1.
What?
Is when they're announcing.
I thought they were doing the whole schedule.
No, this week we only get Supercross and outdoors.
That's Supercross and motocross.
Yeah. Then at Anaheim, they get the 3.
The SMX is announced.
All right, I want to talk Motocross the Nations with you two guys a little bit. Also at the party, too, one of my highlights was Jordan Smith getting very mad at you, he said, back in the day.
But weren't you impressed by the way I turned it around?
Not really.
To demand for you said, look at how he's turning it around.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I respect it. I just look how he's turning it around.
He recognized it.
Like I just recognized the move, and I'm like, ballsy.
It what? He agreed with me. He fully agreed with me.
So what? MX Vice days?
No. This was literally like week 1 in America.
Oh, okay.
When he first joined Star, I wasn't a big fan of the move, or I didn't really see where it was going.
When he first joined Star, that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, beginning of 2023.
His first week in America, like full time.
Are you okay?
Working for Vital. Are you trying to talk about like way back in the day?
No.
He's done 2 years on Star.
Yeah, he's done 2 years. I'm sorry. I was thinking that you were Vice still, yeah.
Well,
but you went home for a while. So
it's all confusing. Right. I didn't really know what Star were doing with the move, mainly because of Pro Circuit period. Didn't go so well. So I called it as I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, so you just showed up week 1 and just hammered Jordan Smith.
And his buddy sent you death threats?
His buddy was not best pleased. Called it as I saw it. Have done that ever since. You could say, I would actually say categorically that I have been Jordan's biggest cheerleader this year because I call it as I see it. And I see greatness or I don't see greatness. And I move along that scale depending on, you bet.
And you, Jordan, are fine?
Yeah. I'm his biggest cheerleader. He even said his buddy has been converted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You should hire me to convert people for the sphere.
Yeah.
Clearly, I'm great.
We'll get into that for sure. All right, let's do the Race Tech Rant, shall we?
Mm-hmm. What do you got?
Yeah.
I got you. You got one? Who's got one?
Oh, I didn't know we were supposed to be prepared.
You told me that I was your rant.
Well, I'm getting to mine. But do you guys have any?
I have a lot, but
nothing you can say publicly.
Not for this show, but there's a big list.
We know. We've heard some of them.
There's going to be a rant one day that's going to go on for hours.
Racetech.com for all your information for motor work, suspension work. The Race Tech seminars are going on there. They got a few spots left. If you want to learn how to be a suspension guy, this is where you got to go. Paul Feed at Race Tech will teach you all the secrets, teach you all the things that he knows, set you up Race Tech Service Center. You can start doing suspension. Look into it, man, on racetech.com. Thank you to those guys. Race Tech Rant of the Night. And if you get motor work done or suspension work, tell them you listen to Pulp. So Race Tech Rant of the Night. I got a few things going on, but really my rant is Lewis. Lewis lately. It's a spot that I know well, but I've gotten smarter about it. And I'm also not trying to, in these turbulent times we live in, Democrats, Republicans, and the vaccines and no vaccines and all these turbulent times we run in, we have a lot of dissension in this country. And what we should all work together is to try to bring people together. And maybe you have different viewpoints, but you should still try to be a better person and bring people together.
And that's why you go to the sphere, is where he's getting at.
And that's what Lewis is not doing. That's what Lewis is not doing. You come in to the country from another country, speaking that with that accent.
Hammering Jordan Smith.
You come in, you run to Roger DeCoster, ask him about Motocross the Nations. Roger said he shouldn't send a team.
If Eli doesn't
go, he shouldn't send a team. causing dissension, causing problems.
I said to Roger, J-Coop, RJ maybe, if his head's okay, and he said, I don't want to ride around in 15th. I was just like, what? You're not sending me.
Then you got the Sexton interview you did last week.
Best interview of the year.
Has to get it pulled down.
Miscommunication.
You had to get the interview pulled down.
Yep.
There's problems now. There were problems. Chase and KTM and you and Vital and all of that.
I tied it all together with a nice bow.
And then you got the Roger thing. My Race Tech Rant. You're causing dissension. You're not unifying this. You're just running around causing dissension in KTM. And I'm wondering, is it anti-American, Daniel?
Oh.
I'm wondering, Daniel.
The answer is yes.
I wasn't ready for that turn and question.
Yeah, Daniel,
Sounds like it to me.
Thank you.
Honestly,
is he trying to tear the country apart?
You know
from
Dan.
the motocross pits.
Yeah.
You know Dan.
Yeah.
He sent me here as a mole.
Yeah.
Essentially with her lighter. And wanted me to set fire to things from within.
Yes. It makes all sense now.
Yes. No. Wrong. First of all, the KTM Sexton interview was a miscommunication. There was a small issue. I fixed it all, as only a superb human does.
Anytime an interview gets pulled down and then never goes back up, you didn't fix anything.
No, but
that's not fixing anything. Like if I, knock over this coffee, if I have a coffee cup and I knock it over.
And just leave it to spill everywhere.
And just leave it. I didn't fix it. I would have to grab the coffee cup and put it back up. And there I fixed it.
Quote from the weekend. I'm not mad at you, Chase Sexton. Like, what more do you want? Also, quote from the weekend. We are aware that you are in a bromance.
Yeah.
KTM.
Yeah. That has been officially pronounced now.
A lot of quotes from the weekend.
You go to these motorhomes. You shouldn't be there interviewing these riders.
You were there as well. You followed me there. I had an invite. You followed me with my invite.
That is not... No one knows where I was. But you were on video in the motorhome.
You followed me to Chase.
Did I, though?
I walked past you. You said, have you spoken to Chase? I said, no. He told me to meet him here. And you went, oh, I'll come.
There is no record of that.
You tweeted... Thank you, Lewis, for the Chase Sexton interview.
That doesn't
That's
mean
a
anything.
public record.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
Okay. No, the interview was great. Miscommunication. Honestly,
still not up though. Not back up.
What? Yeah, but why would it go back up?
Some good information in there.
Jeremy Sewer watched it. Somewhat of an expert on controversial interviews. Loved it.
Loved it.
Felt like it was great.
Shocking.
No, it was fine. There was just a small matter of a bit of aluminium.
Race Tech Rant. Tearing the country apart.
What do you want
Lewis
me to
Phillips,
do?
Discuss.
What would you like me to do?
And then you followed up with the DeCoster. You went 1-2 with Red Bull KTM.
I'm a KTM guy. Stay tuned for my KTM story coming up about
I'm surprised
stuff.
I'm surprised they didn't kill you. We had a guy at the huddle say, did KTM kill Lewis?
No,
he made it back.
I made it into the motorsport building. Saw some stuff. Spoke about Jeffrey.
All right, Race Tech Rant. Anybody else?
I got nothing to top that.
You got nothing?
No.
Lewis?
I think I'm okay for now.
The country, so
yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
I think I'm okay for now, but maybe give it 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. We can do that. Also, I enjoy Lewis telling the car crash date story 3 or 4 times
Oh my
to
God.
multiple groups of people.
I've walked away from it now 3 or 4 times because I'm like, okay,
it's not that good a story.
It's good, but yeah, yesterday they were around you.
Oh, in chairs.
Holding
chairs. Yeah, you were holding court.
I was into it. I'd never heard it, and it was a good story.
I was holding court in your house. What
You
a
were.
power move.
Yeah.
Once again, tearing things down.
Yeah, exactly. So we got a YouTube comment here from Austin for 1999. I'm not giving this to you, Marks.
That's what you think.
Question is for all. What were the most memorable moments from this year? 250 class. Mine was Masterpool, Deegan at High Point, and Red Bud Moto 1. DB is the GOAT, and we need him back on TV. Side note, he's in Cowboys Hell, like with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Dallas Cowboys.
Cowboys Hell. Got
They're
it.
just
Yeah.
bad people.
So memorable 250 moments. I mean, you brought it up, the Charlotte SMX for Deeks.
That was for me Masterpool's win.
Yeah.
Just
That's
because
what
of
Dawson said too, yeah.
everything behind that is just that. What a story. And then it was just 250 or 450 also.
250.
Yeah, that would be it for me. When Masterpool won, I mean, I'm a fan of the sport first, and I love every race, and I'm pumped. But that one, I was like literally screaming, wanted him to close that down and win that, just to put a period on a really gnarly story.
We were in Italy that weekend. Yeah.
Oh, it was incredible.
We turned our back on that great American story.
Yeah. Kellen, what about you, 250 wise?
Honestly, like I thought the showdown in Salt Lake City was really interesting and unique to see the dynamic of both classes. Like I thought it was cool that Vial and Deegan were like going at each other all weekend too. Like I saw them go at each other in press day twice and then during practice, and it just kept snowballing all weekend. So like the drama behind it was probably the most interesting 250 story of the year between those guys. But yeah, race wise, like that Masterpool Deegan Redbud moto was unbelievable. Like unbelievable.
Lewis?
McAdoo in Detroit wins some sort of
That was mine.
That's your moment of the year?
I mean,
I forgot about that.
The first turn crash, first of all, knocking everyone out, and then the cock and balls.
And then Deegan flipping off Vial the whole moto when it wasn't Vial's fault, but he got the bird the whole moto.
Yep.
I'm surprised. I'm Lewis. That's why,
That's why we're sphere buddies.
We're sphere buddies. I was waiting to see if anybody brought that up. Yeah.
But overall, I kind of feel like 250 class was a bit of a dud this year compared to 450s. Not a dud, but I like 450s as it should. Dominates my memory.
There wasn't as many like really good races in 250s. Like there was some cool rides, and obviously the Redbud thing was a great race, but I didn't feel like there was like, oh, look at this battle, just as relentless, and we're going all the way to the finish line with a lot of 250 ones.
Yeah, like my mind first went to RJ and Levi being that close for the championship. But ultimately, that didn't exactly give like this incredible, memorable race. It, from a facts point of view, it was cool to have a close championship, but there's not much to take from that.
Yeah, and I think everybody's happy for RJ getting it done. Getting it over the finish line. You know what I mean?
Shock signing a 3-year deal with Club is memorable.
Yep.
A lot of laughs about that.
Who could forget A1 heat race winner? Max Volan.
Oh, yeah, who could?
Who could forget?
How long did that take for Kellen to get it? Max Volan.
He's been locked in a basement ever since.
Never come back. He's signed with Club, right? So he's going to be with Club next year is what we know, right? So that'd be interesting to see if Max can get it back. But you're right. Heat won.
It started so well.
What could have been.
Could have been.
Yeah.
Sad.
Sad. All right, we got a phone call here. Dylan's on one. Dylan, what's up, man? Welcome to the show.
Hey guys, first of all, Lewis, I'd like to say a huge fan. Love everything you do.
Thank you.
And Steve, I have a Decal Works deal of a lifetime for you here.
Okay, yeah.
So I love the show. I've been a long-time listener for quite some time now, and I've heard a lot of you speaking about wanting to hang the mic up sooner than later.
Yeah, it's coming.
I'd love to see you go longer, and so as a result, I have this Decal Works deal of a lifetime for you. If you can make
I like the sponsorship.
800,
I like the sponsorship.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. If you can make it to show 800, I'll give you a once-in-a-lifetime motocross jersey for your personal collection. This rider will go unnamed, but he may have received a throat slit gesture at one point in his career. This jersey was this rider's prized possession that he won a 450 AMA National Moto against one of the greatest to ever do it in the sport. He carried the jersey with him everywhere he went for 2 years, and it was a gift to a good friend of mine who won an Instagram contest to receive a signed jersey from this said rider. When he met the rider, they hit it off, and he felt the moment was special and special enough to give this jersey to my friend. I later bought this said jersey off my friend for $200, and I paid another $200 to have it professionally framed. But this is not all. I have another jersey that I will also throw in, also professionally framed. This jersey may not have been race worn, but it's not just any jersey. It is a signed #1 jersey from a Canadian MX2 champion. What do you say, Steve?
800. You got to go to 800.
800?
200 more shows. That's what he said, right?
4 years of work for 2 jerseys.
Is it Mike Alessi's jersey? Because 800
I thought that
show.
too. I thought that
Throw
too.
slit gesture from Phil.
You need to have the Alessis in
Won a
studio
national.
Won a national
against the greatest of all time.
So Ricky James,
and also apparently this rider treasured this jersey, which does sound like an odd Mike move.
No, he took the jersey with him everywhere
for 2
he went.
years. That sounds like a Mike move.
This is Is that who it is?
That is who it is.
Yeah.
He cut the jersey up to make it look like a checkered flag. And there's actually a YouTube video. I'm not sure if you've seen it. It's quite infamous. It's called Nicoletti, Call Me Maybe. And it is actually the moto where he beat Ryan Dungey himself at Washougal in the first moto, and he tried to go and give Ryan props, and Ryan was riding away from him.
Oh, wow.
Any mind.
So is that A-Stars?
No, JT gear.
Oh, JT?
JT gear, that's correct.
So I got to go to 800 to get this.
and you have to have the Alessi's in studio.
I will hand deliver this to you, Steve. I will hand deliver this to you personally. I'll make sure it gets to you.
And Steve, show 800, Mike and Tony, right here.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
That is
that would be good.
Beating up your
That's 2.5 years. It's 2.5 years.
You got it.
You got it.
No problem.
Yeah, but you're a huge Mike Alessi fan, so this is gold dust for you.
You got to make it until Vincent is racing, and then
I'm done?
you can be done.
I said that about Evan.
Yeah, well, another one of your riders is kids.
All right, man, Dylan. Yeah, it sounds like a deal. I like memorabilia. I don't know. So the jersey's cut into a checkered flag, though. You lost me there.
Yeah, it's just it's not completely cut up. He just kind of cut like half squares out of it everywhere. It's an odd Mike thing to do. I'm sure of it, but it looks great. I have it framed. It's a beautiful frame.
Okay.
Professionally done.
Okay.
And yeah, I'd love to give it to you one day.
Well, thank you.
You got to earn it.
Yeah. I got to dig deep. Trust my team. Trust the process. Yeah.
What the hell just happened?
Thanks, Dylan. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks so much, man.
All right. Well, we'll see if I can do. We'll see if I,
You can do it.
There's that carrot now.
I want to know
You didn't
more.
have it before. You didn't have it before.
No.
Now you have something to chase.
Yeah.
I want to know more about Mike taking it everywhere he went for 2 years.
Honestly, it all sounds like Alessi. It does. Thanks to a few weeks ago, I was telling on the show that like John, like you guys don't know First Blood, the movie, but I was saying it's over for Mike. It's over, and Mike keeps racing. And I like Mike. He's awesome, but like and so somebody put my head on John Rambo saying it's over. Nothing is over with Mike's head. It's fantastic. It's great. So thanks to Janky Mike for doing that. Actually, Janky did it. So, all right. Lots to get into still on the show here. So absolutely. PulpMX show 600 though. 600.
It's a lot of shows.
It's a lot of shows. Started in 2010.
How were those early days for you? Stressful?
Yes, but from a technical side, from an equipment side, we had a lot of technical problems. And actually, one of the shows where I thought Kenny and Paul Lindsey were going to fight was interrupted by a technical issue, and I lost a bunch of it. And I was trying to move. It's gone to history. And I'm like, they're going to fight. They're going to punch. I think Paul's going to punch Kenny. They were arguing about J-Law. Kenny pro J-Law. Paul anti J-Law.
Really? No way.
And so a lot of technical issues with the phones and like stressful that way.
But
Paul,
not in your belief that you had something that could grow.
And Paul Lindsey and Paul's a good friend of mine. I haven't seen him, talked to him for a long time. But early on with Paul, I'm like, this isn't going to work. This isn't what I want to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not exactly what I had in mind. I had a morning radio, a segments, games, funny thing. He wanted a straight Dave Despain type of show. So we didn't mesh, but then this gentleman named Kenny Watson came in.
With no plan.
Yeah. and it stayed that way.
And I'm like, I can work with this guy.
Yeah.
This guy I can work with, you know? Because I knew Kenny for a long time, right? So Kenny deserves a big part of the success of the show and when it started taking off, right?
Chanceability.
But yeah, 600 shows.
Wow.
Lewis, you were a listener for a long time.
Yeah, since day one.
Yeah.
I think I've listened to every single podcast you've ever done.
No, not privateer ones. And
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I distinctly remember. Daniel
liked that one.
Sorry, that was. Sometimes they're better than others. Nice
when you did a two-parter with Rollerball.
Yeah.
So which would have been 08, 09.
Yeah.
I remember playing my Xbox, listening to this, a rider I had no idea about, thinking to myself, maybe I should turn this off. And I was like, I've listened to them all. We'll keep going.
Keep going. We'll persevere.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
The pain of that sticks out.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. But you wanted to talk about a moment where you thought the show was going to take off?
Well, no. I feel like an interesting moment that maybe hasn't been discussed enough is the moment when Kenny left. And I presume you kind of didn't know what was next?
No, yeah.
Like, you obviously had the idea of different co-hosts, but you never know who's really going to come,
right,
or how real possible that is.
Yeah.
So at that point, did you think that it was over a little bit? Like, did you plead with Kenny to stay?
No.
Wow, that's a tearjerker.
If you remember, the last 6 months of Kenny were erratic.
Yeah.
Were you ready to let it go then?
Yeah. Yeah. He was not in a good place. It was really hard to get him to show up and do shows, and I'm like, this guy, he doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to do it.
Bastard, okay.
Yeah. And so I was like, I got to, this isn't going to work. So no pleading with him. Like, almost like, okay, cool, man.
See you later.
Yeah.
I do remember like the first post Kenny show.
Yeah.
Of course, you're like, I don't know how this is going to go. This is going to be different.
Yeah. Did I say that like on the air and stuff?
What?
Did I say that?
No, this is what I was thinking.
Oh, yeah.
And you get so attached to one thing that's normal. And I remember having my eyes opened and being like, oh, this is better. Like, this can't, like, Pulp can actually go on now and be better. Whereas you think that what you have is it, and there's nothing better sometimes.
Yeah, because so, like, he left, and Kiefer has come a lot, and there's been a lot of, like, very similar co-hosts, but you've kept this rotation going. Do you think the show would be a lot different if you'd found another permanent co-host that was always in, like Kenny?
Did you ever come close to another permanent co-host?
No.
It was never a negotiation?
No, because I live in Vegas, so who am I going to get all the time, right? There was nobody in Vegas that was going to work. Yeah. No.
Mason was in here for a bit. Bit of a run.
Yeah, and then we had a falling out.
Blows.
Yeah. Over the Chris Blows thing.
Blows.
Yeah. Which I was like, Mike, like, you're my friend of mine. Like, if you don't believe that, that's cool, but why are you going to call me an asshole and blow me out? Like I was just like, dude, just call me. Or, so I was like, fuck you, Mike. We're fine now. But, like, I was pissed.
For those that don't remember, Steve tweeted, everyone in the main event could win this.
No,
maybe.
No. Hold on. What I said was Irv Braun is saying anyone on the line can win this main event.
That's what it was. Yeah.
And I said that's not true because, for example, Chris Blows can't win.
Right.
And I just – but, like –
and you ranted about me.
Yeah.
But like, that was factual.
Oh, my gosh.
He couldn't win a 450 Supercross main event.
And now here today is Mike Mason.
So, Pingree stepped up. Ping stepped up for a while.
I felt like he was the first post-Kenny show, and I kind of...
Oh, he was. He was the first.
From my memory.
Yeah.
And I kind of got the impression that maybe that was going to be permanent or try to be a little bit.
Yeah.
So was that like a little...
Hello.
Was that like a negotiation?
Yeah, it was something to do... he was going through fire college, so... He was in here a lot, but he wanted a lot of money. I've told this story before. Like, he wanted a lot of money every week, which is fine, perfectly fine for his ask. I just couldn't afford it. I was like, dude, that's too much money for, to drive up and do all that. And then he started going to fire college, and he was getting out of it a little bit because he was balls deep in fire college. So I noticed that his knowledge was sort of slacking a little bit, where I was like, it's not the greatest co-host anymore. And then he was expensive. So
I feel like you two would have had a hard time getting through 2016 and 2020 also.
Oh, yeah. No.
I don't think you would have made it through.
Eventually, that's what happened with us. Is just
oh, really?
He kind of, look, there's two sides to every story, but I felt like, hey, I just didn't like his guy, which is normal, like whatever, who cares? And then because I didn't like his guy, he hated me. Like he picked, it was like tribal, and I'm like, this is stupid. But so that's how we separated a little bit. And then he started calling me names on social media, like, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? So, it's not like I insulted your family; I just insulted that guy. DV was in, DV was in. Mark's just said, and then went into Kiefer sort of. So, I think the show took off with different co-hosts.
Yes,
I agree. Yeah, that's why I'm asking if you think it'd be in such a different place.
Yeah, I don't. Ping was really funny.
Yeah,
Ping had some moments. Like we had the call 1-800 call Ping.
Yeah.
We're telling riders he needs to give a business card out because he made all the mistakes that all the young riders with money make.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, Ping, you should go to these guys and be like, man, just hey, it's at 3 a.m. and there's that girl at the bar, pull up my card.
Call me.
I'll
tell you what to do.
Yeah, and I'll call you and I'll be like, don't do it, man. Just go. You got to ride in the morning. Don't do it. So stuff like that was really funny when I look back on it. Like I thought that stuff was really good.
Yeah. French people hate me
I
anyway.
actually think the first post-Kenny show with Ping was one of my favorite ones ever.
Yeah.
Just from an entertainment point of view. And
Right.
I've always said to you that, like, when I was a fan, now being in the industry, whatever position I was in, the rider interviews were never it for me.
Yeah.
Like, it was never like the show lineup either steered whether I liked the show or didn't like the show. I always tried to basically push through the rider interviews to get to the entertainment or the bench racing or the games.
Yeah.
Like the vision you had, like that has always been Pulp for me.
Yeah.
Yes, you have great interviews and have done those great interviews, but that's never been the identity of the show.
Yeah. No, I agree.
No, your segments.
Yeah.
Right.
I like the segments the most. That you have theme segments that are funny, that have gone on a long time, that get the most out of all your guests differently.
Yeah.
That to me is probably the sweet spot.
And I love the variety of people that sit in those chairs right there, from racers to mechanics to industry people to, you know what I mean? Like, I think that is the part where, and we brought it up with Phil, like, and you find Seven Deuce Deuce or A-Ray or Phil, or you find these guys and you're like, they're fucking crazy. and then you're like, let's get them.
And then
let's get them a
funny and
microphone.
entertaining.
Yeah. So that, to me, I love the variety of people that sit across from me. Now, when you have topics that go week to week, like, you know, like say Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A was a thing.
Yes.
I didn't like it. I was served some bad Chick-fil-A, and I judged it on that. But then, you know, every other week when the Chick-fil-A comes up, you got to explain to the guy about the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
And, you know, so it'd be nice if you had a regular guy that was like, oh, you know, this is just a running thing. So that's the downside of it.
But that's why you have them.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they're super.
They're your consistent sounding board.
But we are the constant.
I feel like
machine.
So Mark started. By the way, Mark's looked it up earlier. He started at show 240.
It was right around.
Yeah, we were looking through a bunch of stuff. Lewis' first appearance was 284, earlier than I thought.
Oh yeah, totally earlier than I thought. Why was it 284? What were you doing?
Because you invited me on, presumably.
I called in?
No, I was in studio with Newf. That was my first one. I've done a show at every house.
You did the show at the other house?
Yeah.
The very first house, not the last house. I've done a show at the last house too.
Yeah.
3 houses, right?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done one at every one.
What were you doing, MX Vice?
Yeah. I was on my 6 Supercross run.
And I just said, come do the show? That seems unlike me.
I think you probably spotted some raw potential.
Okay.
And then when do you think Kiefer started? Like, in your own mind, like, when was his first time being
200-ish, 250.
Earlier than that?
Oh.
Like, early 140s?
Really?
Yeah, we can't figure this out, because if you were to, like, put a gun to my head and say, what year did Kiefer start appearing?
Yeah.
I would say 2017-ish.
Nope, 2014.
Which seems early.
It does. So Watson was in with him then?
Yeah,
So
sometimes.
those are the Watson days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he came up with like TP one time or something like that, but yeah.
Well, James Lissamore is the one who said, "Hey, there's this guy, Chris Kiefer."
Okay, yeah.
Because
how did he know him?
Raced in Canada. Okay. Got to be buddies with him and said, "Hey, there's this guy, Chris Kiefer. He loves your show. He listens to it. You should get him in the studio. He's really funny." And I knew the name.
Yeah.
You know, at Cherby's Gear. I was like, "What the fuck is an idiot wearing Cherby's
I'm not
gear?"
scared.
Yeah. But so Kellen, you've been in 13 times. I don't know if this is 13 or 14.
No, I think 13.
Yeah,
I think
so this is 14 now.
Well, this is 14.
Right,
yeah.
right. So you are
like 11th or something.
Yeah,
all time.
yeah.
Me and Lewis right together.
Yep. Lewis is
battling for 10th.
Lewis is 12.
Ooh,
but didn't we figure out that isn't?
No, actually, Pookie said that she has it right on the list.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Dark Side 8.
That seems like a lot.
Coming in for hard. He's coming in hard.
See, I would say Dark Side's done 4 or 5. 8 seems like a lot.
Yeah. Blair 31.
I'm coming for Berluti.
Yeah.
JT2, don't tell him, but
yeah. Okay.
For
all right, I'll
JT2.
tell him, yeah.
Sounds good.
Is the Weege Blair show still the only time that you were not here?
No, there was 2.
What's the other one?
I don't know.
I don't remember the other one.
What's it?
Yeah, there's another one.
I thought that was only one.
Yeah, I don't. Who would have? If it wasn't him and it wasn't Weege, who would it have been?
I thought someone hosted it.
That was
Besides
great.
I thought we did that again.
We got RC on that night, and he was in Mexico. He's
I was
like,
in
what
Cabo.
the hell?
Yeah, I was in Cabo. I listened
RC on the Pulp show. He's like, what?
and then you were like, and he was like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with that guy. And then you guys did an interview or something. Yeah. And you guys fucked up all the sponsor reads.
Weege did. He hosted.
Okay.
I co-hosted. I wasn't responsible for that.
Maybe there's just that one. I thought there was another one.
I only remember one.
All right.
I wrote a bunch of stuff down. I couldn't find another one for you though.
Yeah.
Where you weren't in.
Oh, maybe that's it then. Yeah. So I've been at 599.
Yeah.
This is not my 600th.
Well, okay, but actually, there's also another one. Why is there a 199.5 show?
Marks?
That was before me, bro. I don't know. That's Swizz. That's probably his fault.
He said that it's because you were trying to line up 200, so you like.
No, and also I remember.
Yeah, I think there is something about that.
Okay.
Yeah. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
We needed the break to get to 200.
Which actually means this is show 601.
Yeah. And then Dark was actually show 600.
Stop it.
Oh, God.
Everything is a lie.
Yeah.
Everything is a lie.
Basically, if you start to unpick this Pulp thing, it's a bit of a shambles.
I mean, that just
It's
goes
loose.
on Pulp. Everything.
It's a loose program. Hence the early show ended last night.
But good news.
Yeah.
If we're taking away the show you weren't here for, but now we add the 0.5, we're back to this being your show.
600.
Your
600.
600.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Good Lord.
So you like the shows? You think when Kenny left and that was
Well, I just remember being like, maybe this is where Pulp starts to peter out.
Yeah.
Like maybe it won't be as good.
Yeah.
And it was a complete opposite.
Yeah.
So I wrote some of these down, and I don't know if you consider these like watershed moments, but we got like Dan Dunes versus Steve Cox.
Oh yeah,
that was one.
That was a good one. That was good.
Drunk GL, the Travis Marks Jason Ellis story. I don't know if you remember.
Oh
that whole
yeah,
thing.
yeah, that was, and then Ellis called in.
Yep.
And we got to the bottom of that.
Figured that all out.
Yep.
DV versus Rutledge Wood. was a crazy
that
one too.
was, oh my God.
But what if you're wrong?
What if you're wrong? Yeah.
Rutledge handled that pretty decent, man. He hung in there.
We got
I mean, honestly, like with Myrtle, and then Myrtle and DV got into it, and I was like, what? Fuck my life. I got to like.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that one too. Yep. We got 7 Deuce Deuce's Subway song. And you guys played that over and over again.
Love that song. That was so good. That was not as good as Blew It Up the Same Day. The song, 7 Deuce Deuce's song, I got it. Ring a ding ding.
Oh yeah, that one too.
That's the best one he has. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. We got a ton. Jake and Coke, Drunk GL, Jim Hawley shows.
Drunk GL was okay. The second one though, he was a disaster.
Well, the first one was all time. Like you got so many drops.
Right,
and stuff
that was the one as
because like everyone goes Lasergate, but there's just so many of these that were.
And the second one was where he puked in Kiefer's truck. Kiefer had to get it professionally cleaned out.
Right.
Yeah,
that was the first one.
I thought it was the first one too.
That was the first one. Yeah.
But then when he came back the second time, it was like he had to live up to the first one, so he was just
went harder.
pounding drinks. Yeah.
That's a schlong shot.
You can call that a disaster, but it still goes down as entertaining.
Yes.
Have there been co-hosts, and please don't say me, if you're thinking it, just keep it to yourself. Have there been co-hosts where you've sat in that chair going, fuck me, we've got to do 5 hours and this is not working out?
It's not going to be easy.
What was that?
That's GL when he said, I'm tuned up, bro.
Tuned up, bro. I'm getting
like there must be co-hosts where
bro.
you've just like been like, this is going to be fine, and then got 10 minutes in and been like, this is going.
I can't think of anything.
Nowhere fast.
I can't.
Okay.
Well, but you've had a lot where like as the drunker they get, the it's just flying.
But I don't mean drunk. I mean just boring or like stage fright.
I'm sure there's some.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's some.
You try to forget about those.
Yeah.
Well, you said that about Kellen yesterday.
True.
What?
You're a fucking dick.
What else you got?
Let me see. We got you trying to say Fabio Quartararo, and then asking everyone else how they pronounce it. That was a fun show.
You think that was? Yeah, there was.
Well, it was funny because you got it more and more wrong.
Quartanoro.
Quartararo. Quartararo.
The chicken show.
The
that was
chicken
pretty
show.
good.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. That was Chicken and Denny.
Yeah, Chicken and Denny. Yep.
Oh boy.
Last time I do this goddamn show.
There were so many call-in guests like 480 Phil.
Yeah.
When he was calling
the Easy
in,
Up.
the Easy Up guy.
Easy Up. Yeah. What about Jenna Hayes? Kenny brought in a porn star.
Yeah, the porn star show, which we still don't like. So, how did that all come together?
I don't know. Kenny's like, I know a porn star. You want to come in?
And she just shows up.
Yeah. And then remember, she started her own porn company, and I started comparing her to Jeremy McGrath starting his own team. Like I was trying, something.
I feel like that's where you've changed, because I feel like if someone said to you now, I know a porn star, I'll bring her in. I think you would shut it down.
No, bring her in.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you would be a bit more like, will it be good for the show? What will we talk about? I
don't know.
You know? Bit
Jake
more
and
polished.
Coke.
Jake and Coke, classic.
Yeah.
They are the biggest tools in the sport.
And then you had a crazy chick that had the wrong number.
Oh yeah, crazy lady. Yeah, she just would drop those voicemails.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go? That was insane.
Likely dead.
What was going on with her?
Whatever. No, I'd love to know.
She was
honestly
on something good.
That was. But I say it again, like the raw entertainment is the best.
Yeah.
I mean, not that you really did anything to achieve that.
No. I just tried. A couple of things too when it comes to 600 show. Swizz gave us the top 10 downloads of all time.
Okay.
On there. So maybe you guys can help me with this because I don't remember all these. but with 75,000 downloads, Tomac, Millsaps, Langston, and Kiefer in studio. So that's.
I think that's the first one then, maybe.
2017.
That's number 1.
Yeah.
So Tomac plus Kiefer and Grant.
Yeah. GL had some good shows. GL was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, there would have been a lot of word of mouth with that. People going, listen to how drunk GL was.
Yeah.
And Eli, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Number 2, Show 300. Reed, Ferry, Villeman in studio. That was great.
More dick pics.
That was really great. Show 299 was after that. Baggett, Bradshaw, Dylan Epstein, and Kiefer. So I have no idea. Show night 299.
Well, you know, Blake Baggett, the personality there.
Yeah.
Well, is that when
Harry's
Baggett said, "I don't have a famous father"?
Yeah, maybe it was that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's probably because I feel like
that was cool.
That one line blew up for some reason.
Does it say what date it was?
Yeah.
299.
2017. 6-6.
Well, he said that on the podium, right? But then we probably got him on that next Monday.
The next show was Seeley, AC, Rensland, Truman, and Kiefer's in studio. Was that the hot tub show?
Wait, what number's that?
That was show 280. So no, not hot tub.
No, because I was in for hot tub. I don't think I started till
I forgot about hot
so.
tub one.
Hot tub one because they gave us a deal on the Bullfrog Spas. Heather's boobs just hanging out, hanging out.
I think that's never mind.
What?
I think that's still up on YouTube.
Never got taken down.
Next one was 289. Then it was 347.
The 285 to 301 period was strong
Yes,
for you.
Zenith, apparently.
Yeah. You know what? Show one. What was Lasergate? 131, right?
137, I think.
137.
Yeah, it's not even on here.
No, 139.
It's not even on here.
I think,
139.
actually.
It's not even on here.
So you're saying that's downloads.
This is audio shows, not YouTube.
I know,
stuff.
but
yeah.
is it downloads because so many people listen to the Lasergate live? Like that was you had servers crashing and stuff from that.
Lasergate is 139.
Well, and after that, then you started uploading on YouTube. So YouTube has taken away some of those downloads for the newer shoes.
Yeah,
newer
big
shows.
time. Yeah, you're right about that. We got a Daniel Blair show.
Which one?
Oh, show 500.
Oh yeah,
not really a Daniel Blair show.
Hell yeah, it was.
He was there. Yeah.
And then we got a Connor Fields and Chris Kiefer in studio. Pastrana, Amart, Christina Denny. Yeah. Then we got a Weston Pike, Villapoto, A-Ray, Kiefer with JT and Max Steffens in studio. Don't even know what happened that one. Show 347.
Could it just be like some of those shows came after like controversial moments?
Yeah.
So you just happen to.
I think so, right?
Like,
yeah.
Well,
I mean,
you're talking about, Freeze took someone out, so here's all these people on the show,
At what point did YouTube start?
Marks?
Yeah, I guess that plays a big role.
2020? 2021?
No, earlier than that.
Was it?
Yeah, it had to be.
It wasn't in COVID, was it? It was.
That's before COVID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys never did it at the first house. Only at the second one.
Yeah, it was the basement.
It was early 400s.
It's really late where this man is, and I got a feeling he's calling either about life swap or a loading ramp.
Oh.
Randy Richardson.
Randall.
Hello, how's everyone tonight?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in.
No worries, man. It's just, as always, I start my Monday evenings off by listening to the Pulp Show. Congratulations on show 600, and because, like I said, nothing puts me to sleep like the PulpMX show.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So then here it is, almost 1 in the morning. I wake up because I have to pee, and here you guys still talking about it. So I thought I'd call in. Congratulations, man. Phenomenal show. The content that you put out is exceptional. I enjoyed while being on hold way too long and listening about all of the highlights that everyone has and the top moments and things like that. You've created some iconic moments within the industry that truly have changed the industry. So congratulations to you for show 600, my friend.
Well, thanks, Randy. I appreciate it. How's your shoulder? How's the shoulder?
Let's don't talk about that. It's okay. It'll be there.
Yeah.
I'll be there in the spring. I'll race when it's time.
We'll get him. Yeah, we'll get him when it's time.
Yeah, I'll get him when it's time. Brownie 2025. I'll get him when it's time. No, but seriously, it's good. I was going to tell you a couple things. One, when that show 199.5. Remember we discussed that when Kiefer and I were in for show. I think it's 499 that we said was show 500. So that's right.
Yeah.
And I know, I don't know which one, the other one was that you weren't there, but I know that it wasn't live swap because that hasn't happened. And
No.
That's all a lie. You know what I mean? We know that's a lie, 100% lie. But I also want to thank publicly, I know the guys from Verb did a video on it, but publicly thank you and Daniel for your, just more so you, Steve. Daniel really didn't do that much, but more so you for getting me that firepower loading ramp. Man, that thing, I can't wait to put it to use in 2025. And as I've said before, I can't thank you enough, but I'm going to try to in every way I possibly can think of.
Thanks for not
media.
thanking
Thank
me.
You.
Yeah, and I'm glad that
I will.
I will. I created another monster instead of trying to end the monster.
No,
I created another one.
I just want to relentlessly show you my appreciation, and I have plans of doing that, and will continue to do so. Oh me!
Oh boy!
Good stuff. And one of my favorite. Don't forget, I think it was show 444 with Kiefer and I in there with Startgate. You know, when we had the videos of the video set to music of your starts.
Oh yeah, who can forget about that? Who can forget about that? Yeah.
I honestly thought in that moment, and Kiefer and I talked about it. You know, we talked about it last time that I was in the studio there a month back or so. Was I thought I had basically screwed myself out of a 20-something year friendship. I thought you were that mad. So
I was not that mad, but I was not stoked.
No, you were pretty mad.
I found the edge. Yeah, I found the edge. For you just to snatch your own headset off and lay it on the table.
Yeah.
Oh, we found the edge. So now I know where it's at, and I'll continue to push to find that again.
Thank you. Okay? Thanks, Randy.
The thumbnail for that video on YouTube is the start video in the background and you being pointing at me, being mad.
Yeah. I don't like surprises on the show. I don't like it.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Oh.
And then the funny part of that is when to me is when you called. That was in the second house, and that was when you called Pookie to come down there, and then Pookie's completely oblivious to what we're doing, right? The shenanigans, and she comes down there and she sees the start of the video for the first time, and I jokingly look at her and say, Pookie, you're doing great. You're doing great. You're playing it off great. You know, and then you got even more mad because you thought she was in on it too. So
that sounds about right. Yeah.
You've definitely created and had a lot of laughs at the expense of so many people. So anytime I can return the favor on behalf of Pulp Nation at your expense, I will continue to do so.
Well said.
Good man.
All right.
All right. Well, listen, love y'all much. Thanks for the great content, and congratulations on show 600. Okay, buddy?
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it.
No worries. Late, man.
Thanks. Also, too, you spoke about YouTube Vietnam Vic story.
Yep.
The best.
That one too. Yep.
I mean,
yeah. There's a lot of those that are like, maybe the show, like as a whole, wasn't memorable, but like the one story that lasts from that show, like that one.
Yeah, that
was one of the best.
Goes on all the time. Roto pulled out some YouTube clips from the show as far as our biggest views. And again, we went on 2020. 2020 was YouTube.
Interesting.
Start.
Okay.
Yeah. Deegan's bike claimed #1 video.
Shocking.
Yeah. Why RC left Honda. Ricky talks about Eli to star. #3 video. Cooper Webb discusses the words from Roxon. #4. RC very impressed by Deegan's rookie performance. #5. Brayton talks Freeze takeout at Melbourne Supercross. World Supercross. Yeah.
Got Brayton mad.
Freeze, Deegan, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, we're seeing a trend.
Yeah. Eli Tomac's on there. Justin Bogle on Barcia's takeout, and when Bogle got black flag.
Everybody loves that type of stuff, man.
It's just controversy.
This is also on brand for YouTube.
Yeah. So exactly. It's exactly what YouTube wants, right?
Yep.
So, Pulp Show 600 though. Yeah. Good times.
How's that feel? Is that how you feel?
God damn, 600.
That's just a lot. This whole weekend has been a lot, dude. We're not doing a show next.
Yeah, what
Monday.
are you doing tomorrow?
I don't know, man.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
Obs.
No, Obs. I did not touch the column one bit.
I mean, impressive between all this that you still got review pod out, Renthal reaction. Like you've been actually doing work.
Yeah.
When did you do the review pod?
Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sunday morning.
In person, both of them?
Yeah, JT and Weech came here.
Cool.
Of course, Weech was late, but that's how he rolls. Slaymaker, you got a Pulp memory?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you guys remembered when Dungy called in that one night, and he was trying to convince you guys it was Dungy, and you guys were like, "Really? Is this really Ryan Dungy?" And then he was just humble Dungy saying, "Whatever, I'm just a fan."
No, I don't remember that
either.
Oh, really? Okay. I remember being up one night listening to it going, "Oh, yeah, that is Dungy."
But was it really Dungy?
I think so. Yeah, you guys talked to him for quite a while.
Oh shit! Okay. Wow, I don't remember that. J-Law called in one time. People think. I don't know if it was J-Law or not, but people think it was J-Law.
Savatgy pretending to be Anderson.
Yeah, Savatgy.
He's got 4 phones.
He's got 4 phones. Yeah, there was that. So
fake Giuseppe.
Oh, fake Giuseppe.
Yeah, fake Giuseppe.
Oh, yeah, he was gonna piss on MX Sports from the top of Glen Helen or something. Right? Was that it? Oh, good times. Thanks, Slaymaker. Thank you, man.
You bet.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't remember Dunge doing that.
How about not like a memorable show, but only one person in the studio has landed a backflip?
Yep. Yeah.
Deegan.
That was early Deegan where I was like, "You think you could learn how to do a backflip?" And he's like, "Yep." And I'm like, "You're on." So
you're going to Travis's.
Thanks to Randy for hooking.
Exactly. Yeah.
And what did I do?
You landed it.
Stuck it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
It's one of my finer moments.
And anyone who watched you drop in the day before thought you were dead.
Just keeping everyone on their toes.
Yeah, Eddie Ray called in out of the blue saying he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Get him off of there. Because the BMX, right?
I hadn't ridden a BMX bike in a few years, and TP was like, "Yeah, you got to drop in, and we got to see you jump into the pit and try to do a backflip." I was like, "All right, yeah, no problem. I used to go to the skate park." You guys all saw the video. Like I drop in, I slip my foot off the pedal, and somehow TP was like, "Yeah, you're good," and everyone else was like, "He's gonna die." I was like, "All right, we'll go for it."
How many Eddie Ray shows?
I'm gonna go.
Probably 3 or 4.
Let me look here for a moment. Keep talking about something. Nick Way 5 times.
Tits versus Tits was my probably most entertaining Pulp history moment.
Tits versus Tits was good.
Yeah, those were funny.
Really I feel like towards the end it got a bit too like.
Eddie Ray 8 times.
8
times.
A bit too like manufactured, maybe. Like it was such a hit that it almost was like trying to be funny.
Right.
Yeah. But in the beginning, when it wasn't trying to be funny, it was like
truly two people trying to talk about the sports.
It was genuinely laugh out loud funny. But
Biker Sherlock.
One of those things where like you've obviously still got the people, but you would never be able to recapture the humor.
Yeah, right.
Like it would always just be trying to live up to what it once was.
Yeah, those were good times.
How about when you took advantage of Talon and I until we called the labor board because you kept having us come in for tryouts over and over for free labor until we called you out?
Wait, you didn't get paid for the tryouts?
Oh, shit.
You guys are getting paid?
You guys are getting paid?
Well, Marks, did you have a tryout?
Yeah, it was me and Marks.
This guy. Yeah, we came back.
I thought you were recommended by Tits and we just picked you.
No, there was a long amount of tryouts.
Yeah, we each did like 2 or 3.
I think we each did 3 shows, yeah.
Oh, we couldn't
and then
think
when
about
you
it.
started YouTube, you called me back to do
I do
this
remember
thing.
that. Yes. I remember you lost, but I thought maybe it was you and Gibbs.
No, it was me and Travis.
You're unbelievable.
Some of those Gibbs shows were good, comedy-wise.
Oh.
Just making fun of him. Some of those were really funny.
Poor Gibbs.
Poor Gibbs.
I still don't really understand how he just left mysteriously. Why?
No, I just said you're done.
And how did he take it?
Not good.
And why was he done? Just because
I didn't
he was
like him.
Yeah, he wasn't good.
We weren't getting along. I would tell him, "Hey man, I'm gonna bust your balls on the air, but it's fine. You're cool, man. We're good." And then he would get so mad. And I'm like, "What about the speech we taught?"
We talked about this.
We talked about this.
My Gibbs memory is I always felt like he was trying to make it his show.
A little bit, yeah.
Whenever
He
it
would
was
take
his
his
time
segments.
to talk for like
Yeah.
2 seconds, he rinsed the shit out of that 2 seconds.
No, I called him and said, "Hey man, it's not working out, man."
He was pissed.
Yeah, he's pissed. Yeah.
Like,
just whatever. He's just not happy.
Have you seen him or spoken to him since?
No.
Is he still doing comedy?
I don't know.
Probably for the best, if not.
We gave him a shot, so.
Yeah, not for him, comedy.
Right.
Not for him.
We did talk Motocross the Nations earlier, and Tomac's coming in, obviously. So Pulp 600, we'll move on. Race Tech Rant, anybody? Anybody want to chime in? No? Daniel, you got a lot to say, but...
Got a lot to process before I say it.
Lewis, anyone other than USA, France, Australian, and Netherlands
That can win?
Yes.
No, but if you want to go for a 5th team, then you would probably go for...
Belgium.
No.
Germany?
Did you not say Germany?
No, you
I didn't say Germany.
I think Germany.
Germany?
Max Nagel.
I just presumed it was on your list.
It's Lewis's
Germany.
gospel.
I know.
Maybe Spain. Germany or Spain?
Who's the 3rd Spain guy?
Oriol Oliver.
The same guy last year.
I don't know who that is.
Well, it's amazing you've made it to show 600 with that lack of knowledge.
I want... Win the event.
Put them in order.
Germany, Spain cannot win.
Roxon's good. Lagenfelder's good. Nagel is riding, I feel like, his peak.
His peak?
Close to.
From GP winner.
Honestly, everyone is like again, maybe this is just a national championship thing, like comfort and all of that, but in Germany, he's killing it.
Who wins? Who's your pick?
Probably Holland, but it's hard because if I try and separate Holland and France, there's not much to separate them because, well, no, there is. Herlings can win his class. Fevre unlikely to win that class. Kai de Wolf can win his class.
Yeah.
Is Vial likely to win? This time last year, I feel like, have we regressed a little bit with Vial this year?
I think Vial's better on that track than
I think Vial is going to kill it there as a little bit of a bounce back.
Okay, so say that's even. And then Koldenhoff versus Renault, you'd say Renault probably beats Koldenhoff. So actually, if you do that, then they do work out to be even. I have questions about whether... I don't think it's a sure thing that Vial beats de Wolf.
Yeah.
But I think Holland.
Australia's 250?
Webster.
Kyle Webster.
I spoke to Hunter about this. He said that Webster is top 5 250 speed. And they'll be fine.
Still on a factory Honda there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's on Shimoda's bike, essentially.
Right, okay.
What do you think, Kellen?
I just can't bet against France. There's just, even if they're a little banged up or maybe the track isn't right or Vial's season wasn't great, like they just somehow always figure it out these last 15 years or something like that. And to run the same team out this year that they had last year, it's tough to bet against. Like they were so good at Ernée, and it's not like they're going to be bad at Matterley. It's a great track for them too.
We're discussing this as if we have dry conditions. If we have wet conditions, what changes?
Not much between
Not
Holland
much.
and France, no. Maybe USA struggles a little bit.
And maybe Australia becomes weaker.
Yeah, that too.
So break down the percent pie of USA to win.
5%.
Oh?
See, that sounds low, but then when you think about it logically, that is probably right. Tomac can win his class.
Yeah.
Correct? This is always how I break it down. Tomac can win his class. Webb can be top 3 in MX2, I think.
I think top 5.
Okay, but still fine.
Yeah.
And then Open's going to be weak, so Plessinger can be top 3. So a win, potentially win top 5, top 3, that combination can win. Is it a guaranteed win? No.
I don't think
Tomac.
I don't think so either. I think top 3 for Tomac, top 3 for Plessinger, top 5 for Webb. 3, 3, 5.
Okay, so that is less likely
I
to
like
win.
that. 3, 3, 5.
The MXGP class is going to be so good.
Yeah.
Like, so good. And we've lost Chase, which is sad. And, of course, put a real dampener on show 600.
Maybe you should go do an interview and fuck him up again.
Wow.
Jesus.
Well, on that topic, this is show 600 day.
Yeah.
And this is show Phil Nicoletti celebration day.
Yes.
But why we're really here is to celebrate Chase Sexton's birthday, which is today.
Oh.
So that's why we're
How
really
old is
here.
he, Lewis?
25?
I just, in our group text, I believe Chase said he's only going to do interviews with me from now on.
I actually think he didn't reply to that message that you sent.
I'm not sure. Maybe I dreamt it.
You sent it.
I suggested it to him.
You know, you're really good at like sending messages and not getting them back and thinking something has happened.
Well, he didn't say no.
So
he didn't say no.
Let's just read the
I suggested to Chase that perhaps he should just do interviews with me.
And perhaps we would have a 4-hour party last night.
Perhaps. That was a loose program.
Loose.
So, Kellen, for you, what percent does USA have to win?
I'll give it 15%, just like on the off chance things get really weird with the top guys.
Yeah.
But I think that there's probably 3 nations that would be better.
And Daniel, you're thinking that too?
5%, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd go Australia and France.
Okay.
1, 2.
Yeah.
You can take this deeper. So Herlings has got broken ribs again.
Maybe broken hard.
So he's got broken ribs again and a burn on his arm. So maybe Herlings isn't going to be...
Jeffrey has a burn? Does Jeffrey have a burn?
It's really amazing you made it to show 600.
Yeah. I think he's definitely coming on the show now,
Does he
too.
have a poo-poo? A poo-poo burn?
His exhaust.
Poo-poo burn?
Okay. The ribs.
Okay.
Are we okay with the ribs?
Not really. Because as we talked about with... Who was just talking about this?
Wait, tonight or
what?
What's your... What do you say Jeffrey has?
2 broken ribs.
Okay, not true.
Oh.
Not true. And Mike Ulrich was talking about this too. These riders say broken ribs when it's just like cartilage or a bruising or whatever. If you actually broke your ribs, you are not riding a dirt bike. I hear, and Jeffrey is not the only one to say this. This is one of my Race Tech rants. These guys do not break their ribs. They bruise cartilage or they bruise ribs.
They tear the cartilage off the rib.
Yes, they do not break their ribs.
So your statement there is if you've broken 2 ribs, you are not riding a dirt bike, correct?
Yes.
I see that and I raise you Jeffrey Hurling's racing with a broken femur.
I don't know what you're talking about.
2014.
With Tixier?
Yes.
Yeah, but that was, I mean, dude.
Wasn't that tib fib? Or was that femur?
And he had a rod in it,
Same
too.
thing. But
yeah, okay.
2 weeks post-surgery, you would say that's also not possible.
No, I would.
And he was also like 7th in a motor.
But what about the poo-poo? What about the boo-boo burn?
Okay, we're ignoring the burn.
Do I need to put the Neosporin? I'll bring Neosporin if you want to England. I'll put
You
it
know
on
what?
Jeffrey. I'll put it on him.
You wish you could get that close to Jeffrey.
It's odd that you brought up a burn it's just odd.
In the crash, he broke 2 ribs and burnt his
He didn't
arm.
break a rib, and he's got a burnt arm.
Okay, brilliant. Anyway, my point is maybe
Yeah.
Jeffrey isn't 100% Jeffrey.
Yeah.
So that detracts from the Netherlands.
Sure.
Federer is still not.
Yeah,
he's
he's
won
not
one
bad.
moto
Yeah.
in the last however many months.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can say that Federer is going to win his class.
Yeah.
So if you
Renault injured, coming back.
So
yeah.
point being, the 2 favourites, you can pull them down, which brings them closer to America.
Yeah.
Because
but then there's the Aussie kid.
They're gonna win. It's
exactly.
their year, man. Honestly, they're gonna win. Just
I don't know.
Tell you all now.
Yeah, you're not as hyped on them as maybe I am or other people.
I don't
Australia.
know.
Yeah.
Maybe partly because they've never won, so in my mind I'm like,
yeah,
it never. Like we thought it would work out, and it never quite does.
Jett can win his class.
Yeah.
Hunter can win his class, and Webster, I don't know. But
we need 1 moto of a 4th from Webster.
Go pull 1 decent moto and then put a bunch of 1s up.
I would struggle to put Webster like he would. If he got a top 10 in one of the MX2 motos, that would be huge. Well, because he has to go up against the MXGP or Open Riders both times.
Top 10 overall.
Right.
Okay,
but that's what it
among
matters.
MX2 riders. So
if he gets 4th in the MX2 riders, but then that's probably like 13th.
13th, yeah. Whatever,
yeah, so like
but a 1, 2, 1, 13, whatever. Jett's gonna win both motos. Come on.
And to his credit, Webster is a phenomenal rider, and when he last did for Nations in 2019, he was really, really good on a 250. I'm just pulling up the qualifying results because I remember him getting 3rd. And that was in the sand, so like Australian, if anything, he would be better at Matterley than Assen.
No, Australians are good in the sand.
Yeah.
Okay, but he beat Gert. 1st, Justin Cooper. 2nd, Calvin Vlanderen. 3rd, Kyle Webster. 4th, Jorgo Gertz. 5th, Alberto Ferrato.
Nice.
Big man.
And what race is that?
MX2 qualifying race.
At Assen.
Oh, Assen.
The one, then it rained the next
Not
day,
really
right?
sand, but whatever.
What?
I mean,
how was that not?
It was like a speedway. It was like a sand speedway track.
It's on a speedway. The base is concrete. The base is concrete.
That's great. As far as roughness, and it was. Some people said it was harder than Lommel.
Oh my God!
No
one said that.
You are so far off base. It's not even funny.
I was there.
So was the king of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Do you think he knows that?
Yeah, he was.
You've been at a lot of races and come away with questionable takes. So I'm not exactly gonna give
I'm
you
not
an award
destroying
for that.
You're not batting 1,000.
I'm not destroying America from within.
But what you're missing from that is I'm doing it successfully, which means I'm a winner, which makes me different to you.
Okay.
He's built different.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Well, Jeffrey's got a boo-boo. 702-586-7855. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Talent segment. Let's do this. Motorsport.com. That's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Talent segment.
Motorsport.com, everybody. Great guys. Daniel, you love the Motorsport guys.
I love them. They're great.
Yeah. Order your OEM and aftermarket parts there. Please check them out.
I just did. I actually just ordered a bunch of tires off there.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Motorsport.com. Great guys. Dedicated team of gearheads over there to help you out. And whether it's OEM parts or aftermarket parts, whether it's a Cherbys, FMF, Guts Racing, Renegade, Atlas, W, Force Connection, Fly. Get it from motorsport.com. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter, and the talent reads them out.
So we had a bunch for Phil, so don't hate me that they're a little shorter than I wanted. Sure. First one from Moto Chris. What would you think about Mike LaRocco being team manager for MXdN? Think he would even be interested?
No.
He's got the experience from Geico.
Move on. Next one.
Lame.
I mean, Mike's not even involved in the industry anymore. They're gonna just yank him out, dust him off, and be like, "He's our manager." Like, like what are they like? You know, like Mike's not involved.
That's kind of exactly what I said about Jordan Smith. Dust him off.
I could see why he was upset.
Yeah.
All right, East Side Moto. I see a lot of factory riders' dads wearing team shirts and headsets. Are they just there to support their kid? Do they have actual jobs working for the team?
There's way more dads around now than there's been in the past. Between Lawrence's, Deegan, Sexton, Tomac,
it's
a lot of dad and son.
I'll tell you what.
Duos.
I would
trios.
not make a very good team manager in 2024 because my rule would be no non-team personnel are wearing a radio. I've had a radio on for a long time. You say a lot of things in the moment, or inappropriate things, or you got to be really truthful at times, or whatever on the radio. You also are looking at chicks in the stands and making jokes. Sure, I can't believe that Brian gets a headset. Courtney Roxon gets a headset. Darren Lawrence, I don't know if Darren has one or not, but there's a lot of families and dads that get headsets for factory teams that I'm like what?
Do you think they're speaking or only listening?
Probably only listening.
Okay.
I don't know, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, man. We say things we need to be honest on here. And if you got some family member or person wearing it, I don't think that's right. I just would say no. And some of these people that wear them are friends of mine, but I would just say no because I've been on the other end of that radio stuff. It's amazing to me.
It's weird how this sport generally seems to have no balls. I feel like in any other sport, a team manager would just go, "Yeah, no, you're not having a headset."
You think Christian Horner is like, "Hey, Verstappen's sister, here's a headset." Yeah. There's just no way.
Whereas I feel like in this sport, it's like, "Oh, that person wanted a headset, and just to keep everyone happy, we gave them one."
Yeah.
It's weird how that's where our sport kind of blurs lines between we're a professional sport, but sometimes the attitude is.
Yeah,
not so much.
Yeah, no father, no family member would get a headset if I was a team manager, and maybe that's fucked up, but I just no, absolutely not.
The only benefit I can think of for a family member to have a headset is if the rider crashes, then maybe you hear an update that they're okay faster. But apart from that, there's no gain.
Right.
Wyatt054, is it true that Cooper Webb is leaving Thor and going to Fly? Jason Thomas might be able to shed some light.
He's not here.
Great answer.
Well,
so we're just going to no comment that one.
I'll bet at Anaheim he'll be in a gear company where the first letter is an F and it's 3 letters.
That narrows it down to 3.
What'd you send me, Marks? What is that?
That's Verstappen's sister with the headset.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to say it, but in F1, dude, everybody in a garage gets a headset.
That was a poor example.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not. That's not the team communications. That's something else.
No, it is. They hear all the radio communications that the team does.
That's wild.
What the fuck?
You can listen to the radio if you just pay for the F1.
Oh,
okay.
That's right. You're right.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. Bad example. I got to think of another one.
I just thought that would be funny. I'm sorry.
Limited knowledge.
You're
but
a dick.
F1, the engineers are sat on a wall, so they just communicate talking. It's not like the people with the headsets are hearing spotters and
so that's
setup talk.
Oh, so they're just hearing the radio chatter. I mean the stuff that the teams are talking about, like
fuck Lewis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally said Verstappen's sister, and Mark's fucking Phillips.
That's funny.
I knew that.
Good pull,
I knew
Marks,
that one was. Well,
I didn't want to say anything.
He's super tight with his sister in the first place too, so I knew that one was easy.
Well, Kellen, thank you.
I was trying to let you have.
That's why
your
you're the
moment.
classy one of the LVK duo.
Trying to let you have
That's
your
the
moment.
one. You're the one up here.
I'm not part of the LVK duo at all, so I don't really care.
I'm trying not to be.
Have you heard about the new show?
What is that?
DVK. Dark versus Kellen.
Okay.
It's coming out.
I think that those two would mesh well.
No, it's still going to be LVK, but he's also doing DVK.
Oh, okay.
We're doing both.
And is there a controversy with DBK? Does that sound similar?
DVK, no.
Okay.
But Dirt Bike Depot.
DBD?
Yes.
If Kellen's getting a new show, do I get one? No?
Yeah. LVD. Lewis versus Daniel.
Okay.
Are we gonna do something?
I don't know. We need to talk about it. Yeah, we gotta figure that out.
We've been.
Yeah. Daniel and I are circling each other.
Yeah, we're squaring off for a potential show.
Yeah.
We don't know what to do yet.
Yeah.
Can I request a show?
Sure.
LAC? Lewis and Chase?
Oh, God.
I would do that.
We need a Lewis dating life show. He can just go on there and tell all of his stories.
Did I hear Yar trying to set you up?
No.
Yar was trying to give him advice. Yar was going through his profiles and trying to tell him.
We were deep into psychological advice and all sorts.
Okay. I thought Yar, I guess I misheard. Yeah.
Yep.
We basically came to the conclusion that Lewis needs to speak higher about himself. He needs to...
Very self-deprecating.
Yeah.
It's kind of my brand.
Keeps it real.
Motote 86 Bike Talk. Seeing how good these 25 Hondas look so quickly, how much are other brands scrambling in the off-season to get their bikes ready for the season?
Yeah, there's a lot to that, Daniel, to drop a new model like that, before the end of the year.
They don't happen often. What was the year Langston on the Yamaha?
Is that
That wasn't so much a new model. He was modifying the old model to make it work.
I thought he rode a new bike at the last couple rounds or something.
No. Maybe a new frame. Maybe the new frame. Yeah.
No, it is. I mean, that's.
I thought that was more of who was it that got hurt and then all of a sudden Langston just caught wind?
Stu.
Yeah, James.
Yeah, that was part of it.
And then RV in 12 when he got that, or no, RV in 11 when he got the 12 Cowie.
Yeah.
Dadbod 423, still waiting for a MX podcaster race. We got Lewis Phillips back on the bike now, so are we planning an event mid-25 to allow testing and development?
Did you not see me win the Electrode race?
Oh, here we go.
That doesn't count.
It was a bike.
Also, win is very subjective in that you won the challenge of going slow.
I won the official race, and like JS7 in his peak, you could tell from my fast lap that the potential was there, but it was just untidy in places.
Pull that photo up of you at Bud's.
Yeah.
Show Daniel.
Should we look at the form again?
When I saw,
I haven't seen this.
When I saw Phil at the party last night for the first time, that was the very first thing he decided to talk to me about.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, there was a lot of insults, a lot of punching me, a lot of insults, a lot of fucking hell. That was terrible. And then he was imitating my style, and then that's actually what kick-started the Jordan conversation.
This is Lewis at Bud's Creek.
I need a form rating from a professional racer in Blair over here.
Before you give your rating, please remember that just a minute ago we decided that I need to be less self-deprecating. So this,
yeah, but someone else can bring you down, can't they?
Knees way forward, shoulders way back, look scared to death.
I was scared to death.
And Max Nancy said, "This is the best photo. Send this photo to
this
people."
Is the good one?
No, but we decided it's not. Yeah. We decided it's
nose
not.
way high for some reason. I don't know what your landing looks like.
It's a step up.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Well, you look like you're not going to make it.
Well, that's accurate.
Yeah. That's a rough look.
No, because what's happening there is unfortunately
body belt.
There's a body belt.
Is he wearing a body belt?
Yeah. As does top pros like Max Anstey and Aaron Plessinger. What you've caught there is me in transition from seat bounce to stand up.
Oh, okay.
And it's an unfortunate nanosecond where the transition doesn't look pretty.
So right before and after that, it was fine?
Yep.
Okay.
But I blame the cameraman who was most likely shit at his job.
Okay.
Yep.
So, podcaster race.
Honestly.
Gypsy, me, you, Kellen.
Remember the race?
I'm in.
Remember the race that Chase talked to us about?
He's got a podcast.
Well,
does Kiefer
can he start a lap down or something?
Yeah.
Like,
so does JT.
Yeah, Kiefer too. Kiefer's out. JT's out.
RC, RV.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're falling further down the order very quickly.
Holy crap. Yeah, it's gotten fast lately.
Yeah.
This is now a main event.
All right.
Zach 48 Johnson, to everyone, could we realistically see a SMX round take place at Bristol? I feel like it's the perfect atmosphere that the series is going for.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That would be awesome.
It would be rad.
Yeah.
Explain to me.
And there's a lot of floor space there, so.
NASCAR track, very small. Stands are big. It's like a Coliseum type of race.
That would be really cool.
Yeah.
So, but isn't Texas Motor Speedway NASCAR?
No, so Bristol's a short track, which there's
it's like a little stadium.
Yeah, you should look it up. It's gnarly.
I think it's like a half mile versus most are like mile and a half.
Yeah. I did not know that NASCAR changed.
It'd be like the Arena Cross round of the NASCAR series.
Right.
Like I saw that they crammed a NASCAR track into the LA Coliseum. Similar sort of idea.
Kind of, but that one's very small. Bristol's bigger than that.
Okay, cool.
The only thing about that is they want it to look grand, and Bristol is massive. It would not fill out with fans, so you'd have a lot of empty seats. Would that be a problem?
Fort Worth was pretty empty.
Yeah.
I put this to Feld at the weekend. Remember the Charlotte GP was held in that bowl? That is where SMX should be, because it was really loud there because it was still a stadium-esque atmosphere. They jumped out of the bowl, so it was like you could have that could be your outdoor section. A lot of space, so you could really be creative with the area. I think those dirt bowls.
But I think why they would never go there is because there's not like the infrastructure with the grandstands and everything, because it's literally just like a fair race grandstand there with like a little box on top for an announcer, but nothing else. No suites, nothing like that they could sell.
Oh, I'll let Dan know that you just shit on his event.
No, I'm just telling you that's why they wouldn't do it there.
Charlotte GP was my Charlotte GP was the best race I've ever been to.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Wow.
And also, thank you for giving me the credit for my idea, which I was worried you were going to steal.
What's that?
About a 450 only SMX.
Yeah, no.
Very concerned that you weren't going to give me credit, but you
well,
came through.
I got a note saying that you got that idea from someone else.
That's bullshit, because what Kellen will vouch for is this person sent in some fucking terrible idea. And then I said to Kellen, how about I give you this one?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did. I think we did it on LVK first, yeah.
Because I said to him, you're going to laugh at me, but may I interest you in my idea?
I liked it. And then, so you got to get into the only way you qualify as a 250 rider is if you win a moto or an overall or a Supercross main event. And when you qualify, you can ride a 250 or 450 if you want. So we got 22 riders.
Or you can just stay home, up to you.
Yeah. 22 riders, 250 riders, either size bike. And then, you need more time for the night show, but that's where I came in with 1v1s and super poles.
Elimination race?
Yes.
I want super pole
dash for cash
so bad.
Yeah.
Little 3-lapper.
Or even a privateer B main. Whatever.
Dude, little 3-lapper put up 20K.
Yeah.
Honestly, let's take this to the top. I mean, not let's, because this is my idea. You can fuck off.
Okay.
I will take this to the top.
Okay. All right, you take it to the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Atwood94, Steve, with Phil retiring, who will fill the void of weekly calls?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, honestly, sometimes I was thinking that people were over at Phil and calling in every single fucking week.
They're
so, like.
Not if it's someone good.
Dude.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to do. But like I said, Phil and I are in deep negotiations for 2025. So.
I don't like your chances of getting Jeffrey weekly. Just FYI.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Boo-boo.
There's a boo to the burn. Jeffrey got a burn. Jeffrey.
It was a serious accident.
Okay.
He's a burn victim.
Yeah.
You are insulting an entire demographic.
Jeffrey. I like Jeffrey. He's a good rider.
I'm not sure the feeling's mutual.
Yeah.
A good rider.
Is he going to come on our MXGP show at Dis Nations?
I think as long as we can get you as far away from the show as possible, he'll come on.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
I don't know what the problem is.
May I interest you in listening to the last hour of the show?
Well, I mean, it's just like with Jordan Smith. I call it like I see it.
Yeah, but
I call it like I see it.
But I'm clever enough to spin it around, and you're just digging yourself a hole nonstop.
I would say, Jeffrey, let me see your burn. Would you like some Neosporin?
Oh wow.
And then say, can I see half your trophy from your MX2 days?
I have strong feelings about that. I would tell Jeffrey himself.
And Dan? Because Dan wouldn't like that either.
You don't think?
You are aware of in front. And
yeah, but I mean, just because I want Hurlings to move up way sooner doesn't mean Dan will get mad at me.
Well, he was beating Sewer, so you're insulting him. He was beating Roxon, so you're insulting him. You're kind of taking down everyone with this claim.
All right, next question.
All right, not a question, but I just really like this one. Devin Young, 85926. He says, took the day off work for this one. Tomorrow, 15 cold beer, 5 long smokes. About to watch a Canadian show his absolute dominance in an American motocross industry for a 600th week in a row. Look after Moto, won the war. Better snacks, respect. Steve surviving way down under. And then
it's a lot.
He followed up an hour later and said, sorry, I'm drank the all my beer waiting. Still over an hour walking to store, guys. Love you, filthy, if I don't make it.
Wow. Still walking to the store?
Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
I just feel like I had to read that one.
Yeah. No,
hang in there, man.
Yep, those are my people.
Yep.
Those are my guys.
Doing terrific.
M. Palat, 138. Why do you think it was easier for Masterpool to drop down on the 250s and be competitive right away, while guys like Roxon seem to struggle a bit more?
Well, Masterpool is more of a 250 guy. I mean, Kenny was on 450s for years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Masterpool raced him in Supercross, and
Yeah, age, too.
Yeah.
Phil's not here anymore, but we can answer for him. Thirsty says, what was better for Phil, the SMX payout or Dean's send-off party for him?
Dean's send-off party for him. I think he made $20,000 from 18th. Yeah, something like that.
I thought 22nd got like 25, so it might have been a little more than that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got the big brain on talent.
I just looked it up earlier. Dumb race fan. Who loves Sexton more, Lewis or Chase's girlfriend?
Lewis. Hands down.
Passionate guy.
Mhm.
I'm either all in or I'm all out.
Destroying America from within.
Yep.
Hey, Daniel. No, I mean, hey, Lewis.
Great show.
Market declines. Unemployment. COVID-19. Today's headlines can be scary, Lewis.
What read is this?
Edward Jones financial advisor Brian Stone can help. He can help you with your money. He'll work to help you understand the impact of short-term events and how to prepare for the long term. Edward Jones, member SIPC with Brian Stone, 816-761-4066. Contact Brian Stone to help you with your financial needs.
Is this new?
No.
Oh.
Brian Stone, remember him as a racer?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was a good racer. Made some main events. Brian Stone, financial guy.
Okay.
Help get your, you know who he's helping out right now? Dark. Brian Stone and Dark.
Are you actually serious?
Yes.
Getting his financial portfolio together?
Yep.
Is this a like a free gig?
What?
Because if Dark's paying him, then that won't help the situation.
No, well, he will take Dark's money and make money with Dark's money, and you make a little bit of chunk of that on the money that you make for Dark.
Is this a Ponzi scheme?
No.
Okay.
No, it's a market.
Like an agent.
Oh.
Like a
Like a money
401
agent.
investment guy.
Imagine. It would be so on brand and great for the show if this guy, Brian Stone, was actually a scammer and you've introduced Dark to a scammer and in 2 weeks
You build his life all the way up just to collapse it back down.
That's fucked up on Brian, but yes, great for the show if Dark gets cleaned out of every cent he has. Because I set him up with Brian Stone. And now he's got a hat on the corner, and he's in bumfuck Texas with a hat trying to get money.
Nice work, Steve.
Yeah.
and then he can't afford a haircut, so the hair grows back, and it's the whole
Pony
thing.
comes
And
back.
he's right back. Yeah.
Can't get a hotel room in Paris anymore.
Bandana, ponytail, and Brian Stone has all of Dark's money.
All of it.
No. Damn. Brian Stone is very respected. He's a member of the Edward Jones Financial Group. All right.
I like it.
Cool. Well, there's a bunch of
Damn.
Phil ones. Jordan L92, what happens first? Anderson comes on the show, Deegan comes on the show, or Pulp Empire is sold and Steve retires and moves to that cabin in Montana?
What do you guys think?
I think Deegan will come back, yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like Deegs is entirely out.
No, it's not
This ain't even... Yeah, it's...
Yeah.
They'll smooth over?
It's not that big of a deal. You haven't been that worthy of being in a spat with him. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't know what you've said.
I'm a good
Unless
guy.
I haven't heard it all, though. I haven't heard every word, so maybe you've
I'm
thrown
a
some
good
shit in
guy.
there.
Call
But-
it as you see it.
Yeah.
But I feel like you've been pretty fair about that. So
I think what really triggered them was the Chase Sexton interview about the politics and this and that. That didn't go over well.
So you are collateral damage.
Yeah. From your guy Chase.
for now,
Yep.
Anderson will never,
No.
because it would be terrible for his brand if he ever did. He holding firm is good for him. Deegan will come on.
All right.
You'll get them both.
Maybe you and Weed Show can get Deegs on.
We'll get them on. We'll get them on when it's time.
All right.
All right, let's rapid fire 3 more. Buckwheat Hannah, he wants to know vented number plates, lame and unnecessary on a modern bike, or old school cool?
I like vented number
Old
plates.
school cool. I was so jealous when someone else would have one. I'd be like,
We had some.
I have a new bike without it yet.
I built some good ones in the Nick Way days.
Oh, I'm sure Nick
yeah.
was particular about it.
Oh,
too.
he was.
Have you ever, with those done, an airflow chart of, where the... I don't know,
Kelly, you think I did an how am I going to do an airflow chart?
Steve, big aerodynamics guy.
I don't know. You're a mechanic, bro. I don't know if you looked at how the air goes into the radiator.
Am I going to rent a wind tunnel,
engineer.
and what am I going to do?
I think the answer to your question is that he's now a podcaster.
Yeah.
If he was doing this,
he would know a little bit better.
What am I going to rent a wind tunnel?
Yeah.
I love the confidence you have in
Hey,
it.
I'm Nick Way's Moto
Figured
Triple
I'd
X
ask.
guy. Give me a wind
I don't
tunnel.
know what goes into that. You guys just slap it on and go,
Yeah.
I think this works. I don't
Yeah,
know.
we're just like,
It
it's
was-
fucking going
it
through
was-
there. It's got to
it
go in the
looks cool.
radiator.
Purely for looks for me.
Like, what am
It
I going
was
to do? Get a
purely
hair
looks.
dryer and go, oh, yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it down here.
You've said some weird things that you would do as a mechanic to be like, does this work? Oh, I'll try something like
yeah,
that.
I guess.
So,
I don't know.
Steve Adrian Newey Mathis.
yep.
All right, Hayes 994, biggest disappointment of 2025. Kiefer's Loretta Lynn's results, Anderson's underwhelming season, or Stars 250 team minus Deegs.
So this
You can get fucked.
This is for 24. You said 2025.
Well, he wrote it 25, and I just read the questions.
Okay.
Good answer.
So Stars results, Kiefer's, Loretta's, Anderson. No, Anderson made some podiums.
Yeah, Anderson was fine this year.
I don't know, fine. But, yeah, Star team.
Stars team outside of Deegan.
Thrasher did win San Diego. Don't never forget.
Yeah, but like Jordan was in the title fight for a while. It hasn't been good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, Star is low key on the decline a little bit.
Yeah.
I think. But next year, like Deegs can win, Anstey can win, Pierce can now win. But then you've got Thrasher, who may or may not race all the races.
Bennett.
Moserman. So like
Moserman.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, what's Moserman doing?
So like,
does anyone really know?
Point being, if one of those good guys gets hurt, then it could turn out to be an even worse season.
I didn't have Moserman being mentioned at all tonight in the bingo card.
Multi-year deal.
Yeah.
Imagine what they must have seen for this to happen.
And who are they competing against? Hey, Dirt Bike Depot's got me for On the Hook. You guys need to go 2 years? Like, what? Who were they bidding against to get Moserman? They could have just went, let's just do one and see how it goes.
I think the way they operate is they take the rider in a room and then spin a wheel.
Yeah.
And they're like, 5-year deal.
I think what it was Blair was actually talking to Moserman for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then Bobby just heard about it.
That sucks, man.
It's a low blow.
Yeah, Bobby heard he was from NorCal like me, and he said, you know
I mean,
what?
he
2 years.
was riding a KTM bike.
That was some of your finest work.
6-hour show for 600?
Honestly?
No. We only have one more tweet left, sorry.
Sad.
I got lots to talk about.
I got to go to the airport.
Last one, Alec Forbes. With Tomac giving it one last shot for 25, do you have him winning any of the 3 series?
Why are you coming
Championships?
Yeah,
well,
championship.
You and Tomac have a bromance.
Well, first of all, he needs to figure out his starts, which do seem to have gotten better. So we're optimistic about that. Let me ask you this. SMX. Very good for Tomac because he was extremely competitive. Rode incredible, arguably his best this year. So is he stoked or came up just short of overall wins, was really good but didn't quite get it done?
Yes, that one. He went 2-4-3.
So like, but how would he feel? Is he like, I'm onto something, or is he like,
well, he's a rider. He would be, I'm onto something.
Yeah.
He's a rider, so that's how they would be.
Do you think that his internal monologue is him death staring at himself?
I don't know.
Okay. That is the question
I don't see him winning any of the 3 championships.
But I think definitely better in 2025 Supercross than 2024.
Closer, but not winning the
I
titles.
say no.
Does WSX count?
No.
Okay.
Does he win WSX?
I would think so, but...
Can he beat Vince?
WSX did...
Can he beat Vince was a legitimate question just asked on the Pulp Show.
Hey,
Show 600.
That guy almost won the world championship last year. It was really close.
I mean, Daniel didn't even, arms crossed, can he beat Vince? I mean, not even
Dead
like,
face.
Yeah, like a serious podcast question.
I wasn't joking.
Yeah, no. Did I stutter?
Yeah.
WSX did release a quote from Tomac earlier where he said he hopes to compete for podiums. So he has to beat Kenny and
Vince.
And an Abu Dhabi man.
And Dino.
An Indian.
The good news for Tomac is I like his chances of those podiums.
Yes, I do. I like that as also. Yep. Dean, Vince, Kenny, Nichols.
Yep.
Who's that
Bourdon.
one?
Brees.
Who's that one French dude that does them all the time that's been around for 30 years?
Subras.
Yeah,
Subs
is good.
Yeah. Okay.
Subs versus Eli in Vancouver.
Will you be in Vancouver?
Still TBC.
Okay.
I have a more of a
to be
confirmed. You're really struggling with the letters.
Well, most people say TBD
or TBA.
Either or is
TB
fine.
determined.
I've never heard TBC. That's first.
Yeah,
TBC.
I didn't hate it, but it was the first.
TBC.
I've never heard it.
That may be a Euro thing.
Okay.
I may have a
Whinging.
reason to go now. So contract negotiations are in place
with Max.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Motorsport.com.
That's horrible.
Tweet at Talent Segment. Thanks to Motorsport, guys. Please go through the banner on PulpMX to order it. We would love it. And
I just fucking kick it.
And that would be great, man. We get a little piece of that. So whether it's OGO or whether it's Renegade, whatever, Atlas neck brace, not Renegade. You can't get fuel through Motorsport. But all right, great show. Show 600. That's a wrap. Phil Nicoletti, Jr., Phil Nicoletti, Sr., Thomas Fichter, Jason Thomas, Daniel Blair, Kellen Brauer, Lewis Phillips, Seth Rarick. Great show.
Jamie Ellis,
the only call-in guest.
When did that happen?
When Phil wanted to call Jamie. Phil said, call Jamie. So, good times. 600 shows. 600 down. 200 more for my Michael
200
Lessie
to go
jersey.
for your Lessie checkered
For my
flag.
Lessie checkered flag jersey that he carried around for 2 years.
On brand.
Yep.
Totally.
Can we promote maybe your biggest achievement ever, which is coming up in 10 days?
What's that?
Our Nations podcast.
Oh, yeah. Friday and Saturday at Matterley.
6 p.m., was it?
I don't remember.
6 p.m. or
Stay
7
tuned
p.m.?
to our social. We are doing live shows from the MXGP paddock. Thank you to In Front guys. Lewis Phillips and I.
Sewer is in as a guest.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey.
Yeah,
Jeffrey's out as a guest.
Alberto?
We have AP.
We will get AP.
We will get AP.
JT. We will have JT.
We will get JP.
Ben Watson.
We will have Ben.
Yep.
Okay. Dave Luongo.
We will have Dan.
We will have Dan.
For 30 minutes.
Yes.
So if anyone has any conversation starters, let us know. Yeah, great times. It's going to be big. Yeah. If it's wet, there won't be cover. So don't expect too much from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Both
Friday.
days.
Yep.
We've hit the big time.
And the name of the show?
What is it?
They want us to call it the PulpMX of Nations show.
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Which is really weird.
Sure, man. Whatever. I'll call whatever you want. Just let me up there. So, all right. Well, thanks to the sponsors. Use the codes to save. I was going to name the sponsors off and have these guys do the first name thing, but we'll skip that. Daniel, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Orange Brigade, Main Event Moto.
Yep.
Anything else I miss?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Lewis Phillips, thank you.
Thank
Vital
you.
MX, Kellen Brauer, Start Your Systems. Thank you. Thank you to the guests that came in. Congrats to Phil Nicoletti on a great career.
Yeah.
Lots of Phil talk tonight. Lots of phone calls to Phil.
Good job, Phil.
Thanks to
He'll be
Roto.
back.
Thanks to Swisscore. No thanks to Moser. Fuck Moser. Cost me $190. You give the man one job.
Yeah, you should invoice him.
Who's that?
Yeah.
What we saw last night was a relapse.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah. But yeah, it's great. Talon, thank you.
Thank you, Steve.
Thanks for coming in for
Happy 600.
Yeah, thank you. Marks, thank you.
You're welcome.
So, show 240-ish?
Yeah.
Yeah. 360 shows.
That's a long time, dude.
Yeah, bro.
This is my 9th year.
Well, not.
Jeez.
We got the new Marks coming in for 4 shows, so far.
Yeah.
9th year.
This is my 9th year.
Man.
Lord,
You got to thank Tits for that.
Lord help me.
Yep. Awesome, man. So really good to people to listen and watch it. I really appreciate it. It's been a fun ride for 14 years, and we'll keep it going. I don't know how much longer. We're going to keep it going for a little while. We'll see.
Is 606 possible?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think 666 is possible also.
Yeah, you might want to skip that one.
Dark will be in for that. We'll have Dark in exclusively.
To discuss his scam.
Yeah. Hopefully he's got money by then. So thanks, everybody, for listening. I really appreciate it. It's been a really fun ride. Thanks to Kenny Watson, Paul Lindsey, David Pingree, Kiefer.
Guess what we didn't do?
What? Oh, my God, the draw.
We didn't do a raffle.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
Thanks to the YouTube chat.
Can we do it?
Yeah, give me just a second.
Oh, man.
We literally.
Almost.
Hey, we had one job tonight. We had one job that we had to do.
An actual responsibility.
Well, I had lots of jobs tonight.
But
you don't need me here for that, do you?
Yeah, we do. Absolutely.
Okay.
So,
Trying to get out of here.
Which one of you want to tell Marks when to stop the little computer gadget to draw the winner? Who wants that responsibility?
Kellen.
Okay.
Kellen gets it. All right.
This is quite gamey, so that's your guy.
Is that what I sound like?
Yeah. So PulpMX Fantasy, if you enter the championship league, you get a chance at a 2024 YZ450 from the folks at Yamaha. You don't even got to be good at fantasy to win. You could be totally shitty and you can win a bike. And we're happy to give it away. Thank you to everybody for playing. For SMX. SMX prizes will be in touch soon, Marks, right? Ish.
Yes.
And
yeah.
Motocross is all. Motocross has been done. So if you haven't got an email, check it. Keep checking your
But
spam.
you're giving away a bike right now?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What?
I knew
we almost got out of here without getting a 450 to somebody.
Yeah. Wow.
Loose.
Why did Daniel just say you're giving away a bike to
Well,
somebody?
I didn't know it was that. I knew there was a raffle. I was like, oh, cool. And then I looked up. I was like, oh, it's like a whole bike.
Would you like to pick the time then, Daniel?
No, I'm excited to watch now. I thought it was
So
like a
Kellen, just
shirt or something.
Tell Marks go and then tell him stop. And then that will be the winner of the bike. Thank you to Yamaha. Thank you, everybody, for playing PulpMX Fantasy. Away we go.
Ready, Marks?
Yeah.
Go. Stop.
Mrs. Smith 244.
Wow.
Mrs. Smith 244 wins the motorcycle.
Mr. Smith is stoked.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
We are going to be in touch. So thanks everybody for playing. Mrs. Smith 244. Awesome. Fantastic.
Yeah, thanks everyone for playing. It's really cool.
Great.
And thanks to YouTube chat for reminding us to do this because I would have blown that completely.
Yeah, and then we would have had the conspiracy theories and the fixes in and everything else.
And
so
Mr. Smith would not be happy.
No, thank you to the YouTube chat for letting us do that. All right, everybody. It's been a really fun time. We're off next week. We'll be in Tuesday after Diz Nations. Adam Cirillo and Chris Betts will be here. I know Betts will be studying the Diz Nations hard.
Yeah, he'll know a lot.
I'm looking forward to his.
He'll be great.
I'm looking forward to his takes on Iceland and Canada and these other nations. So that'll be fantastic. So, yeah, again, thank you, Daniel Blair. Thank you, Lewis Phillips, Kellen Brauer. Thanks to Phil for the parties. Vegas SMX. What a year it's been. I'm Steve Mathis. We're out of here.
My daughter, she's probably banged a few, but not everybody at least.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn someday in your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me a complete